What the hell? Let me get the tweets out. Let's see. Announcements. All right, it is day 2. Change the title there. And we're going to continue getting the ghosts. What? Are you serious, Safi? What? We gotta reset the timer too. Okay, we should be in business. Okay, so that last one was okay, the ones in Ocelot's room. Okay, so we want to get to the tank now. Snake refers to the codec frequency on the back of the CD case. Okay. So we'll just cheese it. Easier to cheese if you have the analog on. Maybe the best feature about the stealth cam was that you can get through the lasers without worrying about it. Yep, we're back. We're gonna get the next ghost. I suppose we could do it before, maybe after the tank. That one is a little bit annoying to get though. I remember it being confusing. Did Dog just go live at the same time? I don't know why he doesn't stream this daytime for him. Okay. Nice. It is beautiful. Why am I calling Campbell? Unbelievable. You know, when we do marathons, it's like, oh, please, can you make the timing so that it's daytime for me? I don't want to stream at night. And now it's just like, I don't know. Whatever works for him, I guess. If I remember correctly, the stealth camo, yeah, protects you from the lasers too. Which makes sense. It bends light, deflects the lasers. As much sense as I can make. Very nice. Oh, I don't have the thermals. Hold on. Really? Didn't pick up the thermal goggles? Am I blind? No, I don't have them. Okay. Just a lot of junk in the inventory with the bandana, stealth camo, and camera.
What was that noise?
Oh shoot, wait, this is after Ocelot. Now we can't pick up the thermals until... okay. That's okay. Until...
What was that noise?
I guess when we come back for the PSG1. Yeah, so the stealth camera works on the lasers, but it doesn't work on the wolf dogs. Because it's already dark in there. They smell you more than see you. It's a neat little detail. Maybe we'll just beat the tank normally. Loaf? Not really. I did like 10 minutes of the tutorial, the first one. And it kind of put me off. Stop fucking calling. Biz. Hey, what's up, man? Thank you for 40 months. Wait, why do I need another claymore when you can just dupe claymores with the bandana? You think I have one claymore? I have 2 claymores. Now I have 6 claymores. The sound effect. We should start a claymore business. Be rich. Okay, so the ghost is in one of these rocks. It's like a pain in the ass to get it exactly. But we'll just beat the tank first and go back. Oh, he stopped. Not slowed down yet. Great. And he rushes down south. Oh, what are you doing? Fuck. One of those could do it.
See how you like this.
Now we get the good thing. Okay, let's go back. Didn't even give us my cheat items. Let me figure out what a stupid ghost is. This one's annoying. Let's see. I can't tell which rock this is. Southeast part of the canyon. Wasn't there a claymore here too? Maybe not yet. Maybe it's later when they put all the other ones. Hold on a second. Yeah, of course there's still claymores here, but of course, is it this one? It might be. Of course, it's where all the fucking claymores are. Okay, I think it's this one. Maybe. Yeah, maybe you just have the same textures on them, I don't know. This is a bad time to forget the thermals. We'll just exactly. Mic cleared. This might be it. Hey, mic clearing lessons from Big Medic came in handy. That's a little more to this way, south maybe. Just waiting for the next claymore to go off. Let's see, this is maybe. Well, that'll be easy to die, right? Mine cleared. Oh wait, I didn't save. Hold on. Nick. Yeah, right, Maylene, I forgot to save.
Oh shit!
I mean, let's see if we got it. Motherfucker, I didn't get it. What did I do wrong? Maybe it is a little bit more to the left. Okay, I knew this one's gonna be a pain. Maybe with some save and reload shenanigans, you can do that in Phantom Pain, yeah. More mind clearing. Oops, it's mine cleared. And mine cleared. Okay, this fucking rock here, man. Okay. Uh, are we sure it's not one of these? But that doesn't look right. Wait, maybe it's. A pain in the ass. Fuck, let's just see what happens. Let's just save it at the bottom.
Snake, answer me.
Oh,
Snake! Snake!
oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, this is when I start looking at a different guide for this thing, because this is bullshit. Wow, this guide that I found simply says rock and canyon. Okay, okay. Rock and canyon. Very useful. You know, it's desperate when you have to start looking at videos instead of guides. Rock and canyon. Oh, it's not that one. It's oh my god, no wonder. Son of a bitch, it's not this rock, it's the other rock. Hey. The claymore here is gone. Okay. No, it is not that rock. It is this rock. And I want to explain everything. Yeah, this has to do it. There we go. Look at him. You can't really see his mouth too well on this angle, but whatever. I'll take it. This is the guy that has the same last name. Someone else. Kobayashi. Okay. Is I don't know if they picked. They might have picked, where they wanted their ghosts in the game. Alright, there's another one in the canyon. This one should be pretty easy to get. Okay, at least this one has a clear reference point to look at. Yeah, you can exercise the ghosts, especially funny, Kojima. Do you wish to get rid of this? Okay, so this probably doesn't matter too much. Wow, that took a long time to save. Okay. Where is his face? Does he not have a face? I can kind of see it. There seems to be strong spiritual existence of the developer in this photograph. Do you wish to get rid of this? Nah, Kojima is in the police notes poster in Nautical's lab. Nah, let's not say that, actually. Let's put his name. That was his name. It's you, okay. If only there was some sort of way to tell if it's a rerun or not. It's a mystery. The world will never know. Okay, onto the nuclear storage building. I think we'll just kill a guy or two here. Oh, hello. So there's one here somewhere. Let's see. Oh, it's the guy with a giant Hershey's kiss in his head. As far as I can tell. It's in just the tip of the warhead here. Nice. Should do it. It's up, Shizzle. It sounds like last stream was kind of rough in my throat a little bit. Hopefully it'll be okay. Oh, that's also the last one in this memory card. Oh man, saving here is gonna suck. We'll just get to the elevator. Actually, let me double check if there's any others here. Yeah, there's another one. Wait, no, this guy's in the elevator? Okay, perfect, because that's where I was gonna go. Get back here. Again, in the upper left corner of the elevator. Guys, he's turned the other way. Okay. You just see his back. Oh fuck, man. They're in the same location, but two memory cards. Okay. Yeah, that sucks. Okay. Just put it here for now. Goes 3. Let's check.
What is it, Snake?
Of course, there's the one we can't get yet here. This is ready to save.
In my parents' homeland, they say.
Take a picture of all the ghosts. We can't bomb the elevator. That would be unethical.
Snake! Answer me! Snake!
I gotta start wondering, this guy's taking a piss here. Kind of looks like he might be. In that case, they should have put him in the urinal. Did they just take a picture of him while he was taking a piss? Or... I don't know. Mr. Fujimura, are you taking a piss? Missed opportunity to put him in the bathroom. Maybe there's one there, I don't know. I mean, there's one in the ladies' room for sure. Yeah. Again, I pressed something in this controller and it doesn't register. Fuck it. Maybe this menu just doesn't take input for a split second when it first opens. Okay, and then we got the other memory card. The guy in the warhead with the giant Hershey's kiss on his head. For lack of better description, or is that like some sort of traditional hat? Because I just see a giant kiss on his head, but okay. What's his name? Yamashita. And then I'm gonna put this back here. Okay, let's see. The next one is on B2. Maybe we should get in Nikita first. Why does this game have ghosts? Because, I don't know. Because the developers wanted to put their ghosts in there.
What was that noise?
Thanks for opening the door. I wonder if the whole thing with ghosts and cameras and taking pictures of ghosts is some, I don't know, something Japanese about it. A Snorix thing for 117 mods. Guess this one should be down the hallway. You just take a picture of the hallway. Oh, I know how to die in this one. I got too much health. Oh, fuck, I don't have a single box, huh? Okay. Stealth electrocution.
Snake, answer me! Snake! Snake!
This guy looks like he's doing a Ground Zeroes thing. With, it's probably a camera, though. You're waiting, huh? Is that a camera or is he taking off his MVGs? Still better than Kiefer. What's his name? Shikama. I wonder what that is. Looks kind of wide to be a camera. I don't know. Virtual Boy. Ah, of course. That's why they're ghosts. Because Kojima wanted to kill everyone. You wouldn't, huh? And next one. Uh, ooh, we're almost at Kojima's. One more first in the hallway. The bloody hallway. It says, take a picture of the Gundam as you walk. For Kojima. This police nuts. Oh well, close enough. What is going on with this next guy? He's got like a big head or something. He's pretending to be dead on the floor too.
It's a ghost.
It is a ghost we're looking for. You're right. Okay, here we go. One here. A little closer. I don't know about that. Maybe. Few years ago. What really happened here? We get this checkpoint, I guess. So much saving between pictures and saves.
What's wrong? Snake! Snake!
I think he's got fake blood too. He's just pretending to be one of the dead soldiers there. But with a big head. Or maybe this is evidence of the working conditions under Kojima. Maybe he said the wrong thing and he got stabbed. Yeah, they'll put it in the game as a joke. What's his name? Matsuhana. Let that be a warning. Kojima put it there as a warning. I don't know. Kojima's actually the next ghost too. Yeah, that blood looks all messed up. You lose a lot of fidelity when these pictures actually get saved or developed or whatever. It's a little blocky and blurry. and it's a little bit more zoomed in, I think, than what you're looking at in the game. So sometimes it can be a little difficult comparing the picture that you're trying to take with the actual picture of the ghost that's more zoomed in and blurry. Alright, we'll beat the ninja and take a picture of the man himself. Man responsible for all the stabbing and the feet scanning. Oh, that's right. You're Spider-Man. Almost forgot. When Snake has the tuxedo, the ninja has the inverted collar suit with a bright ass red.
Good. Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
I'm kicking in today, literally. There's a weird shit where he jumps in place. Seems like he did it a couple more times here, maybe because I'm not kicking in.
That's good, Snake. Hurry up and catch me. I'm here, Snake. Like old times. I've been waiting for this pain. Hurt me more. More. That's it. I remember that punch. Do you remember, Snake? The feel of battle. The clashing of bone and sinew. That's good, Snake.
Fuck that chair.
Hurt me more. That's good, Snake. Hurt me more.
The last one's faster. Ah, fuck it.
Hurt me more.
I want to ask you something.
Are you an otaku too?
I'll show you the way.
Something's...
Oh, there's actually another ghost in here with Kojima. Nice. Let's see. Obviously, Kojima's ghost is in the police knots poster. And what's this other guy here? I wonder if she's supposed to be like hiding behind the desk. Let's see. Maybe this way. Yeah, I don't know. In the middle? It doesn't have to be super exact. It should be okay. It really depends on which one. Man, there's that one in the fucking puddle of water in the wolf cave. That's just insane. Okay, let's get checkpoint.
Snake doesn't. Snake! Answer me! Snake!
Look, Kojimbo's number 4 on this memory card. There he is. Who the fuck is this guy? I forget what his exact name is, but I think this is close enough.
Everybody say, Kojima is God! Kojima is God!
And that's when he went crazy and killed everybody in his team. I'm keeping that. But first, let's play Konami Simulator. Hold on. Exercise. There seems to be strong spiritual existence of the
Everything in that
developer.
turd's
This
path
photograph.
turned into shit.
Do you wish to get rid of this? Play Konami Simulator 1998. Nice timing, too. No more Kojima. Bye. Perfect. Next guy. This guy did nothing wrong. Probably. I don't know. Also, because he doesn't exist. I took the picture wrong. Okay. Okay. We'll go, I think, a little more to the south to get this one. Wonder what this guy did to be there with Kojima. Maybe just take the picture through the thing. Yeah, there's no glass. Okay. Maybe this will do it. The computers. I'll go see for myself.
Snake, answer me! Snake! Snake!
Hey, I mean, it works. Thank you for 93 months. Oh, there we go. I wonder if maybe he wasn't supposed to be hiding behind the desk, but the angle just doesn't work, which I took it. Or is he crawling somewhere? Crouch walking? Is he Spider-Man? I don't know. I think he may be supposed to be hiding behind the desk. Little Mac, thank you for 74 months. This guy's name is Takabe. He probably doesn't deserve to be exercised. We still have to do a big chunky story run, in-depth story run. We'll do with a tuxedo and all that stuff. It's probably gonna take a couple more sittings. Okay. Next one. Now it's gonna get a little complicated with all the backtracking and stuff. Oh shit, there is a picture in the urinals. It's Coricado too, the guy that's responsible for all the gameplay programming. Okay, how do I want to do this? Because this is telling me to go back. This guy is fucking stupid. It's telling me to go back to the tank hangar B2 to get the ghost there. Because now we have card 4. And it's like, well, you're here. You might as well grab the PSG1. No, that's the level 5 door. Not a level 4 door. This guide is drunk. It's telling me to pick up the PSG1 before we meet Metal. Yeah, sure. Okay. Random game back guide from 2016. Okay. Okay. Whatever you say. So this is why, yeah, I don't post things. How about we just we go get the PSG1 for real first. Then we can get all those. So we'll just fight Mantis. Oh wait, no, the one that I need to stop for is the one in the ladies' room. Because you can never go back in there. In the women's bathroom. That one we have to get now. Okay. So actually, that should be the next one we get. Then we'll go worry about it once we have the PSG1. Just walk there, beat the shit out of Meryl.
Right on.
Oh my god, it's an enemy. Hey, thank you for the 100 bits, Smacker. The Rydongs. Hey, fuck, let's go.
Don't move.
Oh, we got a scam thing going on.
Okay, let's go. I know this place better than you. I'll be point man. Follow me.
Okay, this is possibly the most disturbing one for me. Take a picture of the mirror here. Let's see, is it centered? Let me see which one. Okay, that's between these two. Actually, just take a picture of the whole thing. I can see exactly where they're standing for this one because of the mirror. Nice. Okay. Fuck, I should do it.
Talk to you later, Snake.
Let's see if it's there. This one's just really creepy. It's like, I'm in the mirror. Let me out. Also have a cat face. I don't know if it's a mask or just an overimposed cat face. I don't know. Maybe it's a fox mask. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, this is one of the. This and Kojima are the ones that I usually show. It's a real cat. Okay. Yeah, I remember somebody digging something up about it. Her name is Kaneda. You know. Almost filled another memory card.
Okay, let's go. I know this place better than you. I'll be point man. Follow me.
Okay, now we'll just play until we get the PSG1.
That's strange. There's no guard.
What happened to the music?
I'll keep a lookout. Make sure you're ready, okay?
My body.
Hey, another 700 bits from Smacker. Thank you. Glad you joined the stream, huh? This says to go to B2 the tank hangar again. Why am I picking up this ammo? So like I have the bandana. It's just drunk. You can't go back there now. Still needed the diazepam. Ah man, now we're gonna have to do Mantis without the thermals. But I have the bandana. It just makes it completely brainless. Kind of fun too with the tracers. Okay, so then I'm gonna go back here. Oh, you know what? Okay, now we can do it later. Okay.
My head! Come on, Mr. Foxhound. The
I
commander
think
is waiting.
they have the piss guy in a piss in the piss room, also known as the bathroom. But those guys are not there right now because Mantis. But they'll be back after. That's okay. I don't know. Apparently FOX stands for Force Operation X. Allegedly. It's an acronym. And then Foxdown was born because Fox went renegade. So now you need a Foxdown unit. I don't know. Okay. Tracers and bandana. Let's go. And an expo has because, yeah, pretty much. Oh shit, that's one of those things. Not thinking at all right now. Maybe I should do this. Nothing tonight. I'll have your pin. You don't look that bad. Who are you? Damn it, I don't want to unequip the FAMAS. Yes, indeed, Linky.
Meryl, stand right where he can see you and blow your brains out.
Stop! Meryl!
No! It cannot be! No!
It's so pretty. Oh shit, it doesn't cover everything though when you do that. We melted the FAMAS, but Mantis is dead. This is gonna be
I'll
some
take point.
blind doggos.
Snake, you follow me.
I mean, it's already dark in here, and we were talking about how the stealth camo doesn't work on the wolf dogs because they smell you. So I guess a stun grenade just disorients them for a sound, maybe, or something. So even if I use the stealth camo, they still attack you. It's a neat little detail. Bad doggo. Oh shit. What means analog mode? Oh, I guess people from generations ago wouldn't know that. That you have to turn on the analog stick
What's wrong? I thought you were good
on
with dogs.
PS1 and PS2 games manually. The PS button used to be the analog button. So on PS3 it became the PS button, but you can still... Basically, if you don't turn it on, you only have the D-pad. That's weird the way it worked. And in some games you just couldn't turn it off at all, so I don't know what the point of that was. But yeah, no, you just gotta turn it on for, especially for PS1 games. Let's get pissed on.
What are you thinking?
And in some very weird cases, when you turn on the analog, it would turn off the D-pad for some shit. It's weird the way it was implemented in some games. But mostly, you can just turn it on.
This place is mine.
It was kind of a
I'll
big
take
deal
what
when
you
they
want.
made this shift
Take that,
from
okay?
the
Radar isn't working. And since we
the
can't use
D-pad
the
only
radar
to the
Leave it to
DualShock.
me.
Some games didn't support it or implemented it in a weird way. I don't know. Yeah. Luckily, MGS1 is just, kind of late. Yes, cycle, so it wasn't a problem. You just turn it on and it works in both. And it's really useful switching between the two, depending on what you're doing. And now we reach the other end, where
So,
the
what do you
D-pad in
think?
modern games doesn't
Pretty
even
good, huh?
do movement anymore, just like inventory or some shit like
Sounds
that.
weird, but when Mantis
It's
spoke
weird.
into my mind, I was able to see where the mines were placed. Are you impressed?
Well, a little bit.
Only a little?
Yeah, it's very useful. Like, but maybe the exception of fighting games might be the reason they still have D-pads on controllers. Because now it's just not used for directions anymore. It's used as more face buttons. Inventory, items, what have you. I don't know. So I could almost see like a new generation or two from now, like where they do a controller with just more face buttons instead of the D-pad and just analog. With the obvious exception of fighting games, I guess. That would also explain why Xbox started doing that thing where you're like deformed with the analog and the D-pad switched position. Oh man. Oh yeah, GameCube as well. The Switch too, huh? Fuck, PlayStation controllers are the only ones that are still normal. Here comes my next rant for the next 20 years of consoles. Back in my day, the analog sticks used to be aligned with each other. Hey, Base Corvin, thank you for the 113 months. Alright, what do we want to do here? Once we get the PSG1. This thing I say, you might as well get the PSG1 now. That's gotta be the actual camera. This guy gotta be a sound guy. He's like playing a piano, keyboard, a MIDI controller or something. Right, thank you so much. 120 months, damn, 10 years, man. Thank you so much. Oh, what the fuck? How did that happen? Did I touch his ass? I don't know. Maybe I did. Maybe I went in too fast. Did you open the door? Fawcett, thank you for the gift of sub. Okay, so this I think is a level 4 door here. Is actually where you pick up the camera. Somewhere in this room. What the hell? Hold on, I didn't even read the directions completely for this one. It's okay, this is completely out of its mind. It says, take out the cameras with the stinger if it makes things easier. And while you're here, you might as well grab the PSG-1 to save you major backtrack. What? How the fuck are you supposed to have the stinger if you don't even have the PSG-1? And it's telling you to come here before you meet Meryl. Now, this guy is completely just drunk. But he wrote this thing. What the fuck? Oh yeah, pick up the PSG-1 with the card 4 or whatever. Alright. And then use the stinger. Fucking weird, but okay. Northeast of the door. Take a photo of the south wall. And that's the information I needed. That's where he is, okay. Yeah, I can see why those cameras would be annoying. Yeah, I don't know exactly. Let's say that, maybe.
What's up, Snake? In China, they say,
You'll see for yourself to exit the menu. That's what they say.
Snake, answer me! Snake!
Okay, we got him. Slightly off, but he's doing something. Nakimura. Maybe keep an eye out for the credits, for his name in the credits. See if he's like a sound guy. Okay, and that's another memory card there. 7. Okay, the next one we want is... That's actually Korikado. Okay. He's probably taking a piss with the other soldiers in the urinal. This guy's name comes up usually because, like I was saying, is the main gameplay programmer, like enemy AI, enemy reactions, all that stuff. It's pretty interesting. I think he made some comments, which I do not remember right now, if it was on Rising, because you know that's the main problem they had with Rising, like the gameplay. They couldn't figure out. Was it on Rising that he talked about? Fuck, I don't remember. And then, of course, makes you wonder what these people were doing during Phantom Pain's development, but whatever. We're slowly putting together a bunch of articles and links and tweets and interviews and whatnot. We have actually quite a bit of commands. It's mainly to recall Phantom Pain bullshit to talk about, but there's some other interesting shit in there. Literally, like the bird shit story that I'm used to, stuff like that. But, yeah, I can't possibly remember them all, but maybe we should just have a big command to, or a link with a command to, no, fuck, a command with a link to the list of commands. This is the big MGS1 spreadsheet. I don't even know how many commands we have, but I think there's like a help page in Stream Elements or something with all those commands that anybody can access, like a command list. Something to bother viewer about. Okay, piss. He's taking a piss in here. Let's see. Yeah. They totally have him taking a piss. Guys. Well, he's not just taking a piss, he's got like tentacles or something. I don't know.
What's up?
You didn't wash your hands first? Is it piss day yet? Oh yeah, it is piss day. Taking a piss in the same urinal the guard is using. It depends on the angle, I guess. And I don't know what that other stuff coming outside is. Tentacles? Giant hand, maybe? I don't know. Maybe it's just really hot, steamy piss. Thank you for your contribution. I don't know what the fuck you were doing during MGS5 though, Mr. Coracado. What's that? Enemy AI? Enemy reactions? Script? Enemy script unit? What? Okay. Okay, so next one. We already did the one in the ladies' room. This one is. Oh. Other guy that comes up often. You might have heard his name. It's in the paintings here. Hideki Sasaki. He is the 3D model artist guy, but more importantly, he's the guy that they named Johnny after. Because apparently he was... You think he would just shit himself, maybe that's why, but... That's why Johnny's name is Johnny Sasaki. But apparently he was like really messy in the office or something like that. There's some sort of story about it. I don't know, they would bully him or pick on him, or maybe he was in on it, I don't know. But that's Johnny's... Oh, and also, it's not just his last name. I remember reading more about this recently. I think they also actually gave him the nickname Johnny in real life for some reason as well. So it's not just Johnny's last name. They named the entirety of the character after him in some way. I forget what the exact story is. He's got some weird shit going on for sure.
There's a Chinese proverb: the mind cannot be in two places at once.
I don't know if you guys can hear, but there is a motherfucker with a chainsaw right now out my window doing fucking landscaping or whatever the fuck. And it is driving me nuts. I have the NVIDIA thing for voice noise removal, so maybe, hopefully it's not coming through on stream. But it's so fucking annoying. I want to tell him to fuck off or something. I don't know. Adam Lewis, thank you so much for the 2 months. Welcome back. Did I save? Yep. Okay.
Snake, what happened? Snake! Snake!
Okay, that's good. That's not coming through on stream. The one thing that AI is good for, fucking voice noise removal, background noise removal. Cool. Okay, I can hear it through the window, through the headphones. It's fucking annoying. I was genuinely impressed when I first saw a demo of this NVIDIA AI noise removal thing. Because you could be clapping your hands or cheeks, or you could be hammering something on your desk, and it doesn't come through on the mic. It's really, really useful. It does distort my voice a little tiny bit every once in a while, but overall it's extremely useful. It's kind of worth it. What am I doing? Well, if it was after me, it would be over quickly. It wouldn't be fucking be there for an hour or two. Yeah. It would almost be easier if he was after me. There he is, Hideki Sasaki, with whatever the hell was going on with it. It's almost like they used a negative fucking color filter thing that they use in the briefing too. Nice. Hey. I can, just for the hell of it, if I turn it off for a second. You hear that? I turned it off for a second. That now you guys can hear it. The fucking chainsaw guy. What the fuck is he doing? Is he cutting down the whole fucking neighborhood? I don't know. Okay, let's start it back on, because what the fuck? From OHN Wash to OHN Chainsaw. Maybe it's Blade Wolf, I don't know. The only chainsaw I can think of. Oh no, wait, no, there's a Cocoon. The Cocoon also has a chainsaw. What other chainsaws are there in the series? That's about it, I think. And next Ghost. Oh, it's that one in the puddle in the cave. It's gonna be a pain in the ass to get. This one's telling you to count Snake's steps to get. Oh god. Let's see. I think we're gonna have to kill the dogs for this shit. Wait, no, I have the handkerchief now. Wait, no, I don't. We're still pre-torture. Maybe we should get this one. No, but then I have to unequip it for the kid to take a picture. Alright, the dog has gotta go. Sorry. Oh shit, I don't even have a ration. How are you still alive? Alright, blame the guy who put the picture here. Snake's ATF training is complete now. Okay, so... Oh, there's more to... Oh shit, did they just respawn right away? I thought they didn't respawn until... I think they just respawn off screen. Because there should only be 2. Poor doggos. I forget actually. They respawn off screen. Like you're constantly on alert with them. Oh, what if you kill them without getting spotted? Oh my god, what if it works like the guards where they respawn if you have an alert with the dogs? Nah. Okay, well, they're back. Never mind. They just respawn immediately. Oh, look at him. He's going circles around the other one. It's kind of cute. I thought it might have been a glitch. Fuck. Okay, hold on. There's 2 in here. Oh, what a pain. Who the fuck? Okay. I can't tell where this shit's supposed to be. Maybe the other side. Oh yeah, it's on that side. Bad doggos. Very bad doggos. Alright, at least they shouldn't bother me here now. It looks like there might be one here. See if that works. And the other one here, there's basically 0 chance to get it first try because it's crazy. It's like in the fucking water puddle. Run to the north wall near the small patch of snow surrounded by puddled water. Stand on the right edge of the patch of snow. Take a picture of the ground while facing southwest. Jesus, what the fuck? So this... where is it? here. Okay. Snow and puddle. And dog goes. Hold on. Fuck's sake, these dogs. You know what? I should have done this the first time, maybe when Meryl was here. Because then maybe the dogs would stay on the other side? Maybe not, actually. I don't remember. Let's see if we can lure them on the other side here. Come on, doggos. Okay, now we'll do a tactical maneuver. And run away. Maybe they'll stay there. Maybe. Let me see what the fuck is going on with this picture. Whoever came up with this one is just evil. Okay, I think maybe this way. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I hear dog footsteps. Fuck. How fucking quick did they respawn? Maybe this is the other one. Dude. Hacked. It only bought me like a couple seconds. Oh, fuck's sake. Hey. I think I know the direction of it now, so maybe if we hurry. Oh man. Fuck, I hope this works. Maybe a little bit more that way. Come on, he's gotta be here, this fucker.
You caught Snake? Gather ye rosebud.
And now we can get mauled by the dogs. Nice.
Snake! What happened? Snake! Snake!
I wonder if I got it. It's kind of weird. Let's see. Where's the other one here? Okay, nice. This Mizu. This asshole better be there, please. Fuck. Nothing. Okay. I figured it wouldn't work. I think I'm gonna go a little bit more to the left. Maybe. Okay. Good doggo. Good doggo. Go the other way. Hit. Fuck, he stopped exactly where I need to take the picture. Okay. Maybe more like this. Fuck, I don't know. I attempted to take multiple pictures, but then I had to quit and delete the trash. Yeah, I genuinely think it's disturbing to have these ghosts with MGS1. I mean, it's just the developers trying to be silly, but still. Oh, we got him. There he is. He's got a big head and some sort of paper crane thing. Bird. I don't know. That's this guy's name. Okay. How would they put you in this random puddle? And then, did I still have the other one? I didn't override, right? Okay, that wasn't too bad. That'd be the worst. Another one that I remember being annoying is, I think it's Scott Dolph, actually. The towers. We'll see about that one. Okay, so we should be done here. Cave. Alright, it's by Wolf now, which actually, I guess we can do with the bandana, but still gonna have to be careful, so I can't get hit. Maybe we should get more drugs. Hey, what the fuck? Oh yeah, there's one like Mill's blood stain or something. Nope. Just a constant stream of bullets. Oh shit. How does she not get hit there? Okay. Oh, she almost had me there. It would have been a double KO. Nice. Okay, let's see what this one is. Should be in the blood, I think. Yep. Okay. So it is. Actually, that should be it. This orientation. Okay. Well, with a big enough magazine, you could do that with the PSG1 anyway. Maybe, is there like 100-round drum for the G3? That would work. I would have 30 rounders, I think.
Snake?
On top of the default 20. That was a 50. Yeah, that makes more sense, I guess.
In Paradise Lost.
Well, to do what we just did. Because it's semi-auto. Let's see here. This guy with a 5 head. Well, it might just be the perspective. Yep. There he is. Mr. Nakamura. Oh, you gotta hide in Meryl's bloodstain. Oh, the next one is the man himself. Well, after Kojima. Shinkawa is also here. Nice. God, he looks so young in this. They were all so young and innocent. Shinkawa before he was stripped of the ability to design characters, original characters, anymore. Before Kojima started scanning celebrities. Oh, let's go get him. It'd be up here. Just in the corner here, the railing. Maybe this way. Actually, I don't know. I'm taking these rats down with me. Oh shit, it's the police, the Twitch cops. Everybody hide the reruns. What the fuck am I doing? I have to go special. No, I actually just anticipated that you would show up. This is a re-recording. There he is, young Shinkawa, before it was time to stop designing characters' faces and scanning feet instead. Oh, fuck. Poor Shinkawa. They got more hair after this? Oh, he's just that good. Now this is still probably gonna go largely unnoticed and ignored, but when it's a rerun, it will say a rerun at both the top right and the bottom left corner in big, bright red symbols and letters. So, there's that. A feeble attempt at explaining it, but okay. Next one. Oh yeah, in the cell room, of course. The guy in the cell wall next to the real DARPA chief. Okay, so we'll just get captured and get back there with the camera.
Don't move!
Don't kill me yet. I'm tumble enough. Leave it to me.
I want no more excellence like that, don't you?
Yes, he's my target. Mine.
What should we do for this? Should we give up?
Press the circle button.
Yeah, fuck Meryl.
You win. Had enough.
That'd be interesting if you would go to different locations depending on who you save, who you escape with, I guess. And then they'd have different ghosts in those locations, and it would force you to do both. But luckily, it's not like that.
Meryl, I hope you can still look at yourself in the mirror, my friend.
I saved. And when you save, the frequency gets reset to 140.00. I should say when you reload. Zanzibar, where Hori helped me.
Damn, I caught a cold. That witch. She took my clothes. Shut up in there, will ya? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up in there, will ya?
This goes right here. You just have to get stuff back.
Shut up in there, will ya?
Another interesting location would have been Johnny's bathroom, because you can't go in there if he goes there. Well, I guess if you leave the area and come back, then he disappears.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
The only can really miss are the dock and the women's bathroom, because you can't go back to those.
Oh, damn it! Hey, I'm here.
Where?
We're gonna kill Johnny so hard this time.
It's me. Oh, jeez. He's coming back. See you later.
Wait!
What the hell?
No. Fuck you, Johnny. It was a weird way it worked, so you don't have to choke him like 11 times or so like the other enemies. It's only like 3 or 4 times, but they're like, you can spam it, it's like evenly spaced in between. Even if you do it really fast, it's really odd. Johnny's just programmed differently. He's built different. Alright, get the camera back here. Oh, that's right. The tuxedo. I wish they had a version with just the tuxedo pants with naked instead. The vest pants. Okay, let's see. Here. Or rather, here. But I don't know, actually. It looks more like this way. Shit, I can't tell. Should work. No, it's more like this way. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see what happens. I should probably get the checkpoint, otherwise when they reload we'll have to escape again.
What is it, Snake? The proud man.
Oh wait, there's also the guy pretending to be tied to the torture bed. I just remembered. That's right, there's another one in here. On the back though. They put him on the back. It's just the back of the bed. Oh, for fuck's sake. Again, 2 ghosts in 1 location, but the memory cards run out of space. Okay. And then we're good until the hind, basically. Okay, you had to take this during the hind fight. That's cool. The next one after this. That's much health now. Should just use the claymore. What the hell? Okay. Yep. Pretend torture guy. I wonder why they put him on the back. That would have been funnier if it was in the front. What's his name? Sonoyama. Nice. And then the other one, this another one, Shameless victims. Yeah, they weren't trying to be funny. It's actual torture going on there. This one's a guy by the DARPA chief. Yep. There's, I don't know what sort of wavy effect is going on there. His name is Okajima. The next one is during the hind fight. That's crazy. I forgot that you have to do it during boss fight. That's cool though. That's really cool. Wait a second. It's not during the boss fight. It's during the first time the hind appears and starts shooting at you. So yeah, you still have to deal with it while the hind's shooting. But it's before going down the rope. Okay, going down with the rope. Wait a second. Maybe this guy is just because this guy has been unreliable, telling me to use the fucking stinger before picking out the PSG-1, and picking out the PSG-1 before shooting Meryl. Let's see. I wonder if maybe I can just take the picture before trying to get on the walkway, before the hind appears. That might be interesting though, because I wonder if it's technically a different area after the hind appears, because the walkway is destroyed. I wonder if it works before or not. What kind of hind? Like the hind D? The MI24D? Because the hind A and presumably B and C as well, maybe in between there. Here I thought you were like a helicopter aficionado or something. You genuinely wanted to know what kind of hind is in the game. Yeah, maybe you're a helicopter guy. Never mind. It was just these nuts. I guess you could miss this one too if you rappel down. You can't go back up there. Because when Liquid fires the big missile at the roof, as Snake is rappelling down, it fucks up the door. It gets all dented and doesn't work anymore. Even if you go around and go up the tower again. Which is curious because in Twin Snakes that never happened. In Twin Snakes, Liquid doesn't destroy the top of the roof. But the door still gets destroyed somehow. Because of course, Twin Snakes things. Get the body armor. Oh shit, no, it's gonna be the thermals. Cause I didn't pick up the thermals when I got the PSG-1. Damn it, I totally forgot. No body armor. It's gonna suck. Maybe we'll just spam stun grenades like crazy. Yeah, it's just gonna be the game's gonna be a white square for a while. A stun grenade spam. Maybe you just make the whole thing a bright ass white square. That's what it's gonna be like. Yep, that's basically it. Ah, flashbang. Sorry guys, so you can get used to it for later. That humor just comes in, vote kicks some nonsensical thing that you can't kick, and then leaves. Well, you got something against ghosts, human? What? Been removed from the chat. Good to know we're no longer haunted. One day there'll be a poor guy actually named something and you guys try to vote kick. And they'll be like, why me? Like Fat Man, yeah. Just happens by accident, seems. Is there really no other ghosts there? I mean, just double check. This guy is stupid. Scott Dolph is after. Yeah, he's just on one of the main railings on the tower, so that's kind of annoying. And snowfield. Okay, we're good.
Monsieur Miller!
Nate, you can have regrets if you want to. You can leave your friends behind. Because your friends don't regret. And if they don't regret, they haven't played MGS5. Why am I sitting here? It's not here. Here we go. Absolute spam stun grenades. I forgot the first one. I said I was gonna spam it, but I forgot the first one. Nice. I don't know. Maybe well, some are things you might find interesting and take a picture of and accidentally find a ghost. Yeah. But mostly it's meant to sell guides. I only knew about the ghosts because I had a strategy guide as a kid. But I can see people finding some accidentally, like the police knots poster. Take a picture of that, you find Kojima. I don't know where the fuck I am anymore. Maybe we should stop for a second. Still going up. You can hear it. Still going down. Could be almost there. There we go. Hey, Wicked Guy, thank you for the 68 months. I'm curious to see if this works before the walkway is destroyed. Why the fuck would I do it with liquid shooting at me? She is here. But the walkway is not destroyed yet. Fuck it, let's see if it works. That's right, that's full too.
He who
Come on, please work. No, huh? Either I got it wrong or it really does need to be destroyed first. I think it was a little too close anyway. Let's try once again before destroying it. Yeah, it's way too close. Yeah, I don't know.
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake!
I think that might just be the wrong angle too. Yeah, nothing. Okay, fuck it. Maybe we'll just destroy it. Oh, shit hurts. That's okay, I need to die anyway. Oh, shoot. Look at me, I'm the high now. Nice.
What's wrong? Snake! Snake!
And there she is. I guess we really do need to destroy the walkway. Okay. The next one's Scott Dolph. What a guy. That's a pain in the ass to get to. Okay, we'll do the rope part. And maybe get rid of the 3 guys there. Yeah. We're taking a picture of Scott Dolph. You're right. Fuck, let me put the whip in here for a second, see what happens. Let the call happen without moving. And then just do down and X. It would just be a bunch of him getting spooked. That's all the ghosts. You can send him a picture of Kojima's ghosts already. And Ocelot too. Okay, this is what you end up with if you just wait and do nothing but down and X. It's a start. Have to figure out where else to wait. Anyway, let's get rid of these guys. Nice. Maybe we'll have the high end appear as well. No, actually, it doesn't matter. Finally, a reason to unlock this door. Okay, we might be here a while, because this one's a bit... Might need another guide for this, because I don't like the way this is worded. Center yourself on the walkway between the towers, as well as between railings. So why do we count it? 1, 2, 3, 4. What the fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know, man. Maybe 4 tiles in. Base west. Point the camera down between the top and middle bars of the railing. This one? Oh god. There's like fucking nothing to go by. Because it's like really zoomed in too. You can't even see the tower in the background. Is it here? I wonder. It could also be this one, I'm fucking know. I don't know. Because when it says center yourself between the towers, that's like, where does the second tower begin? Here. I guess so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But then there's also, so maybe, fuck, I don't know, man. I don't know what the exact middle they mean is. I can tell you for sure that there's no vertical railing. It's all horizontal railings in the picture. So maybe it's like here. Actually, it's just the top one. It's not even. It's just the top railing. Wait, no. Yes, but you don't. It says in between, but you don't see the bottom one. So it's like, and then it zooms in a little bit more after you take the picture. So maybe it's okay to see it here. No one just got off as an asshole. Fuck it. Let's see. Let's try that railing. This one might actually warrant quitting the game to get rid of the extra ones. And we'll do this one too. And what the hell? Who the fuck knows? Could be anywhere. Oh, I think it might actually be. I think it might actually be one of these two. Yeah, okay, because I see the whatever that white light at the bottom there is. no, it might be this one. Oh, fuck, maybe it's this one. I don't fucking know. This doesn't look right, but... Okay, let's see. Yeah, it's Scott Dolph we're looking for. Of course, he's not there. Not there. Oh, got him. There he is. Nice. Okay, that worked. As you can see, he looks nothing like the Scott Dolph in MGS2, but they still named it after this guy for some reason. He's the guy who got Jeremy Blasting fired, basically. Who, yeah, the guy who translated MGS1. And then we got the amazing translation in MGS2 instead. Yeah. Lots of fun stories between those two guys. Wait, no, we'll just do his last name. He's like, hey, Mr. Kojima, look at this MGS1 English translation. Now they're released in Japan again as integral. Hey, Mr. Kojima, look at this. Look what this guy did. It's like, oh, hell no, fuck him. Get fired. That's basically what happened. So he brought to Kojima's attention what happened with MGS1's translation and got the guy fired. Being the international coordinator and whatnot. Yeah, good times. Also goes to show you how little of a shit Kojima gives about the English version of his games. Not only they had to re-release it in Japan first as integral with the English script for them to notice, but then Scott Dolph had to bring it to his attention, to Kojima's attention, what happened. Yeah, that's just how it is. Okay, next one's in the snowfield, so we can go ahead and fight. I'm surprised I don't have more inside the towers. They're all outside. Now, shit, hold on, I gotta delete the trash, that's right. I forget which one it is. It should have the name on it still. With the photo. Subconsciously on the PS3, like, yeah, okay. I don't know. That would be getting more into the details of it. Okay, so these two are the trash. But humans, for fuck's sake, here's a person who would have a lot more interesting things to say about it than I do, and knows a lot more about it than I do. But all Bad Humans has been doing lately is just show up with a vote cake, some meme vote cake, and then disappear again. God damn it, Bad Humans! Tell people more about it. I only know like the outline of that story. Fuck. In general, Bad Humans just knows a lot more about what the fuck was going on with the certain developers, you know. So it would be interesting to talk about him as we find pictures of him. I guess he just doesn't feel like contributing right now. He just feels like doing meme vote kicks. He could probably tell you something about almost everybody you find here. Like, oh, this guy did this thing. Yeah, this guy waited a week in his car for the bird to shit on his windshield. A real story, by the way. Yeah, I'm just too. It's not like he waited a week in his car. that sounds funnier when you put it that way. Imagine if he fucking lived in his car for a week, waiting for the bird to shit on it. No, but he checked. Like, it took over a week. Have it parking under bird nest or something like that to get the perfect bird shit. Now, but you know more. You know more. I'm sure you have something interesting to add to the Scott Dolph, Jeremy Blaustein shenanigans story. Anyway, let's go until we. Oh, it's after beating a wolf. The next one is down the stairs to disc 2, the disc 2 stairs. Okay, so we're good for a while.
Damn!
I'm surprised they didn't put a ghost at some crazy angle inside the towers, like maybe looking down the shaft or something. Well, there's that camera angle when you're trying to look down the elevator. Right, why worry about chaff grenades? Too bad it doesn't show more dots on the screen. Imagine if you fill the whole screen with dots, like the stun grenade. Oh yeah, we don't need to do that to save ammo this time. I'm still gonna use a ration here. Although, I guess we could technically take a hit, I think. His hands will be freezing. Maybe I will just spam a little bit. But I'm gonna start missing. And it goes to the worst spot possible for this. It's really not that useful. I think there are games in the loop where it just stays up at the time. I haven't done that, but it's possible. Oh shit. Damn, I couldn't take a hit. Might as well use it now. That was a bad idea. Because I made him cook sooner. Yeah, it's fucked. Right, now I gotta look. Yeah. Yeah, that bandana got me more trouble than anything there. Now I gotta get the ration from the other bit without dying. I guess anything those guys will do kills me in one hit anyway. So I might as well smoke. But yeah, then I gotta get that ration as soon as I can. Let me get the checkpoint here just in case I fucking die. We don't have to go down all the stairs again. There's a trick. If you keep dying to this fight, instead of going down all the stairs every time you do this.
Too late, Snake! Now die!
Yep, I picked up the ration dead. Nice.
Are you okay? Snake? Snake?
Fuck you, this elevator only does floor 1 and 9. Then there's a lot of stairs. I was hoping maybe the first guy would be the ration guy, but yeah, I waited too long.
Too late, Snake! Now die!
Oh, I missed the grab. Oh shit. Good thing I wasn't the shooting guy. Oh, we got the ration blast, of course. That's okay. Whenever those guys run around for a bit and then they start aiming at you, only one of them will actually shoot. He's like assigned to shoot that particular loop. So I got lucky that that wasn't the guy assigned to shoot when he got a second to aim at me there. But then if you wait too long, they'll start shooting. They'll do like a hip fire spray thing everywhere. But actually I don't think they do hip fire. Those guys, they just shoot all at the same time from the bottom, facing up. Good thing this doesn't do damage. Well, this is gonna be kind of fun with more stingers than usual. Although she might kill me with the bandana equipped. Ah, fuck it, we'll just eat the ration. A lot of these will miss when she's the most. Alright. What is happening over there? Gotta reiterate some tools here. 720 quick scope. Hold on, it will happen one day. Bug. I can't just do one. Damn, how does this swag master do it? Nice. I didn't even lock on, and it still got her. But she has to be aiming at me too for it to be true Twin Snakes recreation. Fuck. Oh, that looked right though. Okay. Fuck it. She looks pretty good for all the stingers, all things considered. Okay, next ghost is just downstairs, disc 2. Maybe let's not do that. The chapter is gonna be in the picture. Yeah, a little bit. Okay, that's better. Don't worry, Mailing, this call will be censored from Twin Snakes too.
Snake, answer me! Snake! Snake!
No. Special. Gotta be this one. Yeah, that's not disturbing at all. He's got a PlayStation ID pass thing on his lanyard. Nice. I wonder what that is. Some sort of PlayStation pass thing for some event, maybe? His name is Inbara. Hold on a minute. Is this one of the ghosts they changed in the Master Collection? Because the Master Collection either removed or swapped or relocated. They did something to the ghosts. What if it's because of the PlayStation logo? Because that's kind of a big deal, having a PlayStation logo there. Maybe they can re-release it and they did something with it. I don't know. Makes me wonder. I don't know which ghosts got fucked with in the Master Collection, but some definitely did. That'd be funny, because can you imagine Nintendo would never let this happen on the Switch with a PlayStation logo? No, there can be no PlayStation imagery on the Switch. I know this for sure, because they fucked with the controls, the muted the lines when Campbell tells you the controls. So this, unless it slipped past them somehow, which would be hilarious too. I don't think this would be allowed on the Switch. Damn, it's almost like these are PlayStation games or something. I'm betting there's a pretty good chance that's one of the ghosts they fucked with in the Master Collection. Let's see. Disc change. It's also the reason we didn't get the document of MGS2 on the Master Collection, by the way. Because of Nintendo not wanting PlayStation imagery anywhere on their console. And of course, the document of MGS2 is full of that stuff. So, it's probably, yep. Again, something that bad humans could add to, but he chooses to lurk instead. What the hell is this next one? Oh, okay. Here, like a guy with a balloon head. I was talking about, so the last ghost that I just got, I'll show you. It's the guy with had some sort of PlayStation pass, PlayStation ID on his neck that he's wearing in his lanyard. So I was wondering if it was one of the ghosts that they fucked with in the Master Collection, because no PlayStation imagery allowed on Switch. And also I was thinking about how I think you were telling me that they couldn't do the document of MGS2 because of the same reason. No PlayStation imagery allowed on GameCube, fucking Switch, I mean. Just Nintendo being Nintendo, yeah? So I was wondering about those two things. I guess I should be just here. Because I don't know which ghosts they fucked with in the Master Collection, but they definitely fucked with at least a couple of them. Shinkawa has a different image. Okay. So that's one. Okay, that's a pretty big one. I wonder why. Well, I guess we'll take a look at it again. So fucking weird.
Snake, answer me! Snake! Snake!
I was just thinking that Nintendo would lose their minds if they found out that this Ghost is in MGS1 on Switch. Which one was it? This one. He's got the PlayStation lanyard thing, whatever the hell that is. So they mute Campbell's lines at the beginning when he says press the select button, because we can't say that on Switch. So you think this would slip past them? Or would they ignore it? Or is it gone? What does this guy look like in the Master Collection, I wonder? Anyway, that's the other one. The blast furnace here. What's the guy's name? Yoshioka. Okay. He's supposed to be floating with his big balloon head. Oh, okay, they were replaced. I'm curious to look at that in the Master Collection, see if they maybe blurred out the PlayStation logo. I could see them doing that easily. It wouldn't even be specific to the Switch because, of course, they apply the least, common denominator, lowest common denominator. They do it on everything on Master Collection. If somebody has a Switch and wants to go check that Ghost specifically in MGS1, I'd be curious. Because they're really, really anal about it. Can't say select or any sort of PlayStation imagery or nomenclature. They already erased the markings from the Mark 23 and the score screen, which is crazy. If they change that, they could easily change a Ghost picture to blur the PlayStation logo. Not the Master Collection, is all sorts of fuck. Anyway. Let's not go there. There is actually another one, but for this we'll get the other checkpoint. Nice. Wait a second, why should I have to deal with this crane? Because that guy's all the way down there, that's why. I forget where it's sniping from.
What was that noise?
There we go. I think even one hit is enough, right? Yeah, it just stops it. And you can go past it. Hey, cheers, Mortal Max. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. Some of this stuff I haven't done in so long. Oh shit, I got the brats too. Why, but we'll get the little shortcut here. Just in case we need to go back or something. Never mind, I'm just gonna stay down here. I mean, the elevator doesn't... Yeah, fuck it. If we have to go back, we just take it when you want to go back. Let's get this checkpoint, that's useful. And then go into the boiler room, they call it, I think. All the steam coming out, steam sails everywhere. If I remember correctly, I want to say it's here. Let me see. Close enough. Oh, this is the guy with a fucking weird hand face. Yeah, story run, VR missions. Sounds about right. This guy was just fucking around. That or Kojima's got a big floating hand with a face working for him.
What can I do for you, Snake?
Yeah, of course we're going to do Snake Tales. It's very much there in your face as something to do in MGS2. See, I always knew that Kojima always had a big fucking floating hand face working for him. But it probably won't be for a while. There's still MGS1 story run. There's still all the VR missions, and then there's still MGS2 content that comes before Snake Tales. So dog tags. I guess we can either do VR missions first as MGS2 or Snake Tales. I don't know. But yeah, all the story runs, all the dog tags. That's gonna take a while too. I didn't even think about that Stranding. That's right. It's actually a left hand though. I don't know. Unless it's mirrored. Fuck. If I have time to spare after doing all the main games, that's the idea also, to do the non-Kojima stuff, and definitely start with Ghost Babel for that. Hey, just what's up, Joycey? You found some pretty weird fucking ghosts. Got a couple of the annoying ones out of the way too. The next one, oh fucking So Toyota, man. Is I don't know, there's a couple more first. Wait, what the hell? Why does Mori's ghost have 3 pictures? Oh, it tells you where to stand. Okay. Wait a second. This is the guy that's wrong. Yeah, this guide is wrong. They got Mori mixed up with someone else. Shit. Okay, yeah, now I remember. Still there. What the fuck am I doing? Okay, let's see. This is the exact guy that I used years ago to do this. And now I remember. I got a couple things wrong. Okay, so first we gotta... Hey, thanks for the bits. First we gotta go to... We gotta load the game. Okay, so next one's on the elevator. And then there's a weird shit going on with the next two. There's a Hideki Sasaki Ghost. So close enough. Yeah, the guy they named him after. Oh shit, I'm looking for non-existent body armor. Ah, fuck. I fucked up with the last guy. Ah, god damn it. Hey, this just happens to be one of those guys that I know what they look like. Because this is one of the more relevant people there for certain things that they showed in the making of and whatnot. And I can tell you it's wrong. This guide is wrong. It's an old GameFAQs guide from 2016. I guess we'll give it a break, but let's save. Did I even save? No. They have a whole thing going on here with 3 pictures telling you where to stand, only for it to be the wrong guy. Alright, let's see. This wall is pretty anonymous otherwise. There's no markings on it. I mean, there's markings, but they repeat. So, where the fuck? I think it just wants you to stand here. There's claymores here too. Okay, should be pretty easy like that. But then the guy says that this is Mori, Motosada Mori, you know, the military advisor and the guy who trained people at the office and clearings and weapon handling and whatnot. And he's an old guy. He definitely does not look like the ghost here. So what I'm guessing happened is that they switched with the next guy, because he's actually next. Maybe just double check.
What happened? Snake! Snake!
Another guide, I guess. Let's see. There aren't that many good ones. I really thought there'd be more good ones. Oh shit. Wait a second. What is going on with this ghost? Is there wrong in every guide? No. Okay, I see. Oh, this is such a shitty guy. Yeah, I can't find a good one. Wait, I need to go to special menu, that's right. $36 Mori. There's no fucking way. That is not Mori. I can see how that happened because he's actually the next one. So, well, he's a pretty handsome guy, but he's not Motosada Mori. He's way too young for that. And besides, the next ghost actually looks like Mori. So what the fuck? I think they just got it mixed up. I'm trying to find one other guy that says it, but there's very few that actually have all the pictures with a screenshot and the name. Most just have the locations and that's it. So who the fuck is this guy? Because he's not Mori. That's for sure. I found another guy that says that this is Mori. No. What the fuck? Maybe it's even wrong in the game files. Maybe it was even wrong in those strategy guides. Right? You'd think it would be the next guy that got mixed with Mori, yeah. So with Hara, yeah, I don't know, maybe? Because Mori is the next guy. Fuck it, we'll just put it with Hara, fuck it. That's what I did last time. Question mark? We'll put a question mark. What? They're not Stu guides saying it's Mori, but they just don't know what the fuck they're talking about, I guess. Or maybe it's just wrong at a higher level. And so the next one is actually Mori. This should be... This is after this elevator. Also, I'm pretty sure I'm getting a cold again. God fucking damn it. I just can't catch a break. I was sick for like 2 weeks. with some sort of flu cold thing, and then food poisoning, and then now again. What the fuck, man? I'm not gonna let it get in the way though. It's gonna suck, but I want to do daily streams for this. Okay, well, let's see. Take a picture north, stand north of the elevator. Wait, like there? Let me see what it looks like. Oh, it's these lights. Okay. The actual Motosada Mori is here. He's looking at you with judgmental eyes. He looks kind of disappointed. Let's see. Maybe there. It's full. Oh, really, Zine? Okay. That's the guy in the waterfall. I don't know. Then what does it say the guy in the waterfall is? Nagishi? That's fucked. I don't know. Do we really fill the sixth one? Fuck. Yeah, sure. If you have a better guide than I can find right now, that'd be great. Okay, 6 is the empty one. Okay, got confused. No HTTPS, come on, man. I know how to work around it, but people are gonna be confused. Oh, yeah, I remember this website too, yeah. This one goes picture name. Okay. So we're down to 30 something. That one also says it's Motosada Mori. Nah. Yeah, I figured it would be. Yep. What you got confused with? It's picture name. The IGN guide is name picture. God, it's so fucking confusing. Oh no, actually it's name description. There's no picture. At least this GameFAQ one that I found has everything enclosed in each paragraph, so you know which one's talking about. Yeah, no, it's fucked. It seems like every single guide says that Mori is the previous guy, but we know what it looks like. What he looks like. That's not him. What the fuck? I don't know. Let's save here and see. Did I just... I already saved it, didn't I? Fuck, man. Wait, no, that's not the picture. That's the actual save. God damn it. Yeah, it's really fucked. Because every single guy says it's Mori. It's not just... I don't know. Maybe even in the game files, it might be wrong. Because we know for a fact that I didn't get the right picture. Because there's nobody there. It takes a long time to save the ass picture. Okay. Never mind. Try again. This whole thing is really confusing. He's like here or something, but... No, because look at the next guy, the guy that I'm trying to get right now. That guy looks like Mori. Already aged 50 years in 2 years. Yeah, sure. Like, you can maybe argue that that's a young Mori if the next guy didn't look like him, yeah? There we go. See, that's Mori. That's what he looks like. There's no way you get him mixed up. He's way older, so that's definitely him. I don't know. What? What the fuck happened? Leave a little note there. That's Mori, but what the fuck happened? Seems like every single guide has it wrong. So it's gotta be a deeper issue, like in the game files, or a strategy guide back in the day that has it wrong, and then everybody base it on that. Interesting. Okay, next one's in the waterfall area. Cool. I might actually need the bandana. Yeah, I fucked it up. Really, yeah, for ammo. I was just shooting them now because we're slightly off, I guess. Oh, what is happening? I was taking it too easy, I guess. Yeah. But we have to do that. So I have to keep it up anyway. And that was... Yeah, he's just too close. But yeah, this would be an absolute disaster without the banana.
What is it?
Snake, it's me.
Let's get rid of all these cameras. A little spike from the initial explosion jump around and destroy other cameras nearby. It's kind of interesting how it works. Nice, got them all. Oh, most of them at least. This one. Like, how many cameras do you want? Yes. Those are gone. Maybe those. Doesn't matter because they keep coming back every time you reload the area. Okay, this one should be pretty easy to get. Just the waterfall. Yeah, should be okay. Oh shit, you know who we missed for some reason? I don't know why we didn't. We did this one first. It's So Toyota. So Toyota is in here. Except his picture is a jellyfish, as far as I can tell. It's a glowing jellyfish. Of course, he's like the prankster of the group, so... I don't know. Maybe he was fucking around with his picture too, apparently. Definitely. Let's see which container it's on. So, Toyota. Middle container. Without the radar, it's hard to tell. 1, 2, 3? Only 3 stacks. Okay. So it's 9. So it's this one. Just anywhere? Huh. What did Blizzard never do to you? There we go. What the fuck is this? How is this a human? How is this a person? It's a jellyfish. But apparently this is Sotoyota's picture. Whatever the hell he was doing in it. I don't know. But knowing his commentary on how he's a clown, he was probably fucking around with the picture too. Is it a sleeve? Is it a Comstock? Sure, why not? Is it a jellyfish? Is it a... I don't see anything even remotely human about this. They're just there to fuck with you, I guess. Maybe that's his natural form. Okay. He's just a prankster, so that makes sense. You see his commentary in the integral version. He's just a meme master. See, then we got this one. There's 3 of them. Alright. So that's Toyota's Nikki P. Okay. Next ones. Oh, you know what? For some reason, I completely skipped Jeremy Blustein. Which I know, yeah, he's only there as the extra 43rd Ghost. And only in the English version. That's probably why it didn't come up in my list. He's in the snowfield. I just thought about it now. So we gotta go back. See, I knew that elevator would come in handy. I really did miss one. He's in the snowfield where you fight Wolf the second time. It's one of the trees there. Which, well, I guess we gotta go back anyway for the blast furnace. So maybe we'll do it then. Yeah, I'll just probably do it for the Palki. So the next one's on the railgun. Rex's railgun. The cameras are back. Also, how could I forget that there's a picture of a mariachi band in Rex's hangar? When you're fighting Rex, they're just there the whole time. Okay. I think that's what I'm looking at. I mean, it's in theme with Twin Snakes music too. Just mentioning snakes allows you to quick scope. Oh shit, I actually have to watch out for the guy here with this little health. Sometimes it respawns in front here. Forgot I had the stealth camo. Whatever. Though we should still find Big Rat here. But maybe not, because I was fucking around with the stealth camo and canceling alerts in and out of it. So maybe... I actually don't know. If I have 10 alerts or more. But then we also got a bunch of continues, so yeah, I have no idea what... or reloads, rather. Yeah, okay, there he is. So we have less than 10 alerts. Nice. And now we can get the picture on the railgun. Like sideways, I think. Yeah, it's like here. And checkpoint's stuck here. I guess maybe if we go back in there. I'm not sure that that's a checkpoint. It should be a checkpoint after we pull the PAL key though. So might as well. Oh.
Looks like the key doesn't fit.
Okay. Now everything's pissed because we haven't been saving when calling her.
Snake, don't give up.
Alright, now she's fine. Just blow up the control room, they'll never be able to activate Rex. Genius. There's another silly one. Okay. What the hell am I doing? It's like the scream. Nah, I'm good. Yeah, you can seal the room. This guy just keeps getting quick scope. And now we'll just keep going until we have to heat up the card and then go get blasting outside. Because I forgot. Yeah, he's at the bottom of this list, even though it's not in the right order. Maybe time to wait. I don't suppose there's any chance in hell we can snipe the ravens here. Nah. Not even close. That's as far up as you can aim. Snake, thank you for the 92 months. Nah, nothing. And even though you can lock onto them with Nikita, the Stinger, it just doesn't work very well. Oh, fuck it. Should be changed now. Looks a lot better on the Seagulls than MGS2 with the Stinger. This is usually when I have a smoke. Don't need the health at this point. They totally should have had like a Seagull Patriot spy. They probably are. I think Raiden would go fucking paranoid and turn into a tinfoil hat conspiracy theorists after MGS2. Anything but what happened in MGS4. Literally anything else. This backtracking is unacceptable. Kojima fixed it in the remake. Oh wait, they did. And how well they fixed it. Okay, so we'll go all the way back up and outside. Yeah, didn't get to punch any of the birds. And if I picked up the night vision goggles, the thermal goggles, the body armor, the mine detector. There's actually a lot of crap, and the other 2 boxes. There's a lot of crap you can have in your inventory. It's just not enough screen space. I can see why they changed it in MGS2 with different categories, where each item category has its own section. I think you can turn that off too, and MGS2 will feel weird. Oh, he's got very large jeans, you could say. I knew this elevator would come in handy. I actually have a reason to use it. Only because I forgot. I bet that happens to everybody because they put him at the bottom of the list, even though he's out here. Or Blaustein. Despite his hard work, they put him at the bottom. And then they fired him too. Alright, he's here somewhere. Let me see exactly. Yeah, I don't know. It's one of these trees. Trying to figure out which one. Okay, so we want to be... here, I guess. Okay, so it's here. The base of this one on the left. Okay, now we'll go heat up the key. This mailing's still pissed.
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake!
And there he is, one of the unsung heroes. There's a lot of interesting stories about this game's translation, localization, and how it all worked out, and eventually he got fired for it. But you wouldn't believe the amount of research and work that went into making MGS1 what it is in the West thanks to this person's work and research tirelessly. Perhaps even a bit too in depth at a time where there was no Google, basically. But then he got fired for it. Fucking Scott Dolph and Kojima, and I recommend looking up the article that he wrote himself, like something like the curious story behind MGS1's translation, so something like that. The curious fucking weird story of MGS1's localization. He wrote it himself. Or Jeremy Blessing. I misspelled his name. Sorry. Add insult to injury. Yeah. He's all up in there with the Silent Hill stuff as well. Like MGS1 and the series became what it is in the series, mostly, in large part, thanks to his research that went into it. Because it's a whole different thing. But some people argued I was too different. Yeah, the whole localization versus translation thing. But if we have anything to go by, like MGS2's translation is a fucking disaster after they got rid of him, so I don't know. He's trapped in the picture, yes. I feel like we should have a link to the article. Okay. Where the fuck was I? Other than there's only two left. One in the control room, and one in during the Rex fight. The food poisoning is gone, but I think I am getting cold again. That's actually kind of insane. It's been just non-stop getting sick and recovering for a few days and getting sick for something else again. God damn it. Oh wait, we gotta heat up the key, that's right. Give me enough. Wait, no, actually it isn't. No? Yep. Let's take a look at this guy in the control room. Is it called the command room? Not the control room? I'm gonna keep calling it control room. I gotta see actually what the pause screen says. Launch the bird. I got something to tell you about Naomi Hunter. She might be asleep. Ridiculous. This isn't the Twin Snakes. Well, okay, I guess I technically stole you guys a Twin Snakes run, but that'll happen. You consider maybe doing a little less, like maybe 8 hours instead of 12. Because I don't want to fucking incapacitate myself. See how I feel. It always takes a few days to really see if you're falling behind on sleep or not. Okay, I don't know what the fuck this guy's doing, but he's just crossing his arms and fists. It is called the command room. Yeah, I thought it was called the control room. That's what Otacon keeps calling it. God damn it, Otacon.
I can't really blame.
Yeah, I say that's a really good call.
You still haven't input the final card.
See?
Hurry to the control room.
The control room. God damn it, it's the command room. Okay. Only one more. Might as well get... No, actually. We'll still be here after the fiddling. So, yeah. Anyways, that somehow I missed that one. It's command room. Okay. That's what we were talking about earlier. Like, how is anybody supposed to find these ghosts, right? There are certain things that you would normally take a picture of just out of interest. They make sure to put them there, yeah. Finding these accidentally, like, just organically, would have been fucking insane back in the day. That, thank you for 7 months. You know what? The checkpoint might actually be after. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see if it's here. I'm just gonna keep calling it the control room. What he actually says, command room.
Win, Snake, win!
Oh, Mei-Ling already thinks it's a boss fight.
Snake! What happened? Snake! Snake!
He has exactly 7 memory cards. Yep, there he is. Mr. Kutome. Always fun looking for all these ghosts and putting their names there and then keeping an eye out on the credits. You'll see all the names you're familiar with now. Twin Snakes guy. Oh, Jay. No. I mean, technically, yeah. We got one more. Just barely enough room. Okay. At least it's exactly 7. Okay. Now, the next one is during the Rex fight. That's the one that's actually during the boss fight. And there's what appears to be a mariachi band in this picture. What?
Anyway.
There's a guy in the middle with a sombrero. What the fuck? They couldn't have use some other picture of this guy? I don't know. Maybe he just picked it on purpose. Okay, let me see. It's on the side. Okay. Alright, close the tab. Control Shift T. Okay, so the lower left, 3 pairs of barrels. Stand with your back to the middle pair. Aim the camera at the southern side. What the fuck? Shit, I don't even have any chaff grenades. Hold on. I don't think those might be stun grenades though. Yep. Well, I'm a little busy right now. Chaff. On this side. Might be useful for this. That doesn't make sense to this fucking picture. Is it? Where the fuck? God, the fucking explanation sucked, man. Yeah, I think this might be it. Either this guy was adopted in a Mexican family, or they hired a mariachi band to take a picture of it. What the fuck is going on? Oh, very nice.
Snake! What happened? Snake! Snake!
Now, every time we fight Rex, we gotta know that there's whatever this is right there. While we're fighting Rex. What? Okay. What's this guy's name? Mizutani. Maybe it's subtle rising foreshadowing. And that's it. That's all the ghosts. All 43 of them. Wait a minute. Math. No. Hold on a fucking minute. Did I overwrite something? Why did I use 7 memory cards last time? Fuck, let's double check. Maybe because I had some random mixed saves, because like sometimes I call to save where I am and it end up saving in the ghost memory card instead of saving just the photos there. Is that why? Or did I miss one or two somewhere? Alright, we'll take a look. Five, 6, 7. Okay. Well, 6 times 7 is 42. There's 43 ghosts. Fuck. What did I miss? Maybe let's check. What? Hey, 3Dog with the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. I think I just realized I missed a ghost picture. God, I'm gonna have to fucking double check all of them. Okay. It won't take that long. So, this one, this one, this one, and this one. Okay. This one's done. Sneaky, thank you for 111 months. Bad humans fucking vote kicking everything. Okay, so this. Oh shit. What? I think I found something. Hold on. Hold on a minute. I'm pretty sure I took a picture of that guy. Oh shit. Why is there two with the same name? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We found the problem. Okay. So, memory card 4. Maybe just a name. But even then, like, oh, what the fuck? What the hell did I do? Okay. We both kicked Kojima. We did it. We're free. Nami. Okay, what the fuck is going on with these memory cards? Four and five have the same name. Shit, is that the wrong fucking memory card? Damn it, it wasn't 4. No, that's way after. Oh my god. Was it 2, maybe? One of the early ones. Okay, why is this guy... Wait, no, okay, that really is his name. Okay, then what is 5? Because that was 4, right? What? Wait, no, I fucked up. This is Kobayashi. The other one is, oh shit, the capture card does not like that. Yeah, the capture card does not like going in and out of the X and B sometimes. Sorry, let me fix that. Okay, so, uh, this one is Kobayashi. The other one's Nishimura. I fucked something up along the way. No. No, it's number 10. Okay. Another fucking... The guy on the pillar. His name is Onoda. Okay. Fucking guy, man. That's not the guy on the pillar. The guy on the pillar is 4. Fucked it up. How the fuck do you... Oh. Okay, but that doesn't change the fact that there's one missing. There were just 2 with the same name. Oh, fuck, man. What happened? Guess what's back again? The capture card's freaking out again. Great. Fucking hell, man. Going in and out of the XMP every time. Okay, let me just check these again. Not again. Fuck off. Nope. Still doing it. We good now? Nope. Okay. I'm gonna grab a different fucking thing. Oh, let's see if this does something. Maybe. We cool? Maybe? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Good. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. These two fucking guys with the same last name, man. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and now this guy. 18, 19, 20, what? Oh, okay, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, okay. 6, 7, 28. Okay. 9, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. Oh shit. I found it. I found the missing one. Son of a bitch. How did I miss this one? Oh, man. I missed the guy in the fucking elevator abyss. Because I was fucking distracted with the whole thing with Mori not having the right picture. Okay. Calm down. I saved the Rex fight, didn't I? Fuck. And this is why you keep more than one save. Okay. Okay. Oh, fucking K. This fucking guy is so stuffed, man. The two guys the same name. The guy's out of order. The guy with the wrong picture. God damn it! Come on. Okay. Well, I was gonna finish it anyway because I wanted New Game Plus without the tuxedo, but everything unlocked. Because I think that's what happens the fourth time. I missed number 35. Well, let's just finish it for now. Oh, a lot more. We haven't even done the biggest thing in MGS1 yet. VR missions. We count that as a separate game. We still haven't done a storyline.
Now!
God damn it, dude. I need to go back to the fucking cargo elevators.
Taken from the battle, neither truly alive nor truly dead. An undying shadow in a world of light. But soon it will finally end.
I don't know what the fuck I was aiming at. That's so dumb, but I guess it's to be expected. I missed something at some point. Oh, Siri, thank you for the 87 months. Just a little fucking picture of a guy in the elevator. If I had a save literally anywhere else before the control room. Yep. Yeah. That's the point. There's a lot of stuff to do.
Liquid, you're still alive.
I won't die as long as you still live.
Too bad. It looks like your revolution was a failure.
Just because you've destroyed Metal Gear doesn't mean I am done fighting.
Fighting? What are you really after?
A world where warriors like us are honored as we once were, as we should be.
That was Big Boss's fantasy.
It was his dying wish. When he was young, during the Cold War, the world needed men like us. We were valued then. We were desired. But things, are different now. With all the liars and hypocrites running the world, war isn't what it used to be. We're losing our place in a world that no longer needs us. A world that now spurns our very existence. You should know that as well as I do. After I launch this weapon and get our $1 billion, we'll be able to bring chaos and honor back to this world gone soft. Conflict will breed conflict. New hatreds will arise. Then, we'll steadily expand our sphere of influence.
But as long as there are people, there will always be war.
But the problem is balance. Father knew what type of a balance was best.
Is that the only reason?
Isn't it reason enough for warriors such as us?
I don't want that kind of world.
Ha! You lie! So why are you here then? Why do you continue to follow your orders while your superiors betray you? Why did you come here? Well, I'll tell you then. You enjoy all the killing. That's why.
What?
Are you denying it? Haven't you already killed most of my comrades?
That was...
I watched your face when you did it. It was filled with the joy of battle.
You're wrong.
There's a killer inside you. You don't have to deny it. We were created to be that way.
Created?
Maybe I should just let Platonic do MGS1 save. He can finish all that in approximately 5 minutes. All the dog tags, snake tails, VR missions. Roy Campbell has been relieved of duty. I guess I can use some practice of this fight too.
If you win, you might still be able to save her.
You never done it, Platonic? Really?
Could enjoy one brief
Damn.
moment of love before the end.
Yeah.
If you cross this
You can
line,
probably do it in 45 seconds.
at this height, it will kill even you. Have at you, Snake.
Well, I do the Konami code to unlock the characters for variety, but then you can still do all of them. I don't see why not. Why not just have a little bit more variety jumping around the characters, and then never save? Yeah, I feel that.
Nice shot!
Yeah, stop sliding.
Hurry!
Oh, my tuxedo's back. Or my date with autocollar.
I'll drive.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. A
That's Metal Gear. It's already active. No, it's a Jeep. Shock, but just a little 143 months resub.
I got him. Let's go.
Yeah, no big deal.
I got it. Snake, jump in.
Oh, what the fuck? I got hit in mid-jump animation.
Snake, hold on.
Metal Jeep. Something like Miller would say in Ground Zeroes. Stupid fucking controller one. Come on. There we go. Oh, there's something going on with it. Ah, fuck it.
Uh-oh, Snake. Here they come. Damn, we can't get through. Good job, Snake. Let's go. Snake! Here they come. Damn, we can't get through. Snake, you gotta clear a path.
Oh, what a sneaky bastard.
You did it, Snake!
Not yet, Snake! It's not over yet!
Liquid!
Fucking Ghost and the guy in the elevator shaft. God. Okay. We'll do it. I think it's gonna take about an hour. Maybe an hour and a half to get that guy's picture. God. I'm fucking missing. I want to see New Game Plus 4. Should be everything. Camera bandana stealth camo with no tuxedo. Unless maybe every playthrough has it after. I don't know how it works. It's been so long since I ever had a New Game Plus 4 file. If you could somehow use the camera here, it would have been nice to have a ghost that you could missable ghost that you just randomly drive by, like the Kerotans in 3. That would have been perfect. Nice. So we got the MGS main theme because of New Game Plus
You mustn't
2
allow yourself to be
tuxedo.
cheap.
Yeah, it's on the third playthrough.
Yes,
Does that?
the entire unit was wiped out. Those two are still alive. The Vector? Yes, sir. Fox die should become activated soon. Right on schedule. Yes, sir. I recovered all of Rex's dummy warhead data. No, sir. My cover is intact. Nobody knows who I really am. Yes, the DARPA chief knew my identity, but he's been disposed of. Yes. Thank you. Goodbye, Mr. President.
Okay, so I actually missed one ghost. Whoops. But if let's see. If you just remember to do it during the big story run, technically we can just get it there. Because I don't want to do a run just to get this fucking ghost that's like very late in the game. It's basically the big cargo elevators towards the end. Yeah, it's not worth doing a run just for that. But as we get there during the story run, I'll try and remember to get it. What an asshole. So, that's why this one's empty. Yeah, I'll just get it during the story run, so we'll probably get there like tomorrow or something. Because it's late game, and we'll do all the story stuff in between. So, I guess let's start it. Let's start it now. I want to double check something real quick before we do that. Because this is still a red save. I'm not sure what happens when you finish the game with Tuxedo again. Are we like back to normal now? Are we back to the sneaking suit now? I want to double check that real quick. Or is just Tuxedo forever after that? There used to be a rumor back in the day that if you finished the game like 50 times, you could play as the ninja. So that's nothing. It's 3 or 4 playthroughs. Yeah, it could be. It should be every odd one. Yeah, like 3rd, and then 5th. I don't know. I'm not sure. Let me see. Let me just get there real quick. Oh, we gotta wait for the credits anyway. If it's back to the sneaking suit, then we'll do the run on this. Otherwise, we'll start a new game. Because, yeah, we still have all the stuff here. And the save is red, which usually means Tuxedo, but yeah, it might just be gone now. Turns out the secret to play as the ninja is to spend money on VR missions. Buy another game. What, in 2 days? That's nothing. We have weeks of stuff before we get to Phantom Pain. Maybe a month. It's only the 3rd playthrough, so it's not even the 5th, 7th, or whatever. Okay. Yeah, so it's probably gone now. That's okay. And so is the main theme for the credits. It's kinda odd seeing the bandana and stealth camo but without the tuxedo. Alright, let's see. Yep, back to the sneaking suit. Nice. Okay, we're back to normal. Then we'll do it in this save. Let's reset. Alright, boys, we're gonna start the in-depth story run. So we'll do the briefing and intro, all that good stuff. I like to do the intro after the briefing. After Metal Gear 2, Snake fucks off to Alaska for a few years. Haunted by Big Boss's words about only finding meaning on the battlefield. And then Campbell repeats almost the same exact thing word for word during the briefing. We'll follow the timeline here, except for the one tape when you quit.
It's been a long time, Snake.
I should have known you were behind this, Colonel.
That's no way to greet an old war buddy, Snake.
What do you want from me?
I just invited you here so we could have a talk.
Invited? That's what you call sending armed soldiers after me?
Sorry if they were a little rough with you. But we've got a serious situation here. Only you can get us out of it.
I'm retired from Foxhound. You're not my commander anymore, and I don't have to take orders from you or anyone else.
Oh my god, guys, why is Snake blonde?
We'll take these orders. I know it.
Excuse me.
Who's this?
Dr. Naomi Hunter. She's chief of Foxhound's medical staff, and an expert in gene therapy.
Are you military?
No, civilian. I've been sent here from ATGC. Pleasure to meet you, Snake. Don't worry, this injection won't hurt a bit.
What's the shot for?
What's wrong? You don't like shots?
Snake, listen up. It all went down 5 hours ago. Heavily armed soldiers occupied Shadow Moses Island, a remote island off the coast of Alaska.
What soldiers?
Next Generation Special Forces, led by members of Unit Foxhound. They've presented Washington with a single demand, and they say that if it isn't met, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
A nuclear weapon?
I'm afraid so. You see, the island is the site of a secret nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Foxhound hijacking a nuclear weapon?
Now you understand how serious the situation is. You'll have 2 mission objectives. First, you're to rescue the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, and the president of Arms Tech, Kenneth Baker. They're both being held as hostages.
Those are some heavy-duty hostages.
Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to launch a nuclear strike, and stop them if they do. Any questions, Snake?
Questions? I haven't even said whether I'd accept this mission.
Well, you can make up your mind after you hear more about the situation.
Hey, Beldeg, thank you for the 300 bits. To save Meryl. Nice, I was actually just thinking about that. What should we do for the story run? But yeah, now that we have unlocked everything, we can let chat decide. So we've got 300 bits to save Meryl. $3 to save Meryl. Thank you. We'll put that on the screen. So now, basically, Snake wants nothing to do with this. So you can reflect that in the player's actions. If you exit right after the first briefing, then it'll play the tape. You can only get this tape like this by exiting right away after the first one. Where Snake just wants to get out of this. Although in the timeline, it happens, like 18 minutes in. So it actually happens like after he learns about Liquid and stuff and all this other stuff here. Because the timer in the upper left actually follows the timeline in the briefing of all the events. Except for this one. This one you gotta do now.
Colonel, I don't work for the government anymore. Let me go back to Twin Lakes.
Why, Snake?
Snakes.
Is your life in Alaska all that great?
There's a dog sled race this week. Next Saturday, I have to be in Anchorage.
The Iditarod? The longest sled race in the world? When did you become a dog musher?
Right now, my 50 Huskies are my only family. I've got to take care of them.
Don't worry about your dogs.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, Snake, but this vessel is headed for the Bering Sea. There's no room for debate.
I told you, even if I do owe you, I don't owe anything to this army or this country.
You will accept this assignment.
Why should I be stupid enough to do that? I'm no patriot.
Snake, there's enough dirt in your file from your days as an agent to keep you in the stockade until you're a very old man.
Oh, I see. Blackmail.
No, Snake. I prefer to look at it as helping you come to a decision more easily. But anyway, I know you better than that. You take this assignment even without the threat.
Why do you say that?
You're a natural-born soldier. You're not the grow old gracefully type. It's the same for all of us who've seen real action. The only place we can feel truly alive is on the battlefield. I'm a soldier too. I know those feelings of powerlessness, frustration that you feel every day. You've tried to play the Boy Scout out there in Alaska, but you can't race dogs in the snow forever. Why don't you come back to us and be a soldier again?
You think my life is some kind of a joke?
Snake, I just want to give you back your purpose in life.
Your only purpose is to be a soldier, be a killer. There's a Big Boss's words at the end of Metal Gear 2, and the very thing that Snake is trying to get away from, and why he retired in Alaska for a few years. So we don't really see Campbell talk like that much, except in the briefing here, where he's basically blackmailing him. But remember, Campbell himself is being blackmailed too, so that's why he has to do it. And then it's all about Snake escaping his genetic fate of having soldier genes. MGS1's message being centered around that, with the keyword for the game being gene. So you got all these characters that they think they're tied to their genetic fate. You got Snake and Naomi and Liquid. No, not the blonde hair, please. And MGS1 is about escaping your genetic fate. So even though he has soldier genes, Snake doesn't have to only be a killer, you know? Or even though he's told that he has inferior genes, well, he's told that he has superior genes, but he actually has inferior genes, and he still wins against Liquid, who has the superior genes, but he still ends up losing. So in a way, they're both defying their genetic fate. And then, of course, escaping Foxdie, which is literally your genetic fate, kills you based on your genetic code. So Snake would have died from Foxdie, but since MGS1 is about escaping your genetic fate, then he just doesn't. And then you got Naomi, who thinks she can find out who she really is, looking at her parents' genes or her genes and figure out who her parents are that way. But then she realizes that she can't find that way. And the genome soldiers as well, in a way, they are part of that as well, because they too have soldier genes and they too should be, these elite troops, but they're fucking dumb instead. Naomi says it at the end of the game, even. Yeah, just like the genome soldiers, you can input all the genetic information in them, but that doesn't make them into the greatest soldiers. So you got this theme of genes and escaping the genetic fate. Not being tied to your genetic fate. And in real life terms, Kojima put it in terms of a fat kid playing MGS1. We had a command for that. I think it's just... What is it? Just MGS1? Yep. So if you look at that video, Kojima talks about this exact thing. Where, for Snake is the soldier genes that he's trying to escape his genetic fate of just being a killer. But he had hoped that in real life, maybe a fat kid who blames his genes and his parents for being fat maybe plays MGS1 and still tries to go outside and play sports or whatever, instead of being tied to his genetic fate of being fat. That's the example that Kojima uses when talking about the theme of MGS1. Yep. Right, let's take an overweight kid, for example. He might tell himself that because his parents are good at sports, he wouldn't be either. But then maybe that kid plays MGS1 and, tries anyway, escaping his fat genetic fate. So that's the little life lesson that Kojima wanted to impart in MGS1. Escape your genetic fate. Don't let your genes determine who you are and what you can do in life. Anyway, let's continue the actual briefing timeline now.
Tell me about the nuclear weapon disposal facility.
The disposal facility includes a hardened underground base. Even with our most advanced intelligence gathering equipment, we can't tell what's happening inside.
So someone needs to penetrate, gather intelligence, and report back. Sounds like a spy movie. What's the insertion method?
Well, an air insertion is impossible.
Not with this storm going on.
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
Approach?
Yes, within a few miles of it. The facility is equipped with sonar detection capabilities. They'd be able to hear our engine or propeller noise.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV.
Launch?
Same as a torpedo, only this has no propulsion device of its own. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim.
You want me to swim in sub-zero Alaskan water?
Don't worry. That suit represents the latest advances in polythermal technology. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes. This is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
Big Thin, holy shit, man. 124 months, thank you so much. Why is this game copying all them just use lines? Kojima just keeps remaking the same game 4 times. Nobody notices.
The chief of DARPA and the president of an arms manufacturing company. What business did they have at a nuclear weapons disposal facility?
The truth is that secret exercises were being conducted at the time the terrorist group attacked.
Must be extremely important exercises if those two were directly involved. Were they testing some kind of new advanced weapon?
I'm not privy to that information.
Do we know exactly where they're being held?
The DARPA chief has also been injected with a mini transmitter. As you get closer, you should be able to pick up his location on your radar.
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuclear missile?
They say they do. They even gave us the serial number of the warhead they plan to use.
Was the number confirmed?
I'm afraid so. At the very least, they've got their hands on a real nuclear warhead.
Isn't there some kind of safety device to prevent this type of terrorism?
Yes. Every missile and warhead in our arsenal is equipped with a PAL, which uses a discrete detonation code.
PAL?
Permissive Action Link. The safety control system built into all nuclear weapons systems. But even so, we can't rest easy.
Why not?
Because the DARPA chief knows the detonation code.
But even if they have a nuclear warhead, it must have been removed from its missile. All the missiles on these disposal sites are supposed to be dismantled. It's not that easy to get your hands on an ICBM.
That used to be true. But since the end of the Cold War, you can get anything if you have enough money and the right connections.
So what exactly are they demanding?
A person's remains.
Remains?
That's right. To be more accurate, cell specimens which contain the individual's genomic information.
Cell specimens? Why would they want that?
The terrorists need them. You see, these next-generation special forces have been strengthened through gene therapy.
Strengthened?
You've heard of the Human Genome Project. They've been mapping the human genome, and they're nearly finished. Following up on this research, the military has been working towards identifying those genes which are responsible for making effective soldiers.
There are genes that do that?
Yes. And using gene therapy, they're able to transplant those genes into regular soldiers.
Gene therapy?
I'll explain this part. With gene therapy, we can remove those genes which we know may lead to sickness or disease, and at the same time splice in genes with beneficial effects, such as resistance to cancer, for example.
In other words, we can overcome all sorts of genetic diseases, and at the same time add genetic characteristics as desired.
Okay. And so if you knew what genes were responsible for making the perfect soldier, you could implant them in the same way, right?
Yes, we could.
But it all depends on being able to isolate and identify those soldier genes.
And in order to do that, it's helpful if you can study the genomic information of one of the greatest soldiers ever.
Big balls.
One of the greatest soldiers ever?
The man they call the greatest warrior of the 20th century.
You don't mean Big Boss.
That's right. We've been working feverishly to identify the genes responsible for his incredible combat skill. So far, we've discovered about 60 of the so-called soldier genes.
So his body was recovered after all.
Yes, and his cells have remained frozen in a cryo chamber. His genomic information is a priceless treasure to mankind.
Priceless to the military, perhaps.
His body was burned severely, but it was possible to restore his DNA profile from just a single strand of his hair.
Oh shit! Amazing. And then you're gonna transplant those genes into soldiers?
Yes. We'll use a process that I discovered called gene targeting. The strongest soldiers don't become what they are by acquiring their skills through training or experience. We now know that hereditary factors are far more crucial for creating superior soldiers.
Snake, we can't give them his body. It's potentially more dangerous than all the nuclear warheads on that island put together.
I hear the terrorists are calling themselves the Sons of Big Boss.
The Sons of Big Boss? What's the time limit?
24 hours. They say they'll launch after 24 hours.
Do they say what the target will be?
So far, they haven't mentioned the target.
When did the countdown start?
5 hours ago.
Colonel, who are you speaking for?
Naturally, I'm representing the U.S. government.
So who's in supervisory control of this operation?
The President of the United States.
Which means that the President must be meeting with his top aides in the map room about now, huh?
No, at this point they're still video conferencing with each other.
If that's a real nuclear warhead, shouldn't they issue a COG?
Not yet. The Secretary of Defense has operational control and is fully aware of the situation. After you infiltrate, if you determine they possess nuclear launch capabilities, a COG will be issued.
Well, if they haven't relocated to the nuclear shelter under Mount Washington, I suppose there isn't that much reason to worry yet. Is the National Security Agency in on this?
Yes. So is the DIA, the Defense Intelligence Agency.
The DIA? I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this.
They'll be sending us some support.
We don't need desk jockeys. We need a nuclear weapons specialist.
Of course. A nuclear weapons specialist has already been assigned to us.
Interesting how Snake says we need a nuclear weapons specialist, but then Nastasha just completely optional. But the original idea was for her to have a much more central main role in the story, but with all the extra calls and extra information that she brings, they ended up feeling that it was too much and ended up making her a entirely optional character, which is a shame, really. Nastasha's calls are some of the best, so we'll be calling her a lot.
We need backup from a specialist. I'm just an amateur when it comes to nuclear weapons.
I know. That's why I've requested the assistance of a military analyst named Nastasha Romanenko. She'll be providing you backup by Kodak.
A female analyst?
She's built up an impressive record as an advisor for the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. Contact her if you have any questions. She's also an expert on high-tech weapons.
Where's she working from?
At her home in Los Angeles.
California. Seems like a million miles away. How well armed are these terrorists? I know there was an exercise going on at the time they revolted.
They're heavily armed, I'm afraid.
What about their battle experience?
The 6 members of Foxhound in charge are all hardened veterans. They're tough enough to eat nails and ask for seconds.
I wouldn't expect anything less from Foxhound.
The others are next-generation special forces. They're not your average grunts either.
Tell me about these next-generation special forces.
They started out as an anti-terrorist special ops unit, made up of former members of biochem units, technical escort units, and the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. Their purpose was to respond to threats involving next-generation weapons of mass destruction, including NBC weapons.
Until they were added, that is.
Who's they?
These guys didn't start out as regular army.
Looks like a pretty international group. Mercenaries?
Yeah, and it gets worse. Most of them were from a merc agency that I think you're familiar with. They were part of Big Boss's private guard. And after Big Boss went down, the military just bought out all their contracts.
Outer heaven.
After that, they were merged with our own VR unit, Force 21, and retrained. If you ask me, these so-called next-generation special forces should be called simulated soldiers. They have no real battle experience.
Video game players, huh?
Don't forget they've all been strengthened with gene therapy. They carry genes which make them excellent soldiers. Don't get careless just because they don't have much experience.
I thought using genetically modified soldiers was prohibited by international law.
Yes, but those are just declarations, not actual treaties.
The interesting thing is that nearly every member of the unit conspired in this attack.
How could an entire unit be subverted to rebellion?
They're calling it a revolution.
Since they all went through the same gene therapy, they probably felt closer than brothers. They see the unit as their only family.
The sons of Big Boss. But if they were regular Army, they must have been interviewed periodically by Army counselors.
According to their files, they all got straight A's on their psychological tests. They all seemed like fine, upstanding, patriotic soldiers.
But they all took part in the uprising?
No. Several people didn't show up on the day of the exercise. That's why there was a resupply of troops.
Was there any sign recently that something might be wrong?
There was a report a month ago that they were acting strangely.
Apparently they consulted classified information about the soldier genes and performed their own gene therapy experiments.
They can do that even without you?
Well, our gene therapy process is almost completely automated. And besides that, they're all geniuses with IQs over 180.
Even the existence of this genome army is a national secret of the highest order. We've been hoping to investigate this thing quietly and deal with it behind closed doors.
180 IQ. What was that noise? Whose footprints are these? Let's see what's next. This one.
High-Tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of. An elite group combining firepower and expertise. They're every bit as good as when I was commanding them.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mantis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter.
Looks like a lovely bunch of folks. Too bad we'll be meeting under these circumstances.
And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound's squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake?
Yes.
Liquor Snake.
You're the only person who can stand against him.
Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake. The man with the same codename as you.
Tell me what you know.
He fought in the Gulf War as a teenager, the youngest person in the SAS. His job was to track down and destroy mobile Scud missile launching platforms. You were there too, I believe. Didn't you infiltrate Western Iraq with a platoon of Green Berets?
I was just a kid myself back then.
The details are classified, but it seems that originally he penetrated the Middle East as a sleeper for the SIS.
He was a spy for the British Secret Intelligence Service?
But he never once showed his face in Century House. He was taken prisoner in Iraq, and after that there was no trace of him.
He was put in the back of a truck.
After you retired, he was
There was no
rescued
trace of him.
and became a member of Foxhound.
I thought that by the time I left, they were no longer using codenames.
Oh no.
I don't know his real name. That information is so highly classified that even I can't look at it. Here's a photo of him. Pretty shocking, huh? His skin tone is different, but otherwise you two are exact duplicates.
I have a twin?
I don't know the details, but it seems so. That's why we really need you for this mission.
You're the only one who can beat him. Now that I've met you, I know. You've got something that he doesn't. I can see it in your eyes.
Why don't I find that thought more comforting?
So now is about 18 minutes in. That's when that's when the conversation about Snake wanting to leave would happen. Even after he learns about Liquid, or maybe because of that even. But yeah, we can't get it at the right time. You can only get it the first time when you exit. That's interesting to me. Even after learning all that stuff, Snake still wants to leave.
Colonel, you're retired. Why are you involved in this?
Because there aren't many people who know Foxhound as well as I do.
Is that really the only reason?
I've been soldiering for a long time. I don't know anything else. I guess even though I'm getting a little old, I still love to be in the field.
Colonel, you're a lousy liar. Tell me the real reason.
Okay, Snake. Sorry. I'll be frank. A person very dear to me is being held hostage.
Who is it?
My niece, Meryl.
Yeah, it's like at the end of Metal Gear 2, he was still kind of naive. He thought he could break free of it. You know, he's telling Big Boss all these things like, I'm not like you, I love life. I'll have one battle left to end the nightmares, I will kill you. And Big Boss is like, the nightmares don't end. Yeah, once you taste the exhilaration of the battlefield. And then just, by the time MGS1 happens, Snake has just completely given up and accepted that that's who he is. And that's his meeting Meryl and going through the events of MGS1 that really lets him break free of that. But that's why he retires, and that's why he's just telling Meryl at first when they meet. Yeah, that's all he is. He's a killer. He's just trying to. He doesn't think he can break away of his fate. Also, thanks to Campbell's words here. And then he slowly breaks free of that and turns into his MGS2 self by the end of it.
Several soldiers were reported missing the day of the revolt. And my niece was one of those called in as an emergency replacement.
She looks like you.
She's my little brother's girl. He died in the Gulf War. Since then, I've been watching after her.
A personal motive, Colonel. That's not very soldierly.
I'm retired. I'm just an old man now. And I'm your friend.
Since when are we friends?
I've thought of us as friends since the fall of Zanzibar.
With my personality, I don't have too many friends.
That's what I trust about you. It's what makes you human. Please, Snake. Save my niece, Meryl.
All right. But I have two conditions.
Name them.
1, no more secrets between us. I want complete disclosure at all times. And 2, I'll only accept orders directly from you, Colonel. No cutoffs involved, okay?
Agreed. That's why I was called. But one thing.
What?
I'm not a colonel anymore. Just a retired old warhorse.
I understand, Colonel.
We'll talk about Snake's hair right before the tape about it, so we'll do. Yeah, there's literally just one more, and then that one. I guess we gotta cover this.
That doctor, is she part of this operation too?
It's a bit of a meme now.
In charge of Foxhound's gene therapy. She knows more about those men than anyone else.
You mean you've seen them naked?
Make no mistake, I'm not a nurse. I'm a scientist.
By the way, what was that injection for?
It's a combination of nanomachines and an anti-freezing peptide so that your blood and other bodily fluids don't freeze, even at subarctic temperatures.
Nanomachines?
Not just one kind, either. There are different types which will replenish the supply of adrenaline, nutrition, and sugar in your bloodstream.
Now I don't have to worry about food.
I also put some nootropics in there.
Say what?
Nootropics. A class of drugs which will help improve your mental functioning.
It'll make me smarter, huh? Anything else?
Yes. Benzodrine. It's a type of stimulant. It'll keep you alert and responsive for 12 straight hours.
That was quite a cocktail. Anything else in there?
Those nanomachines will also keep your Codex batteries charged up.
I guess I can call you when I'm ready to go on a diet.
You're welcome.
So now that all the briefings are done, when we exit, there will be one more tape. Where Snake, this is where some of the confusion comes from. The Snake's hair looks to be a bright color here, and then this tape, he actually does something to his hair, which is he just gives himself a haircut. Snake was not at any point blonde, or supposed to be blonde, or dyeing his hair, or fox dye his hair, or anything like that. The reason people get confused is because it's the tape where he gets a haircut, and also because there's this I might need help from the chat to pinpoint the exact, like a negative photo art style to the briefing files where all the colors are inverted and all the colors alternate between bright and darker, and his hair just ends up being brighter like that. Yeah, the fox dye joke I stole from Apache. Fox dye your hair. No, he doesn't dye his hair, he just gives himself a haircut. And then some of the additional confusion regarding this also comes from Pliskin as a character in MGS2, where they toyed with the idea of him originally having blonde hair, but you know, that would have been part of his disguise. It would have been his natural hair. There's Shinkaba artwork of Pliskin with blonde hair. Yes, bad humans, chiaroscuro, why not? If you just look up negative photography, like, you'll see what I mean. There's, I don't know how in depth it goes from there, but we can also see a similar effect applied to MGS2, certain parts of MGS2, especially when Vamp is talking about Dead Cell, you know, right before the Vamp fight. It's the exact same thing. They use the exact same art style on it. You can clearly see Vamp's hair looking bright as hell in that, when it's clear that Vamp never had blonde or bright hair in any way. So Snake didn't have blonde hair in Metal Gear 1 and 2. Snake doesn't know about Liquid. Why the fuck would he dye his hair? Like, there's a whole thing about that. But a lot of people think he dyes his hair in MGS1, and some people just like, oh, but it's implied. No. And then in the midst of all that is also some sort of fuck up with the whole thing of, again, Kojima using the word recessive and dominant gene as, you know, superior and inferior, and then people looking at how hair color as a genetic trait is actually passed on, and which one's dominant, which one's recessive, and they apply that kind of logic to like Snake's hair and Liquid's hair. They just kind of messed up that whole thing. But I'm just wondering, Kojima would later acknowledge this. I think one of the reasons that he brought up that they actually gave him different hair colors so that people could tell them apart, as dumb as that sounds. So in short, no, Snake doesn't have blonde hair. It's the art style. Just, it's become a bit of a meme at this point, but I figure we would cover it for this at least once. Just look up some of the things I talked about, you'll see. I mean, there we go, haircut.
I need to borrow your scissors.
What are you going to do?
Don't worry, just gonna clean myself up a little.
Huh?
I don't want to be mistaken for the leader of the terrorists.
If you do want to see Snake with long blonde hair, that happens in VR. There's a VR mission about that. It's a bit silly though, it's just a joke. Well, you could see that, technically. Alright, let's do the intro. So we'll let this play here. Meanwhile, we can fuck around with the colors in the background. With the D-pad, if you just press directions, it changes the background color a little bit, just a little Easter egg there. And then what do we want to do? Do we want to do this on a tuxedo save or a regular save? Yeah, maybe we'll do a tuxedo. That was my original idea, but then I had to do another run for the ghosts. So now we also have a non-tuxedo save with the bandana and stealth camo. I wonder if messing around with the background, does that prevent the intro from playing again? Because it's like inputs. Hold on, that might be the case actually. Because usually it's when you wait on this screen. But since we're messing with the background, maybe that's why it's not playing. Interesting. So you can just keep this going. Alright, fuck it, we'll stop then. It still does it a little bit on its own. Where's the intro, Kojima? I paid for the whole game. There we go. Well, Scar Alien, MGS 2 is also you choose your own way of living. And after that, the reason that it changes because of the backlash after MGS 2, yeah.
The nuclear weapons disposal
It's all about that.
Shadow Moses Island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago was attacked and captured by Next Generation Special Forces, being led by members of Foxhound. They're demanding that the government turn over the remains of Big Boss. And they say that if their demands are not met within 24 hours, they'll launch a nuclear weapon. You'll have 2 mission objectives. First, you're to rescue DARPA Chief Donald Anderson and the president of Arms Tech, Kenneth Baker. Both are being held as hostages. Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to make a nuclear strike, and stop them if they do.
What's the insertion method?
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim. High-Tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mattis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman.
My body.
And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter. And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake?
The man with the same codename as you. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes. This is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
But yeah, what Scar Alien is talking about there, Joycey, thank you for the bits again, is the reason I'm just 1 and 2. Well, I should say I'm just 2 and 1. Kind of that order are my favorite. And it's kind of starting to go deep into the rabbit hole of the series if you start looking at things that way, which is the message between or behind each game and what happened after MGS 2. So MGS 1 and 2 could not be topped, possibly, because there were these little life lessons that Kojima wanted to impart, made with that intention before everything was about being a response to the MGS 2 backlash, the Raiden backlash. Everything after MGS 2 the series became about itself being, people not liking Raiden in some way. Kojima failing to pass on his message, people misinterpreting, just like the bosses will, it gets misinterpreted and it creates this huge fucking, like, world-ruining thing in the game universe. That's why MGS1 and 2 are they just cannot be topped for me, because they're these pure games that Kojima wanted to impart life lessons with and made with that intention. Unfortunately, starting with MGS3, everything is about, oh, people didn't like Raiden, let's do something about that, And then people didn't get the other games, let's do something about that with MGS4. And then, with the only exception, although you can still see a little bit of that, of course, regarding MGS3's ending in Peace Walker, and that's why Peace Walker is my third favorite game. It's a lot. Okay, so we'll do Tuxedo here. It's the rabbit hole of the series, starting with the key words for each game: Gene for MGS1, Meme for MGS2, and then Scene for MGS3. That's where it takes a different direction. The scene that you're in. We'll talk about all that when we get to MGS3 and 4 Sense, and then Peace Walker's Peace, and then, interestingly, MGS-V is Revenge. Oh, we'll get to that. But if you want to get started, maybe going a little bit down the rabbit hole of what's really behind these games in this series. Those are the words to look up at first, what Kojima meant with those words. That would be the starting point. Snake wins. Thank you so much for 128 months. Yep, if you pick I like MGS2 or you start MGS3, there's more to it of what I'm talking about, but it's scattered throughout MGS3. Okay, so we got Tuxedo, no Tuxedo. Fuck it, Platonic says Tuxedo, we'll do that. It's more than rescuing the hostages and stopping the nuke launch and being the badass action hero now. That's simply the vessel used to deliver the themes. But it's not what it's about. Until Big Boss came around. Reinvented as a hero. Because that's what people wanted instead. Well, there's no rations on Extreme, so no. The only rations you can find are from killing people or story events, basically.
This is Snake. Colonel, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. What's the situation, Snake?
Looks like the elevator in the back is the only way up.
Just as I expected. You'll have to take the elevator to the surface, but make sure nobody sees you. If you need to, contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.
Everything is bugged. No, impossible.
When you want to use the codec, push the select button. When we need to contact you, the codec will beep. When you hear that noise, press the select button. The codec's receiver directly stimulates the small bones of your ear. No one but you will be able to hear it.
Got it. Okay, I'm ready to go.
Alright, we'll take a look at a few things here. First, let's get the guy in the middle. He might drop a ration. Wonder what kind of shenanigans Platonic would find in MGS-V, because I know you don't want to get into it, man, but knowing what you do at MGS2, it would be really interesting. Now, let's not tell people it's a rerun yet. Maybe let's wait until it actually says rerun on the screen. I don't know, just an idea. Alright, so we'll go through some calls here. We'll hide behind this forklift. Originally, the forklift was going to be was going to have a much more central role. They had this idea where, well, first of all, the first area was going to be the heliport. The dock area wasn't added until later, where they kind of wanted to give players like a tutorial area where you would get familiar with the concept of sneaking. You would have an easier time because guards don't respawn here, even if you get an alert. If you kill somebody, they don't respawn like in other areas. And then this forklift was originally going to be in the heliport, with it being the first area, and then Snake would be like sneaking up to it and moving with it to advance behind cover. That was like the idea they had for the forklift, but they didn't end up implementing. There's so many ideas that didn't end up getting implemented in all of these games. So instead we just get the forklift here as something we can hide behind. Let's call Campbell. We'll start going through some of the tutorial calls.
Snake, don't forget this is a covert operation. There are lots of bad guys and only one of you. If you're spotted, you'll be surrounded before you know it.
If that happens, you're finished.
First, go to the elevator in the back. Take it up to the ground floor.
So usually he just tells you where to go. But then we'll start going through the tutorials.
Snake, don't.
And then he repeats stuff. Any normal person would think there's no other calls, but
Snake, don't.
Nope. I know how it works. There's always 2 or 3 calls about where to go, and then okay, here we go with the tutorial calls. So those are always in the same order. We don't need to listen to all of them.
If you're spotted,
because it just goes through the codec and then how the alert modes work, the O2 gauge, intrusion view, all that stuff, and then we'll get to the interesting one. You don't need to hear about what button to press to do what, but sometimes
the O2 gauge is on.
O2 gauge. Sometimes there's a little something to these tutorial calls which is worth listening to. Alright, that's the intrusion view call.
Snake, don't forget.
Repeated call.
Snake, don't forget. Snake, don't.
Maybe I need to close and reopen. That's another thing we sometimes have to do. Oh shit, okay. It's the next call. Wait, no, it's actually this call. God damn it. Fuck, man. I was sure he was gonna give me another call about where to go. I accidentally skipped the call I wanted to play. Oh, fuck's sake, man. So what am I gonna do now? Voice act it myself? In corner view mode, you can hit the wall to make noise by pressing the action button. So I can trick the enemy and lure him my way, huh? You're good at tricking people, aren't you? So Naomi has this grudge against Snake throughout the majority of MGS1 at the beginning, right? So this corner view call is just telling you how to make noise and lure people, but you can also see that she's holding a grudge against him, you know, with the whole thing with Grey Fox and Big Boss. So you can see that here, but Snake takes that opportunity to flirt with her instead. Only beautiful women like yourself. And that's it. Unfortunately, I skipped the call, so I had to read that out loud. In corner view mode. Okay, thank you for the messages. So, sometimes these tutorial calls will have a little extra exchange between the characters that goes beyond just what button to press. And this one in particular is going to be really interesting once we get to MGS2, because what the kernel AI does in MGS2 is take the calls, basically a whole block of text from MGS1, and reuse them at the beginning of the plant in MGS2. So the tutorial call is the same, the buttons are the same, so it looks like it just fits there, but then the AI in MGS2 accidentally repeats this exchange between Snake and Naomi here. So in MGS1 it just gives you a little bit of background on the characters, and in MGS2 it makes a comeback as a completely different context, telling you what's going on with the Colonel. Now that won't be for a while because we have other stuff to do before we get to MGS2, but once we do get to MGS2, I'll get this call, you'll see what I'm talking about. So the Colonel just randomly repeats this exchange between Snake and Naomi to Raiden, which is crazy, something you would never pick up on for many playthroughs. Especially also, you have to play the shit out of MGS1. So that's the one interesting call there. I wish I could actually fucking voice act and sing. I would make so much shitpost content. I have no idea. Now, since we spent some time doing that in the calls, usually the codec freezes time, right? But I think in this particular case, the game keeps counting the time that you spent on the codec, so Campbell might tell me that I was slow now getting there. I don't know, because it's pretty forgiving. It might still be... If he does say excellent, then we'll get the extra line, because we got the VR save. There we go. Who cares if it's cold as balls? I have a tuxedo.
It's Snake. I'm in front of the disposal facility.
That took a long time. I guess you're feeling a little rusty.
Don't worry. It's been a while, but it's all coming back to me.
How's that sneaking suit working out?
God damn it,
Nice
this is because we
try,
called
but
him.
It's a little hard to move.
Bear with it. It's designed to prevent hypothermia. This is Alaska, you know.
Take it easy, I'm grateful. If it weren't for your suit and your shot, I would have turned into a popsicle out there.
An anti-freezing peptide, Snake. All of the genome soldiers in this exercise are using it.
I see. I'm relieved to hear that. Already tested, huh? By the way, how's the diversionary operation going?
2 F-16s just took off from Galena and are headed your way. The terrorist radar should have already picked them up.
Behind D. Colonel, what's a Russian gunship doing here?
I have no idea, but it looks like our little diversion got their attention. Now's your best chance to slip in unnoticed. There are only 18 hours left until their deadline. You've got to hurry.
Wow, you must be crazy to fly a hind in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Oh, sorry. I haven't introduced you to yet. This is Mei Ling. She was assigned to us as our visual and data processing specialist. She designed your codec, as well as your Soliton radar system. Contact her if you have any questions about either of them.
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself. What's wrong?
Nothing. I just didn't expect a world-class designer of military technology to be so... cute.
You're just flattering me.
No, I'm serious. Well, I know I won't be bored for the next 18 hours.
Come on. I can't believe I'm being hit on by the famous Solid Snake. But I'm surprised. You're very frank for a trained killer.
Looks like we both have a lot to learn about each other.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to learning about the man behind the legend.
We'll be monitoring your movements by radar, so contact us by codec anytime you want.
Got it. I'll call if I'm feeling lonely.
Seriously, Snake, we're here to back you up, so call if you need some information or advice.
I'm also in charge of your mission data. Contact me if you want me to record your current status. My frequency is 140.96. It's a dedicated frequency for saving data. Don't forget it.
Remember, except for your binoculars, you're naked. You need to arm yourself with whatever weapons you can find.
I remember. First I'm strip searched by Dr. Naomi here, and then all my weapons are taken away. Imagine yourself put in that position.
Well, if you make it back in one piece, maybe I'll let you do a strip search on me.
I'll hold you to that, Doctor. By the way, sorry to disappoint you, but I did manage to smuggle out my smokes.
How did you do that?
In my stomach. Thanks to the shot you gave me that suppressed my stomach acids.
Cigarettes? How are those going to help you?
You never know.
If you want to get in, there's the front door. It's the fastest way, but there's too much risk of being spotted by the enemy.
I can't just knock on the door and ask them to let me in. There's one sentry on the left and one on the right. They're armed with 5.56ers and pineapples.
What about the air duct near the door? There should also be a duct on the second floor.
I can't see it from here.
I'll let you decide the best COA. I'm counting on you, Snake.
Yeah, the PS3 you can assign controller numbers, just like as if you had it plugged into a different port. So it's the last console where you could do that. PS4 and PS5 is just accounts associated with the controllers. So you can't do... It's the same thing for the memory card. Yeah, for the Master Collection they had to emulate those things. So you can have two controllers and just assign them to different ports. Or just change the port on the one controller you're on. Which is, it's a minor difference, but later in the game you can do something if you have both controller 1 and 2 plugged in at the same time. We were messing around with it. So when we did the integral calls, the developer commentary, one of the things that they pointed out that they wanted people to kind of listen to, it's kind of subtle here, is that if you go back to towards here, you can hear the waves. You can hear water splashing at the bottom there. For some reason they were really proud of that. How the sound design changes when you get here. You were finding them just one. Oh yeah, because it was the Twitch Plays thing, right? That was cool. And I found out like yesterday actually that you can also skip Naomi's last speech after the credits on the second controller. I had no idea. And then if we try to go back down here,
There's no turning back now, Snake. You've got a job to do, and you're our only hope. The world is counting on you.
and then I found out you can pause the game between that last speech and Ocelot's phone call. At the very, very end, you can pause in between, which is crazy. One thing about being a New Game Plus, though, is I think Mei Ling's calls might be different. Let me see.
You called Snake?
Okay, let's be careful not to overwrite these.
Snake, listen to what Lo Ji said. He who knows that enough is enough will always have
maybe.
enough. Just because you see an item doesn't mean that you always have to get it. If you don't really need it, think twice before you stick your neck out. It might not be worth it.
Okay, so it is different. Because a new game, when you call Mei Ling and say for the first time, she tells Snake a first proverb. It's like Shakespeare, I don't remember. But whichever one's the first one, she tells him, and that's when Snake acknowledges, like, wow, you're right, you know, all sorts of great quotes, huh? That's when Snake finds out that Mei Ling is gonna give him all these quotes when you save. But on New Game Plus, she just gives you a random, from her few calls that are available right now, she just gives you a random one already. Because on New Game Plus, you already know. I guess Snake already knows. Snake has done this before. He knows that Mei Ling was gonna do that, so he's not surprised we don't get that exchange about him finding out. It's kind of weird, but yeah, we're just gonna miss out on that one, I guess. Let's, once we get the chef grenades here, we'll get call about Nastasha.
Good. You've got yourself a weapon. To use it, first hold down the R2 button to enter weapon mode. Then select the weapon you want with the directional button. After you've selected the weapon you want, let go of the R2 button to exit weapon mode. The weapon you selected should appear in your hand. To use the weapon, follow the directions displayed in the window. If you use the R1 button, you can equip your weapon more quickly. While you're barehanded, press the R1 button to equip the last weapon you used. Press the R1 button while you're holding a weapon to be barehanded again. Don't fire your gun needlessly, or you might be discovered. If you had a gun with a suppressor, it would be a different story. If you have any questions about weapons or equipment, you should ask our military analyst, Nastasha. Her frequency is 141.52.
This is Nastasha Romanenko. A pleasure to work with you, Solid Snake.
You're the nuclear specialist that the Colonel mentioned?
That's me. You can ask me anything about nukes that you want. I am also a military analyst, so I have an extensive knowledge of weapon systems as well. They asked me to participate in this operation as a supervisor from the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. I was happy to accept. We must not allow terrorists to get their hands on nuclear weapons of any kind. I hope I can help you to stop them.
You're a tough lady.
Those terrorists are serious about launching a nuclear weapon? The world cannot stand by idly and allow that to happen, and neither can I. Unfortunately, all I can do from here is provide you with information.
Hopefully that'll be enough. Another soldier here wouldn't make a difference anyway. It's good to work with you, Nastasha.
Same here, Snake.
He took steps, but... well, it was written later, but... retconned into MGS1. And Nastasha basically has a gun aimed at her head the whole time. She's forced to cooperate, but also not divulge too much information to Snake. Technically, if we go by the document, I'm sorry, not document, the Darkness of Shadow Moses in MGS2, that's what's going on in the background with Nastasha throughout MGS1, which of course was, you know, added later. So, but Ames is technically there the whole time.
A surveillance camera?
No, impossible.
Security cameras? Duh. That is the wireless type which transmits visual data to a central security area. If you use chaff, you will be able to disable it.
This concept of, oh, it was written later and it got retconned into the previous game, yeah, it's especially relevant for the games after MGS2. But the thing is, man, there's one key takeaway that I want people to get from all this, is that these games were always made to be the last in the series. They were not made with a sequel in mind. So each game is to be taken as its own self-contained time capsule product of its time and development, and whatever the hell Kojima was thinking about and going through at the time of development of that one game. Once you see things that way, it'll open a lot of doors and explaining why things are the way they are in each game. That's one key thing that I would like people to understand about this series. That's unfortunately how it is. Kojima didn't have this grand plan of making sequels and connecting the story. Yes, exactly. Kojima doesn't give a fuck about canon or connecting the stories or things make sense. He simply gets pressured into making the next game, and as it happens, he puts his thoughts, ideas, and feelings and whatever he was going through at the time in it in some form. Especially after MGS2 and its backlash for Raiden. That's especially true for those games. MGS4 perhaps being the biggest example of that, coming down to shit like death threats and Kojima's depression and whatnot. But more on that later. Let's call Nastasha about chaff grenades.
That's a chaff grenade. It's a special grenade that disperses thin, narrow metallic strips of various lengths and frequency responses. It can confuse electronic equipment. It will be useful against machines which depend upon electronic sensors. Naturally, for it to be effective, you must use it before you are attacked. If you are expecting an attack, spread the chaff beforehand.
No. Really? Okay. We'll get rid of these stun grenades later, but we'll get the call now. I'll try to get the calls as we get new weapons, but sometimes there's story stuff going on in between that prevents it until later.
Those are stun grenades. They are often used in sensitive operations such as freeing hostages and that sort of thing. Sometimes they are called flash bangs or sound and flash grenades. They make a big flash and lots of noise, which will disorient and disable your opponents temporarily. You have to understand that they won't kill the bad guys, but just stun them for a few seconds. Use them wisely.
Get the call about the truck here.
It looks like a cargo truck. They must use it for transporting goods around the base.
The fact that he could just run around and look at things and get a call about them, mostly, it's just really interesting. It really makes you want to go around and fight things. Like here, for example, if we're going to do the thing where we don't pick up the SOCOM for a while, we'll just leave it here. And the way it works in this game is if you don't pick up an item the first time you come across it, it will replace another item ahead. So if I don't pick up the SOCOM here, it will replace the thermal goggles where the thermal goggles normally spawn. Or if you don't pick up the thermal goggles, they will replace the body armor. So you can be really stubborn and not pick up the SOCOM. It's in 4 different locations. And it's especially interesting here because it gives you an additional cutscene if you don't pick it up. Let's see what's going on with this guy here. Must be all the way. He's coming up. We're good. There are these guys. Then we got, I need to get an alert, that's right, I almost forgot. We got 4 different scenes, well it's 2, one in the upper vent and one in the lower vent, but each of those has a second part to them that plays only if you have an alert at that point. So we'll get all those. Look back for a second here. Let's get the call first and then the alert. Otherwise, it's gonna be chaotic. I don't like answering calls during alerts.
That base must have some kind of ventilation system to recirculate the air. There should be air ducts around there somewhere. They must need a lot of power to run the base. There's probably a diesel generator somewhere. And since generating electricity requires oxygen, there must be exhaust openings for that too. You're not gonna believe this, but they shot down the F-16s we were using as a diversion with a Hind D. Then we got a message from Liquid. He said if we try something like that again, he'll launch the nuke. Snake, hurry up and get in there. That Hind will be coming back soon.
So it just so happens that when the Hind heads back, Master Miller shows up on the codec. Let me get this alert real quick. Now that I have this alert, we'll get the second part of this conversation here. Health Boss Seth, thank you for the Prime sub. Glad you enjoyed the stream. See, now he's done with the helicopter. So he shows up.
Master,
Monsieur
I quit being a drill instructor, so I moved out here for some peace and quiet. I'm in retirement, just like you.
Maybe we should have gone down first.
Still
Oh well.
help train the Alaskan Scouts.
Passing on the skills to a new generation, huh?
Campbell told me about the situation here. I thought I might be of some use.
There's no one I'd rather have in a foxhole than you.
Well, I know lots about survival in a harsh environment. I've lived in Alaska longer than you, so call me if you have any questions about the flora or fauna out here. My frequency is 141.80.
I think when I do this, I usually go to the other air duct below first. That's also where the rats are, and if you see the rats, he'll have an additional line or two about them. But that's okay, we're gonna get both. We're gonna go through both anyway. So here we'll get here they just hint at the ninja's existence. If you have an alert, there's a second part. Well, they tell you what the DARPA chief is basically, and then the ninja.
DARPA chief to the cell in the first floor basement.
What about the vent shaft cleaning?
They just opened the vent covers. They're about to start spraying for rats.
First floor basement ventilation shaft.
Shut those covers as soon as they're done spraying. Also, keep your eye on that woman in the cell. Don't get careless now.
Woman in the cell? Did something happen?
There's an intruder.
Really?
He's already done 3 people.
He's killed 3 people?
Yeah. Say he's using stealth, too.
Stealth? There's an intruder besides me?
Anyway, I want you to increase the security detail on the chief.
By 5 you mean Peace Walker, that's okay. No, barely anybody knows what Peace Walker is, I'm just 5. Otherwise, I think your medical condition, the technical definition is shit taste. It probably won't be for like a month and a half, but we'll get to it. We'll get to Phantom Stain.
Press the action button to drop down.
Important call here. To the quarantine facility.
Use the elevator to change floors. There should be a cargo elevator that you can take down somewhere around there. Try to find it.
Okay, so if we take a quick look here. This is what normally you find the thermal goggles, but since we didn't pick up the SOCOM, it's the SOCOM, so now the thermal goggles are gone for a while. So you kind of miss out on that. Now let me see if we can... maybe? Ooh, close. Maybe I could have just gone down there. There's another scene in here. Yeah, I don't know where the guy on the right is. Okay. Not okay, but that's okay too. Don't mind me. I'm gonna do it again in reverse. Oh shit, his grenading my ass. That's what they do if you crawl into a vent during an alert. They grenade it. That's okay, we needed that alert. At least one anyway. You're not really supposed to do this, but oh wait a minute. Did that mess up the guy who falls asleep here? It might have messed him up. Yeah, okay, let's save.
What's up, Snake?
I think I thought about it before we trigger a checkpoint. Because there's a call about that guy too that I want to do later, and if you get an alert in here, he wakes up.
Snake, listen to what Lochi said.
Main thing's just annoying repeating the same calls when she has others. I guess that's just how it works, especially New Game Plus. Hold on a minute, let me fix that guy real quick. Oh, that's weird that that played now. Because I guess we got too far. Open world. Loading screen. Or loading circle. Things don't happen until you get close. Oh, that was actually weird. Let me reset here because I don't want that guy to wake up. We can't see him, but he's behind this door right now. If we had the radar, we could see him. Hello? I need death. Yeah, definitely go for the dot below first to do this. Oh yeah, we're gonna dissect Delta basically and see how much of a fuck up it is. I mean, maybe that's not the greatest mentality to go in with, but it's a remake. It's only natural to compare to the original. It just so happens that I know all this shit with me in MGS3, so it's gonna be interesting. Oh, what a weird fucking checkpoint. Okay. Oh shit. Is there a checkpoint here? Interesting. Now we'll have to see if that guy's awake or not. It might actually have saved that he was awake then. I hope they don't carry over the thing that they did with Twin Snakes, where basically when you play Twin Snakes, it's this constant feeling of them going, hey, look at us, we can do it better. We know better. We have better technology. We know what to do better. We know how to improve a game with this random shit that nobody asked for. Just because we can. That's the feeling I get from Twin Snakes. Anyway, the thing I wanted to show here is, if you don't have the SOCON, normally this would be a dead end. But if you go here without the gun, then we should get a little extra scene.
Were all the Silcom pistols unloaded?
Yeah, but there was a problem.
What is it?
The security on the door was broken.
So the door is still open? Second floor where?
The east side room.
We better fix it before the boss finds out.
But that's nothing. I heard they spotted an intruder outside.
Really? Maybe we'll finally get to see some action.
Yeah, but we better do something about that door.
Let's put in an order to have it repaired.
If you're really lost, so you don't have SOCOM, and you come in this dead end, they give you a little hint. They give you yet another way to find a SOCOM, which is the open door in the armory. Oh, I know why. We still have a reason to go back out here. Although it's inevitably going to be an alert if you don't use stealth cam or something. There's a camera and there's a guy right here, so as soon as I come out, it's just gonna get ugly. But we'll deal with it. Leave me alone. And MGS1, you can always do this thing when they send one guard after you. Just grab him and choke him slowly. The alert will run out before he's dead. So, and the evasion too. So you can kind of clear it that way. If you're out of the way. I think what's kind of interesting is that once you get in the vent and Master shows up, he actually has a call about the footprints here. Actually, I don't know where this guy is, but he might have been the guy assigned to follow me, so I think I just killed him. But yeah, there's actually a call about the footprints with him, which is weird because usually you don't have him available when you first get here. You'd have to go back for it.
If you leave a lot of footprints, you can confuse your enemy. But don't let your footprints reveal the direction you went in. Disguise your footprints to fool the enemy.
Obi Bonk Nobi, thank you, man. 129 months, crazy. I'm gonna show you guys why this game is literally unplayable. See those searchlights? Of course, if you step in them, you get spotted, but watch this. If you press against this wall, I think it's the other searchlight, is kind of bleeding through a little bit, the wall. You get caught. Good game. 2 out of 10 wouldn't play. Yeah, we'll definitely mess around Death Stranding 2 as well. Although I was considering the idea of trolling people and playing Dark Souls 2 instead. Oh wow, I even got a ration for that. See, the game kinda gives you items if you kill somebody out of an alert. So that counted as him dying outside of an alert. Just tell people it's DS2 stream, yeah. Okay, so now if we look in here, the SOCOM will be gone. And if you played the demo back in the day, when you leave the heliport and come back, the SOCOM would actually get replaced with the Nikita. Because I guess they wanted people a little, they wanted to give people a little preview of what the Nikita could do, which I guess is a pretty cool weapon to put in the demo. It had nothing to do with the story progression at that point. But yeah, you can find the Nikita in there in the demo. Just a little fun fact. Let's go to the other thing that we're talking about. I kind of. Let's not. I kind of messed it up a little bit going in circles here for yeah, I kind of did an extra loop there, but whatever. Let's go check out the other thing that we're talking about, although it's kind of dangerous at this point in the game. That's why they're talking about the door in the armory being stuck open if you don't have the gun. Maybe they would go in there to get thermals, but it's a SOCOM we're avoiding it right now. And then if I timed this right, I shouldn't be looking my way. Oh shit. Spoiler alert, they did not. Hold on. Oh shit. This is one of those cases where they send two guys. Maybe it's just him now. Yeah, that guy's just there guarding the stairs, and this is the guy assigned to actually follow the player. Okay, only dreams now. There is no need to be upset. Got my ration back. And we killed... who was it? A guy on the right, okay. Like, it gets way messier like that when you don't pick things up. It changes the timing of things. Okay, now we can just get to the elevator. A fun fact about the elevator is if you press it twice, if you only press it once like RNG, it takes however many seconds. Sometimes it's instant, sometimes it takes a few seconds. But if you're impatient and you press it twice, it always comes instantly the second time around. It's something that Kojima specifically wanted to put in the game because he said that people do that in real life, where they press the button again and it doesn't do anything in real life, but oh shit, that's right, there's guards here. Bug, I forgot. That's alright, we'll just do that again. But yeah, he wanted it to work in the game because it doesn't work in real life when people get impatient. So yeah, the game kind of punishes you for coming here early, forcing you to work to deal with the guards. So many yummy rations though. So this is the door that we're talking about, which is stuck open so we can't see it, but it would be the SOCOM room. So there's another SOCOM up here. So this would be the third one. So all these rooms have whatever weapon is on them on the doors, like grenade here. I wonder where that guy is. This is PSG1 room, the C4 room here, even the Nikita. Oh shit, there he is. Excuse me. Okay. You could potentially pick up the Nikita here once you get card 3, but it's gonna waste like useless backtracking instead of picking it up in the next building. But yeah, they all have their names on the door, so if this door was closed, I suppose it would say SOCOM on it because it's a SOCOM room. But we're just really stubborn and we're still not gonna pick it up, so that will lead to the fourth and final forced pickup for it. I just came here to look at it because they were talking about it in the scene. Alright, we got some things to do here. Take a look at the DARPA chief. One thing I often does unnoticed is the floor plan of this is right here. It's a little pixelated and it's in a wall that you can't see unless you go in first person, but or maybe like this. Oh, there we go. There's the floor plan, which I guess wouldn't be that big of a deal if you had the radar on. But it's kind of interesting to me without the radar. You can already see the torture room. And if we did have the radar here, we'd be getting a call from Mei-Ling, because Decoy Octopus shows up on the radar as the chief, as a green dot, as they call it. That's why they stole the blood from the DARPA chief. Okay, now we've got a bunch of things to do with Meryl.
Snake, if you want to go up or down a ladder, just press the action button by the ladder.
Ugh, kinda damn cold. I hate Alaska. Boy, oh boy, that woman is built all right.
Another thing that they mentioned in the developer commentary is that Johnny's not actually taking a shit here. He's just sitting down to be lazy. He's just slacking off on the toilet. I don't know who's watching him, but there's perfectly good chairs outside, but he still does that. Oh yeah, there's no ammo here because we don't have the gun. Next on the menu is to go on Meryl, of course.
Is that a woman?
Not you.
What the heck? I guess I stepped out of the qual area.
Snake, the DARPA chief's signal is coming from somewhere in that area. Isn't there some place to drop down? Take a look around in first-person view mode.
I forgot to put on my first-person view. So right now, she's just doing sit-ups. She'll be doing different exercises as we go in and out of the duct here. So it takes a minute to do. And we'll do this like 6 times to get through everything. So once you go out and back in, that makes her change her exercise. Now, what is she doing now? She's doing push-ups, I think, now. One-handed push-ups. Basically, we keep doing this until she takes her pants off, which is the real goal of this, of course. I guess Captain Bench Press would know about that. Nice. The next, she'll be kind of stretching her leg against the door, the wall. We should definitely do the vent glitch again when it gets interesting. Yeah, this is like, I would call this a quintessential MGS1 Easter egg. It's like the main Easter egg of the game. Perving on Meryl. Okay, now is when it gets interesting. If we go out and in again. Now, she has those 3 exercises she goes through. The sit-ups, the push-ups, and the stretching. But once we do the first 3 times, that's when it gets interesting. Now she's doing sit-ups again. But with no pants. Okay. We'll throw in a little extra once you start stretching. So she's already stretching, or I guess in this case she's already doing the push-ups in there. We only need to go back up to look at it. Technically it changes the second you come out of the vent, which means we can do a little something to get there in another way. Yeah, we're doing that. We should just make that a tradition. Make the Twitch thumbnail. So now it's push-ups. You can really appreciate how well defined her ass is. I wonder if they're trying to censor it with the grate in the way. Nah. Very detailed, very important. Okay, now we'll do a little something. So let's save for reasons.
What's up, Snake?
Maybe we'll get another call out of Mei Ling instead of the same repeated one.
Snake, like Shakespeare said, knots had, all spent, while our desire is got without content. Basically, it means that your desire can get you into trouble if you're not careful. That goes for items, too. Don't get too greedy or you might be sorry. Be careful, Snake.
Okay, so if my calculations are correct, she's already doing her stretching against the wall with no pants on. Which is very interesting if your perspective is the wall. If you're in the wall. So let's do a little vent glitch here. Now we're out of bounds. There we go. You can still kind of tell where we are in first person. See, this is a little more interesting than simply looking at it from the top, from the ceiling. There we go. This is a good reason to glitch the game. See, where the heck am I? Okay, perfect. I don't see Johnny there. I bet they never intended people to see it from this angle, but oh, perfect. We have the camera. That's right. The real reason you unlock the camera of New Game Plus. What is going on with those polygons there? They're just very stretchy. Okay, we simply do this until the Twitch thumbnail changes. I'm joking, I don't know how long it takes for the thumbnail to change, but I think it might be doable. Yeah, we're definitely putting this view and the rotation of things to do in MGS1. Yeah, this is a new meta, I think. Very in-depth. Oh, what the hell? This come from behind. I should not have said those words. Oh shit. Maybe we'll take a picture. Oh yes, very nice. Forget the ghost pictures, this is what we need. Yeah, I might just change soon, I don't know. Colonel, your niece is fine. This thing doesn't say until later, but... UV metal steps on you. Oh my god. This hip thrust. No. It's just a vent glitch. Otherwise used to skip to the torture. There's a better use of it. Okay. God, her neck is falling off. He's got all the polygons in the right place. Kind of. Popping in and out of her leg. Yeah, enough, let's go. So I think we're gonna screw now, we can't do much. Oh shit, I could just barely kill myself with these four. Okay, a little bit of patience here, right? Oh. Oh shit. We're here now. Forgot. Take a look at him too. Hey, you taking a dump? Hell yeah. Be funny if it wasn't the toilet. I threw a stun grenade out, I can't kill myself with it. Ah, fuck it, we'll just reset. Imagine if we got the DARPA Chief thumbnail after all that work. Of course, all of this would have been a lot worse if they went with the original age of, I think, 12 or 13 for Meryl. Instead, she's 18. Not because Kojima had a change of heart, mind you, but because supposedly, the story goes, Kojima wanted to recreate that sort of sexual tension found in Leon the Professional, that movie. So originally, Meryl was gonna be the same age as what the hell is her name? Matilda, and then in the movie, so like 12, 13, whatever. Which would have made all of this a lot worse, but they would have had that sort of sexual tension implied the whole time between Snake and her, the same way in the movie. And then they changed her age to 18 instead, not because that was more acceptable, but because of the gun that she fires. Because of the Desert Eagle. It would have been appropriate for a 12-year-old to wield a Desert Eagle, so we had to change her to an 18-year-old. Okay, Kojima. Okay, that's the official story. Get it? Like, I don't know. But yeah, that one of the many millions of movies influencing things in Metal Gear, of course. And the reason that Meryl was always almost going to be 13 or 12 instead of 18. Anyway, she put her pants back on, so that's okay.
Who's that?
I'm here to save you. You're the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, right?
You here to save me, huh? What's your outfit?
I'm the pawn they sent here to save your worthless butt.
Really? It's true. You don't look like one of them. In that case, hurry up and get me out of here.
Slow down. Don't worry. First, I want some information about the terrorists.
The terrorists?
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuke?
What are you talking about?
The terrorists are threatening the White House. They say if they don't accede to their demands, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
Sweet Jesus.
Is it possible?
It's possible. They could launch a nuke.
How do they plan to launch? I thought this place was just for keeping the dismantled warheads. They shouldn't have access to a missile.
What I'm about to tell you is classified information. Okay? We were conducting exercises with a new type of experimental weapon. A weapon that will change the world.
What?
A weapon with the ability to launch a nuclear attack from any place on the face of the Earth. A nuclear-equipped walking battle tank.
Metal Gear. It can't be.
You knew? Metal Gear is one of the most secret black projects. How did you know that?
We've had a couple of run-ins in the past. So that's the reason you were here at this disposal site?
Why else would I come to a godforsaken place like this?
I had heard the Metal Gear project was scrapped.
On the contrary, it's grown into a huge joint project between ArmsTech and ourselves. We were going to use this exercise as raw data and then proceed to mass production. If it hadn't been for the revolution.
Revolution?
Rex has fallen into the hands of terrorists.
Rex?
Metal Gear Rex. The code name for the new Metal Gear prototype. They're probably already finished arming the warhead they plan to use with Rex. These guys are pros. They're all experienced in handling and equipping weapons.
Hey! Shut up in there, will ya?
But I thought that all nuclear warheads were equipped with safety measures. Some kind of detonation code that you have to input.
Oh, you mean PAL. Yes, of course, there is a PAL. It's set up so that you need to input 2 different passwords in order to launch the device.
There are 2 passwords?
Yes. Baker knows one, and I know one.
Baker? The president of Arms Tech.
That's right. Each of us needs to input our password, or there can be no launch. But they found out my password.
You talked?
Psycho Mantis can read people's minds. You can't resist.
Psycho Mantis?
One of the members of Foxhound. He has psychic powers.
This is bad.
It's just a matter of time before they get Baker's too.
If they find out Baker's password...
Yes, they'll be able to launch a nuke anytime. But there is a way to stop the launch.
What?
The card keys.
Card keys?
They were designed by Arms Tech, the system developers, as an emergency override. Even without the passwords, you can just insert the card keys and engage the safety lock.
And if I do that?
Yes. You can stop the launch.
That card key.
So where are the keys?
Baker should have them. Listen, you need 3 card keys. There are 3 different slots to put them in. You need to insert a card into each one of them.
Okay, 3 card keys. Do you know where they might be keeping Baker?
Somewhere in the 2nd floor basement.
2nd floor basement?
I heard the guards say they moved him to an area that has a lot of electronic jamming.
Any other clues?
Yes. They cemented over the entrances, but didn't have enough time to paint them. Why don't you look for the areas where the walls are a different color? Here, take this. It's my ID card. It'll open any level 1 security door. It's called a PAN card. It works together with your body's own electrical field.
Personal area network, huh?
It transmits data using the salts in your body as the transmission medium. As you approach the door's security devices, they'll read the data stored in the card.
And the doors will open automatically. Gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna get you out of here.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
You haven't heard any other way to disarm the PAL, have you? From your bosses or anyone?
No.
Are you sure you haven't heard anything?
I just said no.
So does the White House plan to give in to the terrorists' demands?
That's their problem. It has nothing to do with my orders.
But what about the Pentagon?
Pentagon? What is it?
Hey, what happened?
Dead.
Naomi, the chief. What happened?
I don't know. It looked like a heart attack, but...
A heart attack? No.
Colonel, are you hiding something from me?
Absolutely not. Snake, you've got to understand. This op is security level red. You need the highest security clearance to get access to the complete file.
You want me to believe that you're in charge of this op, but you don't have complete access to the file?
I told you. The Secretary of Defense is in operational control. I'm just here as your support. Snake, we don't have time to debate. Get out of there and find President Baker.
You say the DARPA chief is dead?
Yeah. According to Naomi, it was a heart attack.
It couldn't be. Well, it looks like all you can do now is find Kenneth Baker, the president of Arms Tech. He's in the 2nd floor basement, isn't he?
Yeah, on the other side of that wall that was cemented over.
Okay. Good luck, Snake. You can do it.
Maybe he's trying to keep it together there, but this must have been the moment that Liquid realized that Fox Die is indeed real. Although it must have been confusing for, I guess, Jim Houseman and Naomi and all the people that came up with the actual target list of Fox Die, because the DARPA chief was not a target of Fox Die. So the only reason he died is because he's Decoy Octopus. And then notice how he said, if it hadn't been for the revolution. And then Naomi in the briefing says that when they staged the uprising, she says they're calling it a revolution. So that's Decoy Octopus there, slipping up a little, kind of giving himself away that he's one of them. Because only the terrorists call it a revolution. Everybody else is calling it like a rebellion or uprising or whatever. But they're calling it a revolution. And then how he kind of reaches over to grab the card once he gives it to Snake for a second. I wonder if he's like regretting his choice for a second there. I don't know, but and then when he's asking Snake if he's heard any other ways to disarm the PAL, of course disarming it and arming it are the same process. So what he's really asking is if they have any other way to arm it, because right now they can't arm it. It's not, they didn't really get the DARPA chief's password.
Sorry, Snake, but it looks like the rescue was a failure. There's no reason to stay in that cell anymore. Snake, get out of there and go to the second floor basement. You've got to rescue the president of ArmsTech, Kenneth Baker, before the terrorists find out his detonation code.
But Metal Gear.
Snake, get out of there and go to the second floor basement.
The DARPA chief. Poor man. He has a heart attack right after you save him. I'm getting a bad feeling about this, Snake. Maybe you should let me save your mission.
Sure, why not? Now we'll do a whole bunch of Nastasha calls. He always has a bunch of calls when some major story event happens.
They were conducting exercises with this new Metal Gear prototype? Is that what the DARPA chief said?
Yeah.
What the hell?
So you know about Metal Gear?
Just rumors. I heard it is some kind of walking tank that can deliver an accurate nuclear strike from any terrain. Mountains, deserts, swamps, wherever. But you are the real expert on Metal Gear, aren't you, Snake?
Yeah, I guess I am. But what about the PAL system that the DARPA chief mentioned?
It is a device attached to a nuclear weapon system to prevent the missile from being armed or launched. Usually, a secret detonation code or combination is necessary to launch the missile.
According to the chief, there are 2 codes, and the terrorists already know one of them.
The other code? If the terrorists find out that one too.
Yeah, I've got to hurry and rescue President Baker.
But first, some more calls.
PAL stands for Permissive Action Link. It is a safety system attached to nuclear missile systems. The missile cannot be fired without the insertion of a special electronic code. But if the terrorists have found out the detonation codes, they can launch the missiles anytime they want.
Is it possible to destroy the PAL system so that the missile can be fired even without inserting the detonation code?
I do not believe so. It is set up so that the warhead will become automatically inactive if any attempt is made to remove, deactivate, or destroy the PAL.
So unless the terrorists either learn the detonation codes or get their hands on the detonation code override keys, there's no way they can launch.
Do not be too sure. Any system can contain bugs or malfunctions. We cannot relax yet. I do not know much about Metal Gear. Just the little I have heard. I know it appeared in Outer Heaven in 1995, and then again in Zanzibar in 1999. Both were third world countries led by military regimes. They secretly developed Metal Gear to increase their military and political power throughout the world. But both were stopped by a lone hero. You, Solid Snake.
That was a long time ago.
All the ICBM silos are closely monitored by military satellites. SLBM-equipped submarines can move secretly, but naturally they are limited to launching from the water. Finally, there are ALBMs, which can be launched from aircraft. They allow for excellent mobility, but they are somewhat unreliable. Metal Gear was developed to solve all those problems. It can move freely over any terrain and independently launch a nuclear missile at any target in the world. It completely changes the nature of the strategic arms race and destroys the delicate nuclear balance. It is a weapon to be feared, believe me. The development of Metal Gear is a cynical attempt to consolidate and increase our military dominance while at the same time maintaining the pretense of disarming ourselves. Now that the SLCM-0 option, allowing for the sneak inspections of submarines in international waters, has been concluded, the value of submarines as strategic weapons has been greatly diminished. With Metal Gear, governments of the world will be able to avoid this type of inspection and at the same time stay in compliance with international nuclear treaties. The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island was built at the beginning of this century. It was made only to temporarily store the nuclear warheads.
Why? If they wanted to dispose of them, why wouldn't they just dismantle them right away?
They cannot do that. You see, when you dismantle a warhead, you still have nuclear materials that must be stored. At this point, all of the nuclear material storage facilities are way past capacity. But they could not stop dismantling weapons while at the same time pushing Start 2.
So you're telling me that this base was built so they could temporarily avoid being in conflict with Start 2?
Most people think that we live in a safer world now. But with all the dismantled nuclear weapons and waste around, the threat of nuclear terrorism has increased tremendously.
It's ironic, isn't it?
I think she's gone into her regular calls now. Get those out of the way too.
After the Start 2 Accord was signed on January 3rd, 1993, Russia and the US reduced their strategic nuclear warheads to between 3,000 and 3,500 warheads each. They completely dismantled all of the ICBMs which contained MIRVs. As a result of that, there are over 15,000 dismantled nuclear warheads waiting to be disposed of. The warheads are supposed to be dismantled at Pantex or some other dismantling facility, but there are limits to how many warheads they can process. We just do not have the capabilities to dismantle all the warheads that are out there. Over 200 tons of plutonium and over 1,000 tons of high-grade uranium have been removed from nuclear weapons so far. And on top of that, nuclear reactors all over the world continue to produce and leak spent nuclear fuel. According to one estimate, as of the year 2005, America alone was storing over 50,000 tons of nuclear material. There is no room left in our nuclear material storage sites. That is why we need nuclear weapon disposal facilities. All the ICBM...
Okay, she's repeating stuff now. Alright, so once we come out here, since we don't have the SOCOM, we'll get a slightly different scene, different camera angle, and also different music, which is kind of interesting. There's some music that doesn't play otherwise. And then Snake is gonna grab Meryl's rifle instead.
Don't move! So you killed the chief, you bastard! Liquid? No, you're not. Don't move!
Is this the first time you ever pointed a gun at a person? Your hands are shaking. Can you shoot me, rookie?
Careful. I'm no rookie.
Liar. That nervous glance. That scared look in your eyes. They're rookie's eyes if I ever saw them. You've never shot a person, am I right?
You talk too much.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
I told you I'm no rookie!
You're not one of them, are you?
Open that door. You've got a card, don't you?
Why?
So we can get the hell out of here.
Looks like we'll be a little delayed. What are you doing? Don't think! Shoot!
Okay, we're gonna fuck around with these guys for a little bit. Let's see. Oh shit, Mr. Catanzilla with the $50 to kill Meryl. Let me add that in a second. Thank you so much. So we have the 4th SOCOM pickup here. The 4th seizure. And final. Oh god. But if we still don't want to pick it up, for these first 3 guys at least, if you just mess around for a few seconds, you'll get a call, which is an interesting call.
Snake, what are you doing? Take care of the bad guys and get the hell out of there. You better use that weapon you found.
So this call actually checks the player's inventory to see if you have any weapons at all. And if you do, then Campbell will say you better use a weapon you found. But since the only weapons I have are grenades right now, that means I can empty my inventory by just throwing all the grenades away. So now we don't have any weapons left. If I get that call now, he's gonna say something interesting.
Snake, what are you doing? Take care of the bad guys and get the hell out of there. Try to pick up an enemy's fallen weapon.
See, that's kind of odd to me, because picking up an enemy weapon is just not a thing in MGS1. So, why does he say that? Maybe a leftover idea? Maybe the fact that we have the SOCOM here? Is that supposed to be Johnny's, maybe, that he dropped? Or what? Like, I don't know why he says try to pick up an enemy's fallen weapon. There is no enemy weapons you can grab from them. Yeah, they just drop ammo. I don't think that has anything to do with it. But yeah, that's if you get into this fight with no weapons, basically. That's what happens. And then Meryl will never shoot on the first wave. She's just too green and scared. She's just shaking. So yeah, eventually we have to get rid of these 3 guys, and then Snake will finally walk on the SOCOM himself, so you can't avoid it.
Don't talk to me like a rookie.
I'm telling you, shoot!
So that's the 4th and final SOCOM pickup there. Fuck, let's use a bandana. Don't worry, Meryl, you won't have to do a thing. Sorry, kept getting hit, maybe. Oh, let's pick that up. Now, during these forced battles with the enemy, sometimes Master doesn't answer for some reason. It might be a little busy right now, I'm not sure of it. It's also interesting as Nastasia doesn't answer during this. Maybe she's busy too. Putting the auto in 45 auto.
Thanks for the help.
Wait! Who are you?
Bean, you are a 10-year vet. Nice. Thank you.
You've killed him!
I'm sorry, sir.
His mental shielding was very strong. I could not dive into his mind.
Now we'll never get that detonation code.
Boss, I have a good idea.
Yeah, I don't know if they're trying to imply that Mantis was already controlling her here. Or that she just does that to get away so Snake doesn't follow, and I don't know.
Naomi, I just had some kind of hallucination. Is it from the nanomachines?
No, Snake. The nanomachines are functioning properly.
So what was it?
It must have been psychometric interference coming from Psycho Mantis, Foxhound's psychic. Think of it as a mental feedback loop.
So that was Mantis.
Snake, Psycho Mantis has the power to read people's minds. He got the DARPA chief's detonation code. Hurry up or he'll get Baker's code too.
That's right. If the terrorists get Baker's code, they'll be able to launch that nuke anytime they want.
Yeah, they'll use Metal Gear to do it. Colonel, did you know they were conducting a military exercise here using Metal Gear?
I didn't know.
Really?
Snake, you've got to understand. I'm just the middleman in this operation. Anyway, hurry up and get to the second floor basement. You've got to save the Arms Tech president before the terrorists find out his code.
That's the call I was thinking of earlier. It's after the fight. And you kind of find out that they're gonna use Metal Gear. It's kind of big deal for Snake and Campbell, but the game is fucking called Metal Gear Solid. Alright, who's ready for a little bit of lore of Johnny's ass here? There's lots to talk about. Oh, that's right, we had a $50 donation to kill Meryl from Mr. Kinzilla, sorry. Yeah, let me add that. I just got carried away talking about Johnny's ass. Yeah, it's just beautiful. Because they censored it with pixels here, but there's a lot going on with it. Well, first of all, if you just simply zoom in, you can zoom past the censorship. And you'll find that they modeled this line here that goes down to this darker area. I'm not sure what Kojima meant by this, but the fully modeled his ass crack and his asshole, basically. it's there. No balls though. At least there's no balls. And then there's a lot that happened with this censorship here. The result of which makes me believe that maybe this is what Kojima's original idea was. His original vision, he just couldn't do it in Japan. Japan having different guidelines for nudity and game rating and stuff, right? Like, I don't know what the deal is with that, but what ended up happening is that the Japanese version of MGS1 has Johnny is wearing underpants, is wearing his underwear and that. But every other release outside of Japan, so the European, the American version, this is what you get instead. You get fully naked Johnny with just pixels to censor it. At least that was the case until the Master Collection came out. What happened with the Master Collection is that, since, you know, they were lazy with it, of course, in order to basically implement all the language options in the Master Collection, what they ended up doing is they just released like 8 copies of the game. It's not that there's a language option, there's 8 different copies of MGS1 included with it. So when you switch languages, it simply switches to a different region for a different copy of the game. But since they now had to re-release every copy everywhere in the world, including Japan, now even those Western copies that got re-released in the Master Collection in Japan also have underwear. So if you're playing the Master Collection and you get to this part, you might notice that Johnny has underwear just like in the Japanese version, but for some reason they changed the color. So after 30 years, whatever, Johnny got different color underwear. So I don't know. Okay, well, Dim or Thin would know something about Japan's guidelines, but why did they go with their underwear in the original Japanese, and then outside of Japan they did this until the Master Collection happened? So weird. Like, if you look at the Japanese MGS1, if you look at the MGS1 flashbacks in MGS1, they're all based on the Japanese version. The MGS1 flashbacks in MGS4, I mean. So you'll see Johnny with his gray underwear. The Master Collection now, he has this reddish brown underwear instead. And on top of that, there's more to it. In Ground Zeroes, when you do the Deja Vu mission, one of the questions is actually exactly about that. It tells you that in the Japanese version, Johnny has underwear, and outside of Japan, it asks you how it was censored, and you have to pick the right option, being pixelization, which might be a little confusing. Now, if people only play the Master Collection, you're not getting the intended experience for that. Yeah. Oh God. For some reason they couldn't do this in Japan. And again, when the Master Collection released. So I guess nothing has changed in 25 years. Whatever is limiting this from happening in Japan. I don't know. So that was a solid 5-10 minutes of Johnny asshole lore. there's a lot going on with it. Alright, let's move on. It's only natural. There's piss and shit and whatever else ass in Metal Gear everywhere. Okay, so now that we're actually supposed to be here, there's no guards. Probably because of the explosion the C4 causes, it will give you an alert. Yes, they're actually gonna be Raiden lore when we get to Raiden being naked. A few interesting unused ideas that Kojima wanted to implement in MGS2. And Raiden's naked throughout the game. Don't worry. I don't know why I'm picking these out, whatever. There's like a couple additional rooms here. I think maybe because I've already destroyed one, they wouldn't tell me how to find it anymore.
The walls that were cemented over should look slightly
There you
different.
go.
Look at the walls carefully in first-person view mode. Try to find the walls that have a different pattern.
Did you try hitting the wall? Maybe it'll sound different too.
Those C4 explosives you've got should be able to destroy the walls that were cemented over.
That's right, we got a couple new weapons.
Good. You found a SOCOM. That's a Special Operations Command pistol. It's a 45 caliber pistol with plenty of stopping power. It's also equipped with a LAM for nighttime combat. If you hold down the weapon button, you can train the laser sight on the enemy to help you aim. If you find a SOCOM suppressor, you can equip that too. That pistol was designed specifically for use by special forces, so I think it will be useful. Some people find it a little heavy and hard to use, but it shouldn't be a problem for you.
I never remember the suppressor call. It's easy to miss.
That is C4 explosive, a plastic explosive with a texture similar to clay, so you can shape it in almost any way you want. Although it has 1.4 times the destructive power of dynamite, it is highly stable and won't explode without a detonating device, even if it is shot, burned, or beaten. You are using a wireless detonator, yes? The detonator is equipped with a scrambler, so you don't have to worry about interference from any other radio source. Make sure you are sufficiently far enough away when it goes off. Also, as you know, the sound of the explosive will alert your enemies, so be careful.
I think for once we'll do the proper Ocelot line, because there's something really interesting about it in the script, the screenplay book that I read recently, that unfortunately doesn't play if you do the other version of the cutscene. Ocelot doesn't say it. Oh yeah, let's get the call about, shit, I keep forgetting, I don't have the thermals. But the traps will get highlighted with thermal goggles, just to help find them.
Snake, be careful. There are trapdoors near there, and the fall will kill you. Stay close up against the wall, and you should be okay. You should be able to see where the trapdoors are if you use your thermal goggles.
We've got the grenades in here.
You found some grenades. Just pull the pin and it explodes after 5 seconds. You can get a lot done during those 5 seconds, Snake. How you use them is up to you.
After you open the way here.
Good. Looks like it worked. If what the DARPA chief said is true, President Baker should be up ahead. Hurry up and get him out of there.
And like Naomi was saying, the walls do sound different. I thought it was pretty cool, but the truth is, they already did this back in the MSX games. Except now Snake isn't able to just tear down the wall with his bare hands anymore. It got old. I can get some of that C4 back here. These are level 4 and 6 doors that we won't mess with for now. Also kind of don't really need to mess with them at all because we already have the camera. That's where you would pick up the camera. Now before we get in there, actually let me get the checkpoint. Usually the thing that I like to show here is that if you die 5 times to Ocelot's gunfire, his line will change. And instead of saying, you know, the line everybody knows, you're pretty good, he will say that he's disappointed, which I thought was really cool, that he basically looks at how many times you've died and he will say something different, and just entirely different dialogue there. I wish maybe all the bosses did that. So the level 4 door is where you pick up the camera, and the level 6 door is just like stun grenades, stinger, and Nikita ammo. It's really not that interesting. But I guess it's meant to be, well, it's weird there's stinger ammo in there because you don't have the stinger for a while. Even after the torture, when you have guard 6 and you come in here, you still don't have the stinger. So they somehow expected people to pick up the stinger and come back here and find ammo for it. I don't know. It's really not that interesting. The level 4 door is the interesting one. It has the camera in it. But since we're on New Game Plus, we already have the camera. So yeah, not much business in there. But here, we can already see Baker. And if we shoot him, This is supposed to happen during the fight, but I guess it's already programmed that way that if you hit Baker, Ocelot will say, "What are you aiming at?" So you can hear him in the background there. Yeah, I like the level 7 door in the snowfield that has stinger ammo. At least that one's closer though. And then, of course, if we shoot him too many times, we get the special game over for it, where he calls you an idiot.
You idiot!
There's a few unique game overs like this where something unique will play in the background instead of just people calling for Snake. Yeah, so we'll do those as well. They're interesting. But yeah, I don't think I'll do the different line with Ocelot this time because there's something else I want to point out in this regular line. So we'll do all that. Get in there. They are a lot better than this one. Phantom Pain has a lot of graphics.
Too late.
A lot of graphics. I'm gonna make you do 100% run of Phantom Pain here, Apache.
He's alive. You're the Arms Tech president, Kenneth Baker, right?
Under coercion.
Don't worry. I'm here to save you.
No, don't touch it.
C4.
Right. Touch that wire, and the C4 will blow up along with the old man. So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
And you?
Special Operations Foxhound. Revolver Ocelot. I've been waiting for you, Solid Snake. Now we'll see if the man...
Notice how he's stroking his gun.
This is the greatest handgun ever made. The Colt's Single Action Army. 6 bullets, more than enough to kill anything that moves. Now I'll show you why they call me Revolver. Draw!
We'll let him reload a few times here so he goes through his lines. He can sidestep to dodge.
I love to reload during a battle. There's nothing like the feeling of slamming a long silver bullet into a well-greased chamber. Alright, I'm alive. Let's go.
So first he's stroking his gun, and then he talks about slamming a long bullet in a well-greased chamber. See, I think there's supposed to be some sexualization, some sexual connotations there.
I love the smell of Gorda. You know, that sulfur.
On porn, yes.
But to you, it'll be the smell of your
Fucking
own.
Baker. Notice the little smoke effect whenever he fires his gun. There's a little bit of smoke that comes out. It would be a lot more if it was a smokeless powder, if it was black powder. But notice that little white smoke there. It is the same effect used for Snake's cigarettes. If we wait a minute. Oh no, let's see if it plays here. Maybe the camera isn't... Oh, I wonder if it just doesn't do it in the fight because of that. We can definitely see it later, but... Where's the smoke at? He's got another line if you try to hide. Where the smoke at? Maybe it doesn't do it here. Ah, okay, we'll mess with it later, I guess. And of course, we can't do this. Shut the fuck up. Okay, so he's going through all those lines there. I guess it's cool that I picked up stun grenade because you can also blind him. I can't see. I can punch him by doing that. Now I have the banana. See, he's really fast on extreme. One of the things that changed with the difficulty level is the boss's reaction speed, movement speed, damage, of course, and some of their attack patterns. But technically, you can punch Ocelot. It's just really tedious. It doesn't do damage until, like, maybe the third punch. It does so little damage. Oh shit. So you can get one more. Just with the health bar move. Oh, not even 3, maybe 4. Hit. How many punches does it take to get 1 pixel of Ocelot's health? Damn, not even 4. I'm gonna fucking die by doing this. Oh, he wasn't there. I'm gonna do it. I forget doing the Fury with the rolls. Do Ocelot with stun grenades and punches. There we go. I finally moved. What was that? 5 punches that it took? Imagine doing this with punches only on extreme. Damn. I fucked up. Hey, shut the fuck up, Baker. What are you, Wait, is that not what I'm supposed to do? Okay, we'll get the calls here. Wait a minute. I'm starting to wonder if maybe Snake's cigarette smoke effect doesn't happen until Nastasha tells you to blow the smoke out. That would be crazy. I gotta test this. Or maybe it's just during this boss fight. Maybe because they're already using it for Ocelot's gun. I'm not sure.
If you've got a question about Foxhound, ask Dr. Naomi.
Revolver Ocelot is a former member of Spetsnaz.
Yes,
After the fall of
yes.
the Soviet Union, he apparently served in the Russian tax police's elite SWAT team. After that, he joined the SVR, the Russian Foreign Intelligence Agency, which was formerly a part of the KGB. But according to my sources, he was dissatisfied with the rigid system of the KGB and wanted to get out. That's when he was recruited by Foxhound. He's a gun fanatic and totally obsessed with cowboy movies and spaghetti westerns. He's also something of a sadist. He learned the most advanced torture techniques while he was with Spetsnaz.
Yeah, he had plenty of practice. Lubyanka prison is located right there inside KGB headquarters. In a gunfight, reloading is usually the most dangerous time. But he loves it. Use that to your advantage. You'll have to take him out when he's reloading. Can you see where his number of remaining bullets is displayed on the screen? Wait for the right moment, and then take him
He's also a time traveler. And he has much experience warning you about helicopters and snipers. Yeah, sure. And a ventriloquist.
He's using a single-action army? The first model of that gun was made in 1873, over 130 years ago. Today, they're still being made in small numbers, but that's just for collectors and such. Nobody uses them in combat anymore. The biggest drawback to revolver-style handguns is reload time. That's your chance.
The muzzle velocity of a bullet fired from a revolver is slower than one fired from an automatic. That's bad for you. The slower a gun's muzzle velocity, the more damage it does. That's because the bullet will tend to lodge in the body instead of going right through. Those kind of wounds take a long time to heal. Sometimes they never do. I think that's part of the reason he likes that gun. He's a real sick puppy, that Ocelot.
Sick puppy.
The biggest drawback to a revolver is the reload time. That's your chance.
You should have said sick kitty, because he's a cat. Let's see. What did I want to do? Yeah, the smoke thing is just not happening during the fight. I'm wondering if it's like all used up by his gun. I gotta do some extra testing after the fight. Alright, fuck, let's do it. With cigarettes. So when he says here, you're pretty good.
Just what I'd expect from the man
with the same code as the boss. The double meaning code name, but also genetic code. That's the thing I wanted to point out. I never thought of it that way until I read the note about it in the script. But he's talking about the code name, but also the same genetic code.
You were lucky. We'll meet again. Who are you?
Where does the suppressor come from?
I like you. I have no name.
But if you die 5 times, instead he will say, "I'm disappointed. You're no match for the boss. I'll kill you quickly."
Can you talk?
Who are you?
I'm not one of them. The DARPA chief told me he gave them his detonation code. What about yours?
Oh, I get it. Jim sent you. You're from the Pentagon.
Answer my question. What about your code? There's no time.
I talked.
What? Now the terrorists have both codes and can launch any time.
It's not like I didn't fight. I managed to resist Psycho Mantis's mind probe.
He couldn't read you? How'd you do it?
Surgical implants in my brain.
Surgical implants?
Kind of like a psychic insulation. Everyone who knows these top secret codes has it.
Even the DARPA chief?
Of course.
But the DARPA chief said Mantis got his code by reading his mind.
Are you sure you heard him right?
Yeah, I'm sure. In that case, how did they get your code?
I never had any training on how to resist torture.
It looks like he had some fun with you, all right.
Oh, he's not human. I tell you, he loved every second of it.
What happened to your arm?
He broke it.
Looks like you're more than even now. His was sliced off.
Ha, you're a funny man. So the DARPA chief, is he okay?
Dead.
What? Can't be. No, that's not what you promised, Jim. Now you want to shut me up?
Calm down. What's wrong with you? I just told you I was here to save you. I didn't kill the DARPA chief. He had a heart attack or something.
A heart attack? Oh, don't be a fool.
Anyway, the terrorists have both codes now.
Those boys are totally insane. They wouldn't hesitate to launch.
I agree, but what do they really want?
Oh, who knows? Maybe they're like us in the arms industry, always looking forward to the next good war.
Well, I'm not gonna let these maniacs start a war today. You still have the card keys?
Card keys?
To override the detonation code. I heard you had them.
No, not anymore.
What? Who does then? Not the terrorists?
No, that woman.
Woman? Who?
A soldier that was thrown in prison along with me.
A female soldier, it must be.
She said she had just joined up as a new recruit. They threw her in prison because she refused to take part in the rebellion.
A new recruit? Could that be the Colonel's niece?
I gave her the key. Looks like she managed to break out of here, though. I hope she's okay.
I'm sure she is. She's green, but as tough as they come. But how did you know she escaped?
I was in contact with her by codec. Until I was tied up here, that is.
Codec?
Yes, she stole it from the guard. If she still has it, you should be able to contact her.
I'm sure she still has it. What frequency was she at?
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you, it's... Oh, sorry. I forgot.
Damn!
Oh, that's right. It should be on the back of the CD case. Try to contact her.
I'll contact her right away. But tell me, if this doesn't work, is there some other way to prevent the missile launch?
You need to find Hal Emmerich, one of my employees.
Who's that?
The team leader of the Metal Gear Rex project. A genius at engineering, but a little bit of an oddball. If there's anyone who can figure out how to stop Metal Gear from launching, it's him.
What if he can't come up with anything?
You'll have to destroy it. Emmerich knows how to destroy Metal Gear.
Where is this Emmerich?
Well, he's probably being held somewhere in the nuclear warhead storage building. It's north from here. That's where he worked.
I understand, but why Metal Gear? The nuclear age ended with the turn of the millennium.
Oh, you're wrong. The threat of nuclear war isn't gone. In fact, it's greater than it's ever been. The amount of spent nuclear fuel and plutonium is increasing even today. Listen, have you ever seen a warehouse full of nuclear material?
No.
Drums and drums of nuclear waste stacked this high, as far as you can see. Because there's still no real way to dispose of the stuff.
So they just close the lid and try to pretend like it'll go away?
Essentially, yes. And they're not even doing a good job of storing it. Many of the drums are corroded, with nuclear waste seeping out of them.
Unbelievable.
Not only that, but several pounds of MUF are reported every year.
MUF?
It stands for material unaccounted for. It proves that there's a large and well-organized black market in nuclear materials. Furthermore, since the end of the Cold War, Russian nuclear engineers in particular are out of work with no way to turn. In other words, there's plenty of available nuclear material and scientists for making a bomb. We live in an age when any small country can have a nuclear weapons program.
What about the other superpowers?
Russia and China still maintain a significant nuclear presence. Complete nuclear disarmament is an impossibility. To maintain our own policy of deterrence, we need a weapon of overwhelming power.
You mean Metal Gear?
Yes. You know our industry suffered quite a blow as a result of the cuts in military budgets due to this so-called peace.
I remember hearing a lot about mergers and takeovers among the big weapons makers.
Yes. And after my company lost their bid to produce the Air Force's next line of fighter jet, the Metal Gear system was our last ace in the hole. That's why we pushed to have Metal Gear developed as a black project.
Black project?
Secret projects paid for by the Pentagon's black budget. You can avoid a lot of red tape and get a great lead time on your weapons production. And no one can bother you. Not even those bleeding heart liberals on the Military Oversight Committee.
Bribes.
I prefer to think of it as good business. Anyway, Metal Gear was going to be formally adopted after the results of this exercise were analyzed.
I don't give a crap about you and your company.
Yes, that's about what I'd expect from a grunt like you. Here, this is what you came for, right?
What's that?
An optical disc. It's all here. The main hard drive was destroyed by gunfire. This is the only remaining copy of the data.
What kind of data?
All the data collected from this exercise. Don't play dumb. I know you were sent to get this. I hid it from that sadistic maniac while he was torturing me. They don't know this disc exists. Make sure you report this to Jim. To your boss. I'll give you my card, too. It'll open up all security level 2 doors.
Can you walk?
No. No, you go on without me. They got my password. They don't want anything else from me.
I have one more question. Who or what was that ninja thing? It looked like you knew something.
That ninja? That was Foxhound's dark little secret.
Dark little secret?
An experimental genome soldier.
You know him?
You should ask Dr. Naomi Hunter from Foxhound. She knows better than I.
Naomi?
You've got to stop them. If it goes public, my company and I are finished.
What? Doesn't Metal Gear use currently existing technology?
Metal Gear itself does, but... What did you do to me? Oh, no. Oh, no, it can't be. Those Pentagon bastards. So, they actually went and did it.
What are you talking about?
They're just using you for...
What the hell?
Colonel, are you listening? Now he's dead too.
I have no idea.
Don't lie to me.
It looked like another heart attack, but...
Some kind of poison?
Well, there are lots of drugs that can cause a heart attack in large doses. For example, potassium chloride or dioxides, but we won't be able to tell without doing an autopsy.
Damn!
Snake, I want you and Meryl to work together.
Can I trust her?
More than you can trust me. Get in contact with her.
Snake, there's a lot of electrical interference coming from there. It should be okay if you do burst transmission like us, but normal transmission is probably impossible. Try moving away from that area.
Snake, get a hold of yourself.
Naomi, what the hell was that ninja thing? A member of Foxhound?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes, we have no one like that in our unit.
Is that right?
Snake, I'm counting on you.
Several pounds of muff. 30-ounce Yeti. Thank you for 9 months resub. So we got the Mo disc from Baker, not to be confused with the back of the CD case. This isn't even a CD case.
The DARPA chief and President Baker. So now the terrorists know both detonation codes.
Yeah, and on top of that, they both died right in front of my eyes.
Snake, now that the terrorists have both detonation codes, the only way to stop a nuclear launch is to either use the detonation code release keys that Meryl's holding, or
find the Metal Gear chief engineer that President Baker mentioned, Hal Emmerich.
In any case, you should contact Meryl by codec. Wasn't her frequency written on the back of the CD case?
The back of the package. You see, that's what they call it, the package unit in development. It's a team of people that assembles the package of disc, cover, front, back, manual, art, all that stuff. Yeah, and they translate it literally in Prince Snake's. Baker says, it should be on the back of the package. I couldn't be any more vague, like, what the fuck? But yeah, they're not talking about this disc, and besides, he gives you the disc, he tells you about looking at the back of the CD case before he gives you this disc. Nah. What he's talking about is, of course, the actual front and back of the game. Now, this is the manual, but it also includes the front and back. You go all the way through here. There it is. It's actually the picture I tweeted for this stream announcement. Of course, the American version made to look as awesome and eye-catching as possible with all the crazy things. The gas mask, the gas, the tank, ninja, the thermal goggles, PSG-1. just make it look as awesome as possible, as badass as possible for the American audience, yeah. And then, of course, Meryl's frequency on the back, still there. Oh, that's interesting. In the American version, they also give you Meryl's frequency in the manual itself, which I distinctively remember. In the European version doesn't do that, because they should have, where the hell is it? Somewhere in the manual. Maybe here. There's lots of good shit in here. All the art and bios for the characters and stuff. I don't know where the hell the little list is. We'll find it eventually. Might be going the wrong way here. Yeah. All the pseudonyms that the voice actors used, except for Hater. Where the heck is it? See, that's the other cool thing about the PSN version of PS3, at least the American one. It has, there it is, an actual scan of the manual, the real manual. Not only has that, you can access it and look at it while you're playing the game. Such advanced features. Imagine that. To this day, I have not been able to figure out on PS4 or PS5 if there even is a manual and if you can access it without closing the game. So, yeah, I'm not going away from this version anytime soon. But yeah, they also include Meryl's frequency there to make it a little easier. You got all the items, weapons. Perhaps it's some of the best stuff in the manual, the Shinkawa artwork and character background. He can accomplish his mission under any circumstances in any location. Let's see if it says anything interesting. Codec. That's one of the terms that Blasting came up with for the American version. And then Kojima basically stole it. Even to this day, it's in Death Stranding. Even though they fired a guy, they used the term that he invented. It's okay. Man with the same face as Snake. Oh, Ocelot's description's pretty short in comparison. Equal Octopus. Very little is known about him/her. Huh? And then all the different kinds of enemy soldiers, the NBC troops, light infantry, Arctic warfare, heavy armor. Little is known about this cyborg ninja. Then Big Boss and MGS4 just straight out of this manual with his Foxhound coat. They definitely went with this for his appearance in MGS4. Spoilers. Japanese katana that can cut through steel like butter and even deflect bullets. Former commander of Foxhound, once known as the legendary soldier, his remains have been preserved by the military. Master Miller, you have both arms and legs. What is going on here? Hmm. A Japanese animation festival. Nice. President of a huge arms conglomerate, arms sec. Interesting to put Houseman in there. It's House Gym Man. It'd be a little confusing when Baker says there, oh, I see, Jim sent you. And you think maybe Campbell is your CO or something, but it's all under Houseman's control, so Baker knows about it. He even knows about Fox Eye. He's about to tell Snake there before he dies. That's not what you promised, Jim. Because the DARPA chief wasn't supposed to die. And as Fox Eye's target list, at least. And of course I screwed him over too. Alright, let's get to calls here.
It is just like Baker said. We are facing increasing danger from stored nuclear materials. You see, there are three elements
Increased
necessary
moth
in the
danger.
manufacture of nuclear weapons: nuclear materials, nuclear engineers, and manufacturing technology. All three of them can easily be acquired by either legal or illegal means. If you have enough money, that is. They say that there are 500,000 nuclear engineers in the world. But after the end of the Cold War, the demand for nuclear engineers dropped precipitously. In the Eastern Bloc countries in particular, there is a tremendous brain drain. They cannot keep their scientists in their country. And each year, more and more nuclear engineers go to work for the highest bidder. Just like Baker said, each year, there are more and more cases of MUF coming from the nuclear material storage facilities. That stands for material unaccounted for. It means that someone is stealing nuclear materials and probably selling them on the black market. After the fall of the Soviet Union, the nuclear management program fell to pieces. In the late 1990s, there were rumors that nearly 100 suitcase-sized nuclear bombs mysteriously disappeared from the Soviet arsenal. We still do not know whether it is true or not, but it is possible that they fell into the hands of terrorists.
MUF is a really serious problem worldwide. We must rid the world of all MUF.
It looks like the DARPA chief and the arms tech president both agree on the concept of maintaining a dominant nuclear arsenal. They are big on the nuclear deterrent theory. The idea behind a nuclear standoff is that both countries would be too afraid to use a nuclear weapon for fear of a nuclear reprisal. In other words, the only thing preventing a country from totally devastating another country with nuclear weapons is the fear of a nuclear counterstrike. Those two probably feel that Metal Gear will further promote that security. The right-wingers believe that as long as any country has nuclear weapons, they must have them as well. That is why they will never be in favor of the total elimination of nuclear weapons. And with each new country that acquires nuclear capabilities, the need for maintaining the counterstrike threat increases. As long as the nuclear deterrent policy continues, we will never be rid of nuclear weapons. The theory of nuclear deterrence was born during the Cold War, at a time of great suspicion between the US and the USSR. The great gulf between the ideologies of East and West caused a dramatic escalation in the arms race. And this escalation of the arms race in turn fueled mutual distrust and fear between the world's two great superpowers. The last half of the 20th century was shaped by the policy of nuclear deterrence. But the world has changed. The Cold War has ended, and we are now living in a world where small regional conflicts are breaking out all over. Things are not so simple anymore, and the policy of nuclear deterrence is obsolete. Most of these regional conflicts are the result of age-old enmities between different ethnic groups and religions. In those cases, the hatred often runs so deep that rationality is thrown out the window. For people such as them, the fear of a counterstrike often means little, and that is why the nuclear deterrence policy has lost much of its efficacy. A nuclear standoff is not a sufficient deterrent in the current world climate. They say that there are 500,000 nuclear engineers in the world, but after the end of the Cold War, the demand for nuclear engineers dropped precipitously. In the Eastern Bloc country...
I think that's it. She's repeating stuff now.
First, the DARPA chief, and then President Baker die of a heart attack?
Yeah, smells pretty rotten to me. Master, do you know anything?
No, but there's definitely something going on. Keep your eyes open out there.
What can I do for you, Snake?
We don't have the radar, so she's not talking about it, but she briefly mentions even in the main story call there that it's not possible to contact Meryl from here because of interference.
Snake, in China they say you must cross the river before you tell the crocodile he has bad bread. Do you know what that means? It means that the wise man avoids danger first. Use your brain to avoid traps and stay away from the enemy.
Yeah, if we try to call Meryl here, it doesn't work unless you're playing Twin Snakes, which completely ignores that fact that I shouldn't work here. It was interesting, yesterday we were looking at the demo theater, and it was, once it got to the call with Meryl, it was actually playing the Armory music in the background. So I guess you're supposed to call Meryl here. Well, you could be calling her the tank hangar, but that's what went with the demo theater. Ooh, ration. Oh, I gotta test the cigarette thing. I'm really curious now. If it's area based or call based. Let's get rid of this guy first. What's my opinion on Twin Snake? It is the most vile thing in this series. Simply put. That's simple. Let me just leave it at that. Landfill tier. Okay, so let's test the cigarette thing, because it wasn't working during the Ocelot fight. Maybe I just couldn't sit still long enough. I forget if you have to sit still for it. Or I'm starting to think it might either be location based, or it really is the call that does it. There's no little smoke effect on it for now. Hold on, because I know for a fact it works in tank hangar. Let's go there for a second. Or maybe it only worked there because I think I'm starting to understand. I think it only worked there when the door is open. Yeah, it's just doing a little bit of damage. Snake really does only blow the smoke when there's lasers around, huh? That's not all the time. That's why it worked here when the door was open. The last time I was looking at it. I never noticed that. Yeah, this guy's getting here. Hey, it's up Amir. Oh, that's why we couldn't look at it during the Ocelot fight. Hold on a minute. Snake just knows to do that, even if you don't call people about it. Because these are supposed to be the smokeless cigarettes. Okay, those guys respawn, that's right. Fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the lasers. See if that's... I think that's what's going on. Snake most likely already does it. Because you can totally see the lasers without doing a call. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What was that noise?
Yeah, I have to leave the ration there. Maybe you can still get it. Ah, got it. Nice. The fam ass. So there's no smoke effect on it here. But if we walk in here, let's see. I'm trying to make sense of how this works. You can see, maybe it only plays, because another thing that's peculiar about the cigarettes is that you can only see the lit end of it if the camera is close enough to Snake, you know, for rendering purposes. Still no little smoke effect. Is it really the call that does it when Nastasha tells him to do it? Or maybe it's because we're too far. Because the camera angle when we're in the other laser room, the big door with lasers, I think it's closer. It might be the camera distance. Because yeah, we can't even see the lit end of it here. Area triggers. Yeah, definitely for calls and stuff, yeah. Let me do this call with Nastasha, because Nastasha tells him to blow the smoke out. I'm gonna lose my mind if it only starts after this call.
Snake, that room is set with infrared sensors. You should be able to see them if you had some smoke. Cigarette smoke or something.
Sorry, but these are smokeless cigarettes.
You mean those cigarettes that are designed to cut down on secondhand smoke? Oh, well, don't worry. If you blow the smoke in the direction of the infrared sensors, you should be able to see them. That was a good idea, bringing the cigarettes, but don't smoke too much. Cigarettes make you weak in mind and body. They are bad for you.
Okay. No, they're not vapes. They're based on a little thing from Police Not called bent cigarettes. Go look it up. Okay, still no smoke effect though. It must really be the distance to the camera. I don't know if there's a good camera angle for it. Well, we'll do it in the tank hangar, I guess. Nah, it's definitely the cigarette smoke, because the developer commentary talks about it. The little effect when you equip the cigarettes is the same use as the smoke for Ocelot's gun, and it took them like a month to make it or something. That's what they talk about. Plug. Wrong side. Hey, we're gonna calm down. Stop struggling. There is no need to be upset. Now the other guys spawn too. Oh shit, I hear his footsteps. Okay, he's leaving. I think it might be the camera angle. Maybe the fact that they expect people to use cigarettes for sure in that room. We'll just go there and fight there.
That is a FAMAS. It is a bullpup-style assault rifle. It is durable and easy to use. Very resistant to overheating. It is a reliable weapon with smooth action. It can fire up to 1,000 rounds per minute. On full auto, you will empty a 25-round magazine in a few seconds. Nuclear weapons, nuclear reactors, hazardous waste. We are constantly being exposed to plutonium and other radioactive materials. Compared to that, smoking seems not so bad, no?
Yeah, see, that's the thing about them using a French rifle. Something interesting, actually, about the whole thing. Actually, I see people talking about it in our Discord channel right now. Well, I guess as always, like anything on the internet, take it with a grain of salt, but especially my salt is very salty, but basically what happened, the reason that they have such unique, weird weapons in MGS1, well, the FAMAS and the Mark 23, if you look around, the word on the street is that they were easy to model, you know, they're blocky. That's why they put them in the game as PS1 graphics, because they were easy to model with polygons and stuff, because they're blocky, both the FAMAS and the Mark 23. But at some point, we had a person in the chat who used to work at Tokyo Marui in Japan. That is the airsoft company that, you know, they used, because these guns are modeled after airsoft guns that they got in Japan, the developers got their hands on in Japan. Supposedly this person worked at this company, was telling me about it in the chat, that back in the day, really that's all they had access to. So it's not so much because they were easy to model. Well, the camera's pretty close here, so the cigarettes do something. Not even the lid end, damn. And not so much because they're easy to model, but that's because that's what they had access to. Remember, this was like when development started. What the hell was it? This one was 1994, but the game, it started before that, like 3DO originally, right? So there were not many modeled airsoft guns available in Japan for the developers to get their hands on. So it was more of a procurement thing than a modeling thing. I don't know why not even the lit end of the cigarette is showing up here. Because if you look at the Tokyo Marui Airsoft Mark 23 and FAMAS, they are exactly the models. Because they're not just the Mark 23 and the FAMAS in the game. They're very specific models of them, which are the uncommon ones, of course. It's not like they could just put the more available ones. But don't blame that on the game. Blame it at whoever decided to use those models at the airsoft company. That then the airsoft guns make their way into the developers' hands to be modeled in the game. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, not only their unicorn guns as it is, they had to use like the rainbow unicorn, the rainbow flying unicorn version of each of those. Yeah, the gun is a combination of the three faces of the gun, which you wouldn't like combine, and the FAMAS is like this weird fucking in between model, not the F1, not the G2, but the G1. So it was weird. I don't know why they picked that. I think the only other game that has this exact FAMAS, I think it's in Counter-Strike. Like, I hear a lot of people know the FAMAS from Counter-Strike. And if you look up, like, the two models of FAMAS that are the common ones are the F1 and the G2. But this is a G1 that is in between those two. So it's even more fucking unicorn. I don't know why. Blame the airsoft company that did it, and it ended up in MGS1 like that. So yeah, that's why, in short, there's a French rifle in MGS1. And they actually got into a bit of a conflict about this with Kojima and MGS2. Kojima wanted to bring back the FAMAS for, I guess, MGS1 reference and nostalgia and whatnot. And I think maybe it was Mori or something that, you know, the military advisor and analysts that they have on the team, telling him that it makes no sense, just put M4s in there, yeah, for MGS2. That's why the FAMAS is halfway in MGS2. The FAMAS is implemented in the demo without proper animations, but you can still shoot it and mess around with it if you unlock it with like Game Shark codes or something. In the demo of MGS2, the FAMAS is still there and you can mess around with it. But then of course in the final game it's replaced with the M4 and the AK for story reasons. The Kojima tried to bring it back, but it wouldn't make sense to have those in New York, I guess. So it didn't end up happening. Anyway, what the fuck was I gonna do? Let's call Miro. That's right.
Who are you?
I was really impressed with the way you busted yourself out of there.
I didn't have a gun.
From the prison?
So there's an extra line here.
Right?
If you're unarmed.
No, it's not him. Just exactly who are you?
I'm the fool that your uncle sent all alone into the middle of this whole mess.
You came by yourself? You think you're some kind of one-man army? You're not even armed.
I appreciate your help from before, but I don't need lectures. You're just like your uncle, you know?
How do you know my uncle?
We go way back.
What's your name?
My name's not important.
Aha. Could you be Snake? Are you Solid Snake?
That's what some people call me.
The legendary Solid Snake? You? Sorry about before. I wasn't sure if you were one of the good guys.
But I knew you were.
But is it a G1 though?
It's your eyes.
Look at it.
Eyes?
They're not soldiers' eyes.
And they're rookies' eyes, right?
No, they're beautiful, compassionate eyes.
Oh, just what I'd expect from the legendary Solid Snake. You trying to sweep me off my feet?
Don't worry, you'll land back on them once you meet me. The reality is no match for the legend, I'm afraid.
Oh, I don't believe that.
Why did you look so surprised when you saw my face?
Because you look just like him.
You mean the terrorist leader, Liquid Snake?
Yeah, you know him? You're not brothers, are you?
I have no family.
So what's the deal then?
Who knows? Why don't you ask him? But first I want some information.
See? So it's not the G1.
What exactly happened here?
MGS1 has a special one.
I was captured along with President Baker right after the terrorist attack.
That's okay. But what is this place? I don't think it's just a nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Boy, oh boy, it's just like them. Nobody told you anything, did they? Okay, you see, this place isn't really for disposing nuclear weapons. This base is owned and operated by a dummy corporation of arms tech.
This is a civilian base?
Right, for the development of Metal Gear.
Colonel.
Foxhound and the Next Generation Special Forces were called here for the test launching of a dummy nuclear warhead.
Why Foxhound?
Because they're a special ops group used to handling top-secret missions. They figured they could help keep it all hush-hush.
But we must have fired nuclear warheads before. Why just this time?
I heard it was because this was to be a final test before the formal adoption of the Metal Gear program.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's what I heard anyway.
Then it's the G2.
Sounds kind of fishy.
Probably.
So what do you think the terrorists
if it has a bipod?
Sorry, I'm not sure. I was captured with President Baker right after the revolt started.
Oh yeah, that's when he gave you the detonation code override keys, right?
That's right.
Amazing you were able to keep him hidden from the guards.
It's a bit obscure with it
have more
being
hiding places
freaking French thing.
Anyway, you met Baker, huh? How's he holding up?
He's dead.
What?
Heart attack. Same as the DARPA chief.
The chief died from a heart attack too?
Yeah. Was either of them sick or anything?
No, not that I heard of.
Well, I don't believe in coincidences. Something funny's going on.
Sounds like it, but I have no idea what.
Me neither. Yet. Do you know the person who designed Metal Gear?
You mean Dr. Emmerich?
Yes. Is he still alive?
Probably. He should be in the research lab in the second floor basement of the nuclear warhead storage building to the north.
Second floor basement?
Yeah, that's where his lab is. I think they're forcing him to work on the nuclear launching program.
So they'll need him alive until that's done anyway.
Then we better do something before he finishes.
You're right. In case we can't override the detonation code in time, I need to ask him how to destroy Metal Gear.
You plan to take that thing on by yourself, Snake?
It won't be the first time.
Ah.
What's the best way to get to the building where the doctor is being held?
There's a cargo door on the first floor of this building that leads to the north.
What's the security level of the door there?
5. But it's okay. I've got a level 5 card.
Well, I've got to go save the doctor. You should go.
I'm going with you.
No way. You're still too green. I want you to hide somewhere.
I'm not green.
Oh, yes, you are. You pause for just 1 second in front of your enemy and it's all over. Good luck doesn't last forever.
I don't know what happened. I just couldn't pull the trigger right away. I never had any problems in training, but when I thought about my bullets tearing through those soldiers' bodies, I hesitated.
Shooting at targets and shooting at living, breathing people are different.
Ever since I was a little girl, I always dreamed about being a soldier. Every day of my life, I've trained my mind and body for the one day when I could finally see some real action, and now...
So what now? You want to quit?
I can't quit. I can't allow myself to quit now.
Maybe just not right away.
Everybody feels sick.
We already did so many runs to unlock things.
Unfortunately, killing is one of those things that gets easier the more you do it. In a war, all of mankind's worst emotions,
who knows,
worst
Meryl might
traits
still be
come
saved
out.
here.
It's easy to forget what a sin is in the middle of a battlefield.
But this isn't a war. It's a terrorist action.
You're just a little jumpy from the combat high. The adrenaline in your bloodstream is starting to thin out. Just take it easy.
But I learned all about combat high at the academy.
We'll talk about it later. For now, just think about keeping yourself alive.
If I get out of here alive, I'll think about that other stuff.
Okay. Let me try to say this another way. Stay the hell out of my way.
You're a real bastard. Just like my uncle said.
Huh. I told you. The real me is no match for the legend.
It looks like you were right. Okay, Snake. I'll be a good girl.
We'll link up after I grab the doctor. Then we'll take care of the detonation code override.
Gotcha. But listen, I know this area better than you. Call me if you have any questions.
Be careful, okay?
After I open up the cargo door, I'll contact you.
Yeah, might as well do the rest of the smoking calls. I found out recently that if you don't do the Naomi call first, Mei Ling won't get mad about it, because she mentions Naomi in her call.
Are you smoking?
Yeah, so what?
Didn't you know that cigarettes contain benzopyrene, a chemical that leads to lung cancer? We now know that when benzopyrene enters the body, it changes to benzopyrene diolipoxide, BPDE, and attaches to the receptors on the P53 gene, the gene which causes lung cancer. The BPDE attaches to the P53 gene in 3 specific locations and causes precancerous changes to the lung tissue.
You know a lot about science, but you don't know how good a cigarette tastes in the morning.
So you're saying if you didn't have the P53 gene, then you're not getting lung cancer? Well, joke's on her, she's the one who's gonna die of cancer. So it's especially funny to go back to this call when MGS1.
You called Snake?
Spoilers, I guess.
Snake, are you smoking a cigarette? Cigarettes are poison. They kill people. Didn't you hear what Dr. Naomi said? He that cuts off 20 years of life cuts off so many years of fearing death. Is that why you smoke, Snake? You're too afraid of life?
That Naomi didn't say that. I always assumed that she was gonna. She was quoting something that Naomi said some other time, maybe, because she doesn't say that in her call. I didn't think it was dependent on the call, but I tried it recently, and Mei Ling doesn't mention anything about smoking unless you do the Naomi call first. Anyway, now when we change areas, Meryl's gonna open the door right away. If you do the call in the same area, she takes like a minute or two.
Snake, I unlocked the cargo door for you.
Thanks. Where are you?
Where I can see ya.
Don't move around too much.
Don't worry, I'm disguised in this enemy uniform.
You won't be for long with the way you walk.
What does that mean?
Your ass.
Nothing.
Listen, Snake, the cargo door is like an airlock. It's equipped with infrared sensors. Be careful. If an intruder is sensed, gas is released.
Gas?
Okay, so we'll meet at the nuclear warhead storage building.
Wait, you said you'd stay put and be a good girl.
I changed my mind.
Don't get careless. That's when things always turn sour.
Sorry, but this is the only way I can figure out whether or not I'm cut out to be a soldier. I gotta get my hands dirty.
These guys are professionals. You're gonna get yourself killed.
See you there.
Let's see what the freaking deal with the smoke effect is. Because it has to play in there. Get another call here, nagging about it.
Be careful, Snake. That airlock is set with infrared sensors. You probably can't see them with your naked eyes, but there are infrared beams coming out of that wall. Touch any one of them and the doors will seal off and the place will be flooded with poison gas. Somehow you've got to get through without setting off those sensors.
Okay, there it is. See the smoke effect that I was talking about. Okay, you just have to sit still for a second. Yeah, I don't know why it only plays here, maybe because it's the main area where you would equip cigarettes. So if I just step outside, it stops. Oh fuck, that's right, there's people here. Hold on, I'm having a cigarette. Ah fuck, no, that guy's definitely awake. Hold on, let me reset. I was gonna check if he's awake. Oh, now he found me, okay. That's the other thing I was gonna check, is if the guy on the right is awake or not. Please be asleep. Night? Oh fuck no, he's not asleep. Fuck. So we missed out on that call. Yeah, because I got an alert in here while I was trying to go back to the heliport. And I didn't realize that, I guess once you cross a certain point in the event, that's a checkpoint too. So it saved the alert, and now this guy is forever awake. I think there's no way for him to go back to sleep. Oh well. Let me not equip the gun. Let me pick up. Oh, there it is. The typo on suppressor. Like OR at the end. It's ER, suppressor. Here. See that? It's the New Game Plus thing. Finally, I figured it out. That's the other thing. Why the fuck does it change in New Game Plus? That's fucking wild. For ages now, I've been trying to figure out when it gets the typo. And every time I start a new game come here, it's spelled correctly. But now, on New Game Plus, New Game Plus 2 at least, it's typoed. What the hell is the deal with that? Did they have to type it manually for each playthrough? Like, why? That's really, really odd. But we finally found the typo that I was always talking about. Yep, I know. So weird. Anyway, let's get the suppressor call, which is easy to miss because if you accidentally equip the Mark 23, if you equip the SOCOM at any point, when you have the suppressor in your inventory, it just automatically goes onto it, and then you can never take it off again.
Good. You found a suppressor for the SOCOM pistol. If you equip that, you won't have to worry about being noticed by the enemy when you fire.
You
It
sure?
will greatly reduce the sound and flash from your muzzle. It uses a multi-layered chamber to lower the velocity of the gas emissions, and thus reduce the sound and flash when you fire your weapon. The suppressor is narrow enough so that you can still use the gun's original sight even when it is equipped. It shouldn't change the feel when you fire it.
Nice. Yeah, now if I equip this, it just goes on there automatically. And also, little detail, I'm gonna test it in MGS3 now, because I was talking about MGS1 doing this, and 2 as well. Now I tested it. I gotta test it in 3 and 4, and that's a certain other game. But let's wait for this guy. Usually in games, suppressors are completely silent. But actually, if you're close enough to an enemy, when firing the gun, they'll still notice. Now this is gonna get me in trouble, but if I'm like this close and I fire, he turns around. Is he also the guy that chases me around? He is, okay. Well, it's not her fault, you know. It's just Twin Snake's choices and direction and budget. It just shouldn't exist. But whatever. But yeah, they still notice if you're really close when you fire a gun with a suppressor. The gun with a suppressor in MGS1. Let's go. Okay, we got a few things to do here. Let's go back to the heliport. Get the call with Meryl there. It's kind of a little funny follow-up call. I guess it's worth going back to the heliport just to call Meryl about it. Because now that we're here, the game thinks we're lost.
Snake, where are you going? The Warhead storage building is north. I can't believe it. Solid Snake is lost. I guess it's true. The reality really can't live up to the legend.
Okay. I think there's another call where she says that you're lost. I think if we go to another floor now. I think she only mentions one line there, the heliport call. And I wish Snake would say something back. Get the box here. A couple more calls about the box and noise making floor. Okay, let's get this other call first.
Snake, did you lose your way? The cargo door's on the first floor.
Yeah, that one's not as fun. The magwell and the handguard. You could just look at the trigger guard and whether it has a bipod or not. Those are kind of more obvious. Or even the ribbing, the rib for pleasure on the barrel for the rifle grenades, yeah. Basically, the G1 is the only one that has the large trigger guard, the winter trigger guard, no bipod. And I think it was originally a civilian model, meant for the civilian market at some point, so it also doesn't have the rifle grenade ribs on it. Which begs the question, why the fuck does it have a winter trigger then? Civilians need a winter trigger, I guess? I don't know. It's kind of odd, but those are the two things, though. The trigger guard, the most obvious one, and the bipod. So basically, they took the one thing that was good about the FAMAS, the bipod that's useful, and took it out of this one model. In fact, it might be the only model without the bipod. So yeah, forget the trigger guard. You can just look at the bipod. If there is no bipod, then it's a G1. So it's really unlikely to find one like that. What am I doing? Clock.
Don't make too much noise or you'll be spotted. Be careful when you're walking on that floor.
Oh, you're looking at the floor right now.
What have you got there? A cardboard box?
Yeah, remember that trick?
That's the Snake I remember. Those poor fools won't know what hit them.
A cardboard box, huh? Just like Zanzibar.
It saved my skin more than a few times in outer heaven, too.
Getting the maximum use out of ordinary on-hand objects is the first principle of survival. It's especially important in covert operations.
I haven't forgotten what you taught me.
Hey, Miller was only Metal Gear 2, not Metal Gear 1. So he only mentions Zanzibar there. Then Snake has to add Outer Heaven, Metal Gear 1 as well.
A cardboard box? I heard stories from my uncle, but I always thought he was pulling my leg. I've got no comment.
You should come inside the box.
A cardboard box. A cardboard box usually consists of a thin pasteboard with a corrugated paper center. They are usually made of recycled paper. It was first invented in Europe over 100 years ago. It was originally used
I don't know, what are you looking at,
sweat when
Peter?
wearing hats. With the same amount of wood to make one wooden box, you can make 6 or 7
You mean the one in the
cardboard
game?
boxes. And since it's recyclable,
The one in the game is a G1, 100%.
in addition, it's strong and easy to store. That's why it's widely used for packing. But to avoid damaging weapons and other delicate instruments when shipping them, they should be packed in stronger boxes like wood or something. Also, the crevices should be filled with styrofoam to prevent them from moving around. So, anyway, what's with the box?
Oh, nothing. No big deal.
Nick doesn't want to tell her what she's actually using the box for, after that very detailed explanation what a box is. Although they might have done a little, might have made a little mistake, an oversight, because I think, again, it's hard to say because the G1 was this weird fucking transitional in-between thing. But I think even the G1 would have taken 30 round magazines. Only the F1 has a 25 round, despite what you find written on some wikis. So maybe that's a little oversight there. It should have, but I can see why that happened. It's easy to, especially back in the day, like that they even had something to model it after. Where is this guy? And here's the thing, and this is kind of a fortunate combination of events where the stars aligned. Ian from Forgotten Weapons is absolutely fucking obsessed with French rifles. So he has a lot of videos on all the different versions and comparisons of the FAMAS. It just so happens that way. The guy is a francophile, and so it's the best source of information on all the different versions for the FAMAS. I think in his G2 video he talks about the G1. There's no G1 video because they're just that impossible to get or to even have it. But in this G2 video he talks about the G1. He briefly mentions the different models. So it just happened that way, that I'm just one as a French rifle, and Forgotten Weapons guy is obsessed with French rifles. So now we can learn the French rifle things. Yeah, it's just a fortunate coincidence. Because otherwise, I can tell you, I wouldn't give a fuck about French rifles if it wasn't for MGS1. But that's just, it just works that way. Yeah, it's lucky that way. So yeah, especially if you want to do some more research, Jay, because I know you're looking things up. Just watch those videos. It's got like the real life, hands-on information on all the models of the FAMAS. What the fuck am I doing? Let's reassess here. So the smoke thing, I guess it's new. The smoke effect only plays here, which actually makes sense why the developer commentary call about it is here specifically. The smoke doesn't play the second you step away from there. It's for the lasers. Specifically these lasers, and I don't think it plays at the FAMAS lasers either. So, okay. I was pointing out that Ocelot's gun smoke effect is the same as this, because that's what they talk about in the developer commentary. And how it took them months to make, or like, what was, I forget exactly, it was like 30 days, 45 days, they say something like that. It just took a long time just to get this little smoke effect right here. And like when you move in the middle of it, it leaves a little thing behind. It doesn't really leave a trail, it just sits there, I guess. But yeah, it's just one of those extremely minute details that go unnoticed. Oh, there's the trail. Okay, the trail I think is when you, it's maybe when you turn, something like that. Yeah, it's just the amount of work that went into it and goes largely unnoticed. Yeah, so we're talking about it here. Fuck these lasers, stealth camo. I don't want to deal with that. I unlocked the stealth camo. I'm gonna use it, damn it. This is the most useful application of the stealth camo, I'm sure. It just lets you completely ignore the lasers. I'll do this. Let's get the ball and checkpoint, because we gotta do some shenanigans here too.
Be careful. There are claymore mines around there. Use a mine detector.
Who are you?
Just call me Deep Throat.
Deep Throat? The informant from the Watergate scandal? Never mind about that. You're not using burst transmission. Are you nearby?
Listen, there's a tank in front of your position waiting to ambush you.
Who are you, anyway?
One of your fans.
Mei Ling, what's Deep Throat? I mean, what?
Mei Ling, how can someone outside of this operation cut into my codec?
You're talking about that guy calling himself Deep Throat. We were monitoring from here.
What about it?
Well, if somebody knows your frequency, they can call you. But the question is, how did he learn it? It's top secret information.
Can you tell me where he called from?
I'm sorry. The signal is too weak to locate its source. But I'm sure he's near you. Somewhere on the base. Be careful, Snake.
Cat, does Deep Throat mean anything to you? What? You mean my search history? What?
Master, does the name Deep Throat mean anything to you?
Deep Throat? What? You mean the guy from Watergate?
No, but he uses the same name. Whoever he is, he's not part of
Why
our
did that guy use that
He's
name?
giving me advice by codec.
What?
On top of that, he wasn't using burst transmission. It seems he was transmitting from somewhere on this base.
Somewhere on the base?
Yes.
I have no idea who that could be.
I see.
I mean, I wanted to make a comment there, but let's just leave it at that. Holy shit, are you Kevin? 9 years? Seriously? Yeah, 9 years. Holy shit, thank you. You're still a shitter, though. Don't think I forgot. Okay, so let's get those calls out of the way, and then we gotta get the checkpoint. Because I don't want to do that again every time. I'm gonna die a couple times here. No, wait, no. I fucked it up. It's better to get the checkpoint after the call, but also after picking up the claymores. Yes, you're very tolerable. Let's clean up a little bit here. You'd think I would know where the fuck these claymores are by now, but without thermal sucks, there should be one on the way here. Hello? Fuck, I don't know. You know what? Mind clearing. Mind cleared. Perfect. The way MGS1 teaches you to do it. Okay, now we can get a checkpoint. Actually, there's one other thing. Damn it. I just wanted to show what happens if you do get caught by the lasers. And how this is one of those instant fail areas in MGS1. You can't save and reload or undo your mistakes. You're just dead. But they make you watch it slowly. So if you get caught by the lasers, just like Nero was saying, the area gets sealed off and flooded with gas. So now you gotta watch Snake die somewhat slowly. But also, the other thing that happens is you can't call anyone. Can't call Mei Ling to save. Nope. Nothing. Nobody. Nobody gives a shit anymore. But then you die, and then they call you. Feel like maybe there should have been a unique game over or something for this instead of them trying to call you when they don't pick up. I don't know. Well, if you could save, it would put you back here when you reload. The checkpoint is before you step onto the lasers. Because that's how checkpoints work. You save in an area, it puts you back at the beginning of the area. That's why you can undo most things if you make a mistake. Say that you care about getting a big boss rank or something, and you accidentally get an alert, or use a ration, or kill someone and you don't want to. You just save and reload. Reloading puts you back at the beginning of the area, and as if nothing happened after that. The stats, your actions, and everything are just kind of only saved in between checkpoints when you trigger the next checkpoint. So unless you have an instant fail that prevents you from saving, like here, or getting one-shotted to death, or like a game over outside in MGS2 or 3, for example, or dying immediately to a boss or something like that. As long as you can save and reload, you can undo most of your mistakes. That's how it works in all the games, actually. That's why MGS2 with game over on site is also one of the toughest, because it doesn't give you a chance to save and reload, to undo your alert. When you get spotted, just immediate game over screen. There's nothing you can do about it. Let's see. Now we can make our way there without worrying about the mines or the call. And what we're going to do is we're going to mess with the tank shells. Specifically number 1, 4, and 7. So every 3 shells that the tank fires will give a different reaction when you get hit by Raven. So Raven will come out of the tank and do different things.
This is Raven's territory. Snakes don't belong in Alaska. I will not let you pass. Send him a message.
This backflip that Snake does here was a mistake that they kept in the game after the fact. Hey, there he is, giant and shaven. Thank you for the 71 mods. Good timing. The fun fact, the only backflip in MGS1 was a result of the artists and the programmers after they wrote the... Fuck, what is it called? Somebody help me. The fucking storyboard, that's what it's called. So when they drew the storyboard, it was not supposed to be a backflip. But when whoever was responsible for animating it and making it into a cutscene looked at the storyboard, the artist did not mean it. It was just supposed to be like Snake jumping back or something. But it was drawn in such a way that when they looked at it to turn it into a cutscene, they interpreted it as a backflip. Although that's not what the storyboard artist intended for this scene. So, it was an accidental backflip. And then they actually turn it into the cutscene with the backflip, and they're like, fuck it, you know what, let's just leave it in the game. So, the one backflip in MGS1 is an accidental one. Accidental backflip. Unlike Twin Snakes. Imagine it. Maybe Twin Snake was just one big misunderstanding of the backflip. Maybe the same thing happened for every single cutscene. No. It's just a big misunderstanding. Anyway, let's get hit by the 7th. Well, we're gonna do the 4th, I guess. Let's do the 4th one first. Ooh, almost forgot the ration. So number 4 will make Raven come out and really lose his shit there. So he's got this fucking hysterical laugh there. I should have done the first one first, but I forgot. So the first one, he simply went and laughs. Then the 4th one, he does that we just saw. Unfortunately, we can pretty much only get one. I'll continue. because the camera only changes to him doing it the first time it happens. But technically, if you get hit again, you can hear him laughing again in the background, but you would have to like maybe look at him with the binoculars or something. I don't know. Okay, so if I get hit by the first one, it's a simple point and laugh. It's a milder version of that. Let's see if let's see. Yeah, you can still hear him laugh, as there's no way you can look at it.
Snake, answer me! Snake!
Now you've got number 7, which is something different. Then I will wait for the 7th shell. Why did I quit? Maybe all the muscle memory from fucking finding the ghosts let me to just quit there. Yeah, we did so much quitting during the ghost run that... Oh well, we'll just go back there real quick. Did I call Meryl on this? Nope, okay. But blah blah blah, okay. Yeah, I've been conditioned muscle memory to quit with all the ghosts. Because you constantly had to exit and go to the special menu. That's okay, now she'll just open the door right away here. Come on. Sucks. Okay, so now I even prepared a checkpoint all nice with the mines gone out of the way in the call. But okay. Stealth ammo. Okay, anyway, now we'll do. I guess we'll get this, otherwise we'll change the call later. Now we'll do shell number 7. Six and 7. Oh, you can tell because he's coming out. So number 7 will cause him to black.
Bisexual.
Nice. Weird flex, but okay. I know it resets every 3, it just goes back to the first animation and the second, and then. Okay, so the tank is kind of a bit of an extreme. Let's see what happens. Damn, they didn't get it. The answer goes sideways. Maybe don't stand in front of it. And he almost always rushes south immediately. And even though I already hit it once, it's not slowing down. Because on the extreme, you gotta slow it down twice most of the time, depending on how you hit it. Now it slows down. Let's do the calls, that's right.
That M1 tank is equipped with advanced Victronics. Once it locks onto a target, it automatically tracks it. And its main gun is effective up to 3,000 meters. To get close, you'll have to confuse the tracking system. Use your chaff. If you can jam the system and get close enough, it won't be able to use its main gun. Use your chaff at a long distance to fool its electronic systems. Even if you can get close, the M1 tank's maximum speed is 45 miles per hour. First, you'll have to slow it down. Go after its caterpillars with C4 or grenades. Once it slows down, toss a grenade in the commander's turret. The M1 has exceptionally strong armor. With your weapons, the only way to beat it is to attack the soldiers inside through the hatch. Try to aim at the upper hatch with your grenades.
Wait, here's Bluesy moves. I accidentally unplugged my controller, so I got turn on the analog again.
A tank can't operate by itself. It's actually a fairly delicate weapon. Don't worry. You've got at least a fighting chance. Ask Nastasha what she thinks.
I already did, but okay.
You can't get to the warhead storage building unless you beat the tank, Snake. You've got to destroy it.
It's another one of those times that Master is busy on the toilet.
I think you might be able to fool the tank's electronic systems with a chaff grenade.
Oh, I forgot to do the other Merrill call. Maybe we can still do it after this. Should be able to, actually, yeah.
I think you might be...
That's probably it. Okay. Ah, the rain is horrible for this here. The guy in there.
See how you like this.
Well, boss, I hope you are happy. He got the card.
We'll play with him a little longer.
You would be wise not to underestimate him.
What did you think of him?
He is just as you said. In battle, he is as if possessed by a demon. Much like you, I would expect no less.
See? I told you so. But I will kill him.
So, General Ivan, I hear he took your hand as well as your dignity.
Watch your tongue, shaman.
In the language of the Sioux people, Sioux means snake. It is known as an animal to be feared.
Well, Snake is mine now. When I meet him next, I'll take special care of him.
Not yet. Don't kill him yet.
He and I will meet again in battle.
Same prediction as always?
Yes, the raven on my head. It thirsts for his blood.
Antilian, thank you for the 6 months. So Snake automatically goes through the door here. That's easy to miss. But you can actually go back and look at the tank some more. But otherwise, the other time we come through here, we'll be gone already. Okay, we're gonna do some very useful shenanigans here. Because the way the main gun is pointed downwards, now it's the crawl space. which means you can do the vent glitch, the crawl glitch, like every other vent. So let's see. Whoop. There's a way to get on there. Ah, almost. Oh, come on. It's happening. It's just a little shy. Yeah, it's too far out. Maybe if I do it sideways. Maybe here. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's probably an easier way to do it. You just get on top of the tank. Okay. This is my tank now. Surely it'll never happen. Surely it would be pretty dumb to be able to drive a tank through the enemy base in a stealth game, right? Right? There's no way he'll do that. I guess since you're not supposed to be up here, it still sounds like snow when you step on it. They didn't bother making the metal floor noise. But at least the side of it, you can knock on the side and still metal. That M2. Man, I was fucking obsessed with getting a fucking some sort of machine gun as a kid. I remember when I was stuck playing the demo. I wanted a FAMAS so bad. I wanted some sort of machine gun so bad. Looking at the M2s on the tank and the enemies with the FAMAS, and you could never get it in the demo. I was stuck playing that thing for what felt like an eternity before I got the full game. So yeah, I started eyeing the tank machine guns too. Just vent glitch under the main gun. Yeah, it's kind of cool seeing it up close, but yeah, that's all there is to it. And if we go down here, the floor is still snow, but the side, it's interesting that they have the side making noise here. You're not really supposed to be able to knock against it. But maybe it's just universal, I guess, unlike the footsteps. Escape with this instead of the Jeep. I was gonna say whatever happens to the other tank, and then I remembered that it's still there in MGS4 when you come back, so it literally just doesn't move. Wait, does it? Is it still there? It is, isn't it? The other tank is still there in MGS4, right? I'm not like Mandela affecting myself. Yeah, I think it's still there. What? Why do I want to say that it's there, but I can't visualize it being there. Or maybe I can. Gonna be there. I feel like I would have like talked about it if it wasn't there for some reason. Nah, it's still there, and I'm just fuck it. But I'm also like picturing the big empty space in there with all the dwarf geckos. That's confusing. That's getting in the way of that, of visualizing that. So yeah, they could have escaped on the tank instead of a Jeep. A little slower, but nothing's gonna stop you. Imagine Liquid trying to chase the tank. I'm throwing grenades, Snake. Let's get that metal call I was talking about and do anything stupid.
You're incredible, Snake. You single-handedly beat an M1
I
tank.
am the shit.
Deal. But I'll bet that VR simulator you trained on didn't have any scenarios that put you one-on-one against a tank, did it?
No, but there was no scenario where I had to work alone with a special forces soldier against a group of terrorists either.
In real life, things never go the way you expect them to, especially on a battlefield.
I'm already holed up in the Warhead storage building. It looks like Dr. Emmerich is still fine, but I'm not sure for how much longer. Hurry up this way, okay? He should be in the research lab in the second floor basement of the nuclear warhead storage
Whoa,
building.
what the
to the
fuck?
north.
Her voice sounds fucking weird in that call. What?
He should be in the research lab in the second floor basement of the nuclear warhead storage building to the north.
If there was such a thing, I would say blue point or re-recorded lines. MGS1, but that's just not a thing in MGS1. That's just an odd call. She barely even sounds like her there. Maybe the call I'm thinking of is after, because I think you could do it before the tank, but maybe not after. But I think I should be able to do it back in here also. Let's see.
Snake, you've got to rescue Dr. Emmerich, the Metal Gear engineer.
He's probably being held prisoner in the second floor basement of the warhead storage building.
It looks like the DARPA chief.
You're repeating stuff, Mustache. I know. Yeah, nothing else right now. Oh, we got claymores. We can do claymores.
Those are claymore mines. Unlike other mines, which are planted underground, claymores are set up above ground and are designed to produce maximum damage in a wide fan-shaped area. When they go off, they spray 700 1.2 millimeter steel pellets in a 60-degree pattern, much like an oversized shotgun. Traditionally, claymores use a tripwire to set them off, but those claymores are a new type. They are camouflaged using the new stealth technology and are equipped with sophisticated motion detectors.
That's it for now for items. Yeah, I think in MGS3 you can actually see those pellets shoot out of the claymore when it goes off, like one at a time. In MGS3 the claymores look like a bunch of gunshots, one after the other, when it goes off.
Be careful. You absolutely must not use weapons in that area.
I've already programmed the nanomachine so that he won't be able to, Colonel.
What? What are you talking about?
Have you forgotten? That's where they keep the nuclear warheads. Can't you see them?
Yeah, there's lots of boxes piled up here, but are they all warheads?
Yes, they're all dismantled warheads.
They just leave them here? It's like President Baker said. Totally careless.
They're working on a limited budget. They try to put on a pretty face for the media, but this is the grim reality of it. Nastasha knows lots more about it than I do.
All of the warheads in those boxes have had their detonation mechanisms removed, so there's no fear of them exploding. But if the warheads are broken, they might leak plutonium, and that would be a serious problem.
Snake, never use your weapon on that floor.
How are nanomachines preventing you from using weapons? Because nanomachines, son. It's just a gameplay thing to make it harder for the player here. And the in-game explanation is that Naomi can program the nanomachines to have Snake not be able to equip things. She's okay with chaff grenades though. After careful consideration, Naomi deemed chaff grenades okay because they're not really any destructive power to them. Yeah, those chaff grenades are the only thing you can equip here. Yeah, it's just a gameplay thing. Oh shit, I almost stepped in front of him. Ration, nice. I didn't need that. Let's see. what should we do here? Because okay, we'll get all the calls out of the way, and then there's a couple extra calls that are pretty much going to require a checkpoint. Because usually I don't like to do calls during alerts because like chaotic in the background, but the calls about the gas here pretty much require an alert because they only start talking about the gas really when they use it in mid-alert. Or maybe we'll get the gas mask first. Or not. Because I did the thing where I accidentally alert when you grab somebody. So yeah, we might as well do it now because we're gonna die. Okay, here we go. These are actually kind of interesting.
Snake, it's gas. Hold your breath. Your O2 gauge should appear underneath your life gauge. If you don't breathe, the gauge will decrease. When it reaches 0, your life gauge will begin to decrease.
Fucking dead, Campbell.
Try to find a gas mask.
The gas that's being dispersed is probably an organic phosphorus-based nerve gas. It destroys the nervous system by interfering with the breakdown of acetylcholine, an important neurotransmitter. And you don't have to breathe it in for it to kill you. It can enter your body through skin contact as well. Victims die within 15 minutes of the onset of symptoms such as nausea, perspiration, convulsions, headache, or difficulty with breathing. Your sneaking suit will give you some protection. It's made of a material similar to that which the NBC soldiers use. Also, I injected you with nanomachines that contain PAM, a nerve gas neutralizing agent. But that will only give you temporary protection. You better find a gas mask.
We got some on the gas and snakes sneaking through and stuff. That's kind of interesting.
The area is filled with gas, probably an organophosphate nerve agent like Soman or something similar. Well, your sneaking suit gives you some protection. Also, your nanomachines contain anti-BC neutralizing agents, so you should be okay for a short time. But what you really need is a gas mask. An organophosphate nerve agent is a gas which invades an animal's nerves. It was first used as a weapon in World War II, and the casualties resulting from it were tremendous. In its pure form, it is a colorless, odorless gas. That gas was probably colored yellow to make it easier to detect in case of a leak.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking terrifying as odorless. Otherwise, like, damn. I want to try getting these calls with the gas mask, because they all talk about finding a gas mask.
Gas mask. You should be able to survive that gas for a long time.
Where is the gas mask?
On the second floor basement of that building, so you'll have to go through there without one. If you use a gas mask...
Well, basically, if you don't have the gas mask, there's nothing you can do here. Because it just kills you too quickly. Even if I avoid the alert. Nice. Yeah. Well, at least we got those gas calls out of the way. Then I'm going to try doing them again with the gas mask, though. See if it should change. Although maybe it just has less lines. Sometimes it changed the lines, sometimes it just removed some of them altogether. And it's about finding something and finding it. Let's not do that again. I did the classic thing that people do when you're not too familiar with the controls of the game, where you slide forward and inevitably alert when grabbing someone. And people go like, what the fuck? Why did he alert? It's because Snake slides forward when you grab somebody, so you have to grab him from basically the farthest you possibly can to account for that extra sliding distance. Because then what happens is the Snake's model slides forward and clips through the guy and is effectively in front of him. So that's why they alert. I know it sucks, but it's just one of the quirks of MGS1's grabs. What do... Oh yeah, I want to do the other calls, that's right. Almost left.
Snake, that is a nuclear warhead storage area.
Are all these filled with nuclear warheads?
It's just unforgiving.
But their detonation mechanisms have been
Or
removed.
quirky.
So I don't have to worry about this island turning into a pile of smoking rubble.
No, but if the casing is damaged, they may be leaking nuclear materials. Please, make sure you do not use your gun around there. Naturally, nuclear weapons contain plutonium. Most of the radiation emitted by plutonium isotopes consists of alpha rays. The ionization effects are strong, but if they are kept in containers, there is no danger of exposure. But if plutonium enters the body through breathing or other contact, it is quickly absorbed into the bones and internal organs. After that, there is no way to remove it. Once that happens, the victim will be constantly exposed to it, and just 1/1,000,000th of a gram of plutonium can cause cancer. That is why a plutonium leak is such a serious danger. Make sure you do not use your gun anywhere near there. Scientists are currently using gene therapy to try and create a microorganism capable of breaking down plutonium, but they have not yet had any success.
The plutonium version of bioremediation, huh? Instead of processing, what about reusing it? I thought that they were working on using dismantled plutonium for civilian applications.
For a time, it looked like there was going to be international cooperation for that. But unfortunately, there was too much mutual suspicion and it all fell apart.
You could even already shoot in here with the PSG-1. Once you get it later, nothing happens. Again, it's just gameplay restrictions to make it harder to sneak around here. And the enemies use guns here.
Signing of START was a step in the right direction, but it created a flood of dismantled plutonium. Disposing of that plutonium safely is now the biggest challenge facing the world. Combustion in nuclear reactors, vitrification processing, lots of suggestions have been made, but in reality, no effective solutions have been found. The signing of START was a step in the right direction.
The biggest challenge in the world. Like, come on. I mean, she's really concerned about it, but the biggest challenge in the whole world. Like, damn. Just Nastasha's got tunnel vision and that sort of thing due to her background, I guess. And we've got the barbs here that they talk about in the MGS4 Integral podcast. Oh, can't wait to do that one. So when you come back here in MGS4, there's a developer podcast about this area. They talk about how originally on PS1 they had to cover these extra warheads here with the barbs to reduce the polygon count, because this area just completely maximizes the polygon count, the PS1. So in order to put more stuff in here, they had to cover it. And then that over there is actually supposed to be a window, but again, due to limitations, it just looks like a solid panel here. Because I always thought it was weird that there's only, relatively few crates here. The entire point of the facility is to store nukes, or dismantled nukes at least. But there's actually supposed to be many more areas, more hangars like this one, that you could see through the window there. We come back and just before you can actually see it through that window. There's another room like this one and then another one behind that. But yeah, it's like this area overall suffers from a little bit of PS1 technical limitations, I guess. Like the enemies are not supposed to use weapons either, but I guess just to simplify everything, they just have the same attacks and AI everywhere. Yeah, the window is not a window. All of them count as maxed out. Yeah, there's a muff. Well, I don't know. Is it accounted for? Technically, yeah. If you relocate it, it becomes muff.
Dr. Emmerich should be in the laboratory
maybe
area
we'll get
in
the
the
call
second
now?
floor basement. Heavy arms fire in that area is strictly prohibited. An explosion could cause nuclear material to leak from one or more of the warheads, and that would be a very serious problem. Please be careful.
It looks like they're equipped with gas masks.
That's because they're not supposed to use heavy arms.
You mean they use chemical weapons instead?
Yeah, but they end up using both anyway.
Dr. Emmerich should be in the laboratory area in the...
Well, according to Kojima, it is literally impossible to have human companions in a video game, so I don't know. It's literally never been done before. It's impossible. So, who's to say working with a polygon? Oh fuck, there's Dim with the command. Fucking Kojima, yeah. Lost Kojima along the way somewhere. Let's do a save call. We're ignoring meleeing a little bit.
What can I do for you, Snake?
It is not yet possible.
Snake, have you ever heard the saying, friendly counsel cuts off many foes? It means that a little bit of advice from friends can save you a lot of trouble. You should think about it. If you're in trouble or if you need some information about something, please contact Colonel Campbell or someone else, okay?
I forget what other outrageous things they claimed. It's impossible. Nobody's ever done it. Okay. Okay, let's get Nikita here, and oh shit, you know what? It's this time. If we look at the amazing details of the fists, well, I think he's almost done, so we'll hear him. We'll hear the last few drops of piss, and then he shakes it. 1, 2, 3. More than that, you're playing with it. We have stealth camo now. We could just look at the whole process up close. And then he pretends to wash his hands. I guess he's supposed to be washing his hands there. So all the two guys in this area do is alternate between taking a piss and patrolling here. So now that this guy's done taking a piss, that means this next guy is gonna take his piss soon. He should come out the door now. So we can experience the piss very cool. Thanks to stealth camo. This is the real application of stealth camo. Is piss analysis. So he uses the other urinal, leaves one space in between. Good practice. We've got the pixels, we've got the steam, which absolutely kills the frame rate, by the way, if you look at it. And then the sound that slowly disappears with the last few drops. Here we go. Give it a shake. I guess that they're supposed to be washing their hands there or something. I don't know. The hand dryers. Okay, so here's the thing though. You can mess with the timing Because right now, if I don't disturb the patrol routes at all, they will always alternate like that. Here it goes again. Okay, let's see if I can remember how to do this. Now that we have the bandana, we can do it again. We can mess the timing up in such a way that they're both taking a piss at the same time. And not only that, it seems that... Fuck, how did I do this last time? I need to remember exactly. It seems like the longer they stay stunned, or the longer you stun them repeatedly, the longer their piss will be. It's somehow tied, I don't know, maybe to the timing, I don't know. A hand tunnel. Yeah. Okay, so it's gonna give me an alert, but whatever. Let's see what happens. If I just... I don't think it was that simple. How did it work? I don't remember. Fuck. I did like an in-depth analysis of this. Cause yeah, they're not just going for me, but... Oh, that's a good idea. You know, in Japanese, they simply don't have any pixels sensors at all. So you just see their model, I guess. I studied the piss, I really did, except I forgot. Oh, I think... Oh, I remember now. So... we have to keep this guy busy until the other guy takes the piss here. Okay. So it's not starting out with stun grenades. Now I remember. Imagine going to the bathroom, you see this. Hey, Racetrack Ronnie, thank you so much for 51 months. We'll just delay this guy's piss until... There we go. Except now he might leave. Let's see. Are they both going to take a piss? No. See, now he leaves anyway. Even though he didn't finish peeing. Let's see what happens. It's like the game accounts for it. Because... yeah, he's heading back anyway. I forget how to get them both to pee at the same time. Fuck. I need to write it down. Fuck it. Let's start over because I made a mess of it. Huh? What? There's nothing here. Maybe it's choking them that... because somehow they finish pissing anyway and then go back. But maybe if I just keep him busy with... Oh, I remember now. I think I did this. I did punch and then box. Well, I don't have to box it. The stealth camo will do. Could be the same thing. Because there's a block here too. Wait, that means I don't need to unequip it. Yeah, just keep him busy like that. Oh no, it wasn't even the punch. It was knocking. No, it wasn't. I just remembered knocking. What knocking does is that they hear it, but shit. I think we want to do it without stunning him, though. The other interesting thing is when they're pissing, they hear the noise, but they don't go check on it. Yeah, no, now he's done. Well, with the stealth camo, it actually unlocks other ways of keeping him busy. But what if we keep him busy so long that he goes to take a piss again? Yeah, we should just do this. Just literally sit here. Wait, but then the other guy is... damn it. Maybe. if I just keep him busy like this. Oh, come back. Damn it. Here, we can do both like this. Finally, a use for the stealth camo that is legitimate. Come on. Start pissing. There we go. Then he... Fuck, man. How the fuck did I do it? That was the other guy's turn to piss. Whatever I did last time, I did it without the stealth camo, so this kind of introduces more variables to it. Yeah, probably in the VOD somewhere, but I need to figure out again what the fuck it was. It's possible. I've done it, just don't fucking remember how.
What was that noise?
Something about hiding here with the block and then...
What was that noise?
When he's almost done with the piss, he does check on the noise. Interesting. And then he goes back for the last few drops.
What was that?
And then flushes it. Interesting. I think it's because he's almost done with it.
What was that noise?
This is really important. This is P business in Metal Gear. See, now he's heading back. Come on. Did we run away? I guess that makes sense. Was it knocking on the wall? Yeah, I seem to recall that too, but see, if you make noise while they're pissing, at least until the end, they don't. Okay, he is almost done. When they're not almost done, they just don't check on it. Shit, that's all messed up again. This is like a piss puzzle. Maybe, okay, so if stun grenades add to the piss timer, maybe I need to stun grenade the first guy. Well, not stun grenades. Just regular stun, just stunning them without the alert. I'm sorry, it's starting to come back to me. We take a piss guy, and we slowly stun him. Oh fuck, it had no stamina left. It was already one punch away from it. Maybe not slowly. Maybe just stun him as many times as I can before the other guy comes in. Well, who cares if he comes in? He's not gonna see me. This might do it, I'm not sure. Poor guy. Trying to take a piss. I definitely remember the box was involved, but we could probably substitute it for the stealth camo. Come on. Go take a piss. Oh, you motherfucker. I'm tempted to go look it up right now. Look up my own thing. Or some good soul wants to figure out where the hell I was doing that. There might even be a separate video of it on YouTube. The YouTube channel. Oh, I remember now that there's the ass camera. This camera angle is just Snake's ass. You're inside the urinal. I'm pretty sure it was either September, the September subathon, or was it the January one? The best camera angle in the game here. Shit. You're in the urinal. Is he going for it? Is that why? Wait, no, he's going for the other one. What's the other one like? It's just the middle one that does it. Okay. Ah, fuck, man. Thinking. These piss mechanics cannot be lost in time. Okay, I'm just gonna go there and beat the shit out of him. Maybe slowly. I think I'd rather investigate real life piss than Twin Snake's piss. Maybe it was the extra time that they checked on the box. Vaguely remember doing something like this with the box. But I don't think they checked on the box every time. There's some sort of interaction you can do with him that doesn't let him get away and messes with his piss timing instead. He's just running away.
What was that noise?
Or wait a minute, there was also something else to it. I remember now. I think I remember now. I think the missing piece of the puzzle is it's when Meryl is around. It either only works when Meryl is around, or it doesn't work when she's around. Like, it changes it. I remember actually trying to do it and not getting it. It's Meryl's presence that had something to do with it. Okay, now we should do it when Meryl is here. I think that's when I did it. Okay, we'll be back to that. Oh shit. Oh, good thing I remember that because otherwise you're crying forever. You see me? Okay. You torture yourself and just 300 feet up. Why? All of my why. I've been thinking about which hentai to watch next.
You've got to rescue Dr. Emmerich and find out Metal Gear's weak point.
Isn't he being held in the laboratory in the northeast part of the floor you're on?
Dr. Emmerich is probably being held in his lab in the northeast part of that floor. They flooded the area with gas to prevent him from escaping. But there should be a gas mask on that floor too. If you use it, you'll be able to make it through easily.
People who have been through war and survived develop a kind of sixth sense to warn them of danger. Trust your instincts as a soldier, as a gamer.
Yeah, gamer, soldier, same thing.
You've got to
It's nothing too interesting here, I think.
They say that...
Okay. I can never get Meryl to talk about these holes here. Maybe? It depends where you stand.
Meryl,
Oh, there we
these
go.
holes in the wall for?
That's an air cleaner for blowing tiny particles of dust off people's bodies before they enter the lab.
Oh, so you mean the holes in the wall are for blowing. I see. Okay.
Snake, watch out. That place is filled with gas. Also, the floor is electrified. First, destroy
Get
the
the
high
fuck
voltage
up,
switch.
Creeper.
It's the switchboard on the northwest wall.
But how?
Oh, fuck, okay.
Use a remote-controlled missile.
The VOD me actually knew that you come in and say something stupid, so I just preemptively tell you to shut the fuck up. Every 5 minutes, just in case.
Those are remote-controlled miniature reconnaissance missiles, sometimes called Nikita missiles. They've got CCD cameras in their nose cones. After you fire them, they'll transmit their visual data to your monitor. You can control their flight freely in all directions. But the missiles have a limited amount of fuel. Watch the gauge carefully. Press the first-person view button to see the missile's visual data. Use them wisely.
I feel like there's some obscure call that I miss here all the time.
Deep throat? No, I don't know anyone who calls himself that.
I see.
I don't know anything about deep
Trying
throat.
to help you.
I have no idea.
A trap?
Could be, but for the time being, I'll have to trust him. Colonel, I got a codec call from someone outside this operation.
We already kind of did this call with Melee, but it's a different one here.
Mei-Ling knows everything about the communication system, so let me have her explain it to you.
Well, if somebody knows your frequency, they can call you. But the question is, how did he learn it? It's top secret information.
There's only 200 frequencies in the game, Melee.
That's the only explanation I can think of.
Mei-Ling,
Do you know where that transmission originated from?
I'm sorry. The radio waves were too weak to locate their source, but I'm sure he's near you. Somewhere on
I
the
wonder
base.
what Snake's frequency is supposed to be.
Let's trust what Deep Throat told us. Use a remote-controlled missile to destroy the switchboard in the northwest section of the Warhead Storage Building's second-floor basement. Make sure your remote-controlled missile doesn't get shot down by those gun cameras.
Forgot to fuck around with the electrocution animations. We got the Moai head in here. Also, I didn't pick up the FAMAS the second time. That's right. Let's pick up the gas mask before we look at things here. The tiny little detail about the gas mask is that on top of limiting your vision, you can also hear Snake's breathing sound when you have it equipped. He's like breathing in it, which is funny because both of those details are gone from Snake's. It no longer blocks your vision, and you no longer have the breathing sound. Just goes to show you little things. And the gas mask was a tuxedo. It just hits different. I haven't seen that in a long time.
You got a gas mask. Good. That is a double eyepiece type. Be careful. Unlike the transparent shield type, it will restrict your field of vision. It is equipped with a voice emitter, so do not worry about not being heard. The outside is made of reinforced plastic, and the inside is made from an acetate weave. Also, the eyepieces are specially treated, so they won't fog up. You will be able to stay in a gas-filled area for a long time with that mask. Use it wisely.
Now we can take a look. It's more like an Easter egg thing. Literally, Easter egg is Easter Island, whatever. It's more of a Konami thing than a Metal Gear thing, but we do have a few of these also recurring in the series, of course. And I'm just one here, and I'm just two. There's like 3 of them in different spots. I'm just 4 when you come back here, and I'm just 4. So this one's still here. Then we've got a few in Ground Zeroes. Of course, the Deja Vu mission, the Kojima rescue mission. Maybe there might be some more I'm not aware of in Ground Zeroes, honestly. Technology 1998. Impossible. And then the other thing to look at here is, get rid of that camera, the writing on Ottoman's lab. They thought this was so cool that did they put it in the, they put it on the back of the package, didn't they? Yeah. Fuck. Come on. Yeah, there it is. Hal's Labo, keep out, with the FAMAS and the gas mask. Am I cool like the back of the CD case yet? I'm cooler because I have the tuxedo too. So this is a little something left over from when they wanted to make Otacon more of a spoiled, bratty character that didn't really understand the consequences to his actions and didn't care about like causing destruction with Rex and whatnot. originally the idea was for Otacon to be more of a little shit, basically. Not care about anything but his cool robots, not caring about death and destruction. Instead, he ends up like regretting regretting things in the game. But originally, the idea was for him to just be a little shit like that. So this is something like you would find on a little bratty kid's room door. How's Labo, keep out. How's room, keep out. So they went with that, or they were going to go with that, but it turned out like much milder version of it. I wonder if the translation also has something to do with it. Like the fact that he refers to himself as an otaku also. Yeah, you know, it's very, especially back in the day, like referring to yourself as an otaku. It's like kind of frowned upon. But now, like, nobody cares, I don't know. So that's also part of it when he says, "Are you an otaku too?" 26 rank lip metric system. It's 25 plus 1. Come on. Oh shit, that's cool that Gus gets in here. And then of course they use that exact archetype for a scientist who's a little shit and doesn't care about anything except the cool robot he's building. They use that for Jimmy in Ghost Babel. He's exactly like that. So Otacon would turn out like that. And since Otacon was kind of too well received in MGS1, seen more like a victim than a little shit, you know, because he ends up regretting his actions and whatnot, crying over it and changing his mind about it. So that's actually part of the reason they gave him his fucked up family past in MGS2, because people liked him too much in MGS1, more than intended. Holy shit, Black Chapters with 137 months. Thank you so much, man. That's why Ozaku's family background is all fucked in MGS2. But then they go and make Huey a complete asshole anyway, so whatever. It just goes all over the place. So Snake doesn't actually see who's doing this here.
Like they were cut by some type of blade.
I don't know, it's supposed to be cringe, isn't it?
It's a ghost.
Who could have done this? We haven't seen him yet. Was it Meryl?
Meryl, this pile of corpses, is this your handiwork?
No way.
I didn't think so.
Who could have done that?
You got me, but he must be somewhere up ahead.
Then I guess you'll just have to go
I can
and
kind
find
of see
out.
what they were going for there, because Meryl's trying to get over the trauma of killing someone for the first time. Yeah, maybe she fucking goes berserk and kills everyone here. To try and forcefully like get used to it or something. I don't know. And Meryl does technically have a knife that she could have used for this, so I can kind of see what they were doing there. But yeah, of course, when you do this in Snakes, it makes no fucking sense, because Snake sees the ninja do this and still calls Meryl. Is this your handiwork? What the fuck? Of course, they prioritize having the cool, crazy cutscene over actually fucking making sense and things, but whatever. Or keeping true to things, yeah. If we listen carefully here, it might sound like gibberish, but what the ninja's actually chanting are the Japanese metro stations on, fuck, I forget what the line was. Maybe Dim knows. Was it the line that Kojima used to go to work or something? So these are train stops. The same ones that, you know, we know from later in the series. Then just do the Colonel when he goes crazy, has a call with them, which is technically another MGS1 line. It gets it's an MGS2, I guess. And then MGS3, the Sora was originally going to have them too, but they recorded it. It's on the disc. It's in the game files, but it didn't end up getting used. And then MGS4, of course, you have Sonny singing the song with the same stuff. Even in fucking Phantom Pain, when you shoot Ocelot with a tranquilizer, he recites the first few of these. But it's a little harder to tell when the ninja's doing it because it's like constantly looping and echoing on top of itself. But it's those train stations. He also has two different chants. The other one are the DNA components that he does later when he goes crazy during the fight. Anyway, let's move on here. There's still a lot of shit to look at. Oh man, I always forgetting inverted colors, bright red. When we have the tuxedo, catches me off guard every time. Alright, now we got so many little details in this hallway. This guy just got impaled. He's actually still alive. You can see him breathing. And if we change areas, whether we go back or forward, just if you get a loading screen and come back, he'll be dead. So right now is the only time that he's alive. And then the guy who just died in front of Snake, those two guys actually moved in, real time in front of the player. So, fuck, we don't have the thermal goggles, but if we had the thermals, we could see that these guys still give up heat and the others don't. Although they probably all just died recently anyway, so it's not really because they've been dead a long time, but it's because these guys are just part of the background. They're not rendered in real time. Usually the game can only do 3 or 4 enemies on the screen, so this is a lot more. Then we have all the different camera angles. Each one of these dead bodies has several cinematic camera angles depending on where you crouch next to them. The guy's foot hair twitching. Oh, you found the piss shenanigans. Nice. Was I correct that it was when Meryl was around? It was 7 months ago. So, okay. Yeah, it was September. Yeah, because I have card 4 in that thing. So it's when Meryl is around. Yep, yeah, that's all we need to wait for then. There's the other guy with the SOCOM here. You don't really see any other ones in the game, but this guy has one. Just indicating, I guess, it's their sidearm. And then you got all the little details like the dent in the wall, the bullet holes, the panel that's the ninja destroyed the control panel for the door. This being a level 4 door, we wouldn't be able to get in otherwise if it wasn't for the ninja, because we only have card 3. And then the light that went out on the ceiling and the blood on the ceiling. I mentioned all these details because there's so many versions of this hallway. There's MGS1, there's Twin Snakes, and there's MGS4 where you come back here. Guess which one is the most detailed? Even though technology has advanced And the consoles got better. And the polygon count has increased. Guess which version of this hallway has the most details? The original, of course. Twin Snakes doesn't have half the shit here. And MGS4, I don't know what the fuck happened. Somebody cleaned everything up for some reason. So, yeah. Specifically, like, the things that wouldn't change, like the light on the ceiling, the blood, you know, like, stuff like that is gone. Like, what the hell? I don't know why. It's definitely one of the more complicated areas in the game. The Master Collection is probably missing some shit here too. Fuck it, we'll throw that in there too. Why not?
The ninja. What? That stealth camouflage. It's him. It must be.
Snake, Emmerich's in danger. Hurry and go after him.
After the fall of the Soviet Union, the nuclear management program
Nastasha,
fell to
this.
pieces. In the late 1990s, there...
Okay, so repeat a call. She doesn't care what's going on right now.
Stealth camouflage? Who are you?
Where is my friend?
What are you talking about? Oh, what next?
Snake.
You're that ninja.
I've been waiting for you, Snake.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend. I am back from a world where such words are meaningless. I've removed all obstacles. Now you and I will battle to the death.
What do you want?
I've waited a long time for this day. Now I want to enjoy the moment.
What's with these guys? It's like one of my Japanese animes.
I've come from another world to do battle with you.
What is it, revenge?
It is nothing so trivial as revenge. A fight to the death with you. Only in that can my soul find respite. I will kill you, or you will kill me. It makes no difference. Fine. He can watch from inside there.
I need that man. Keep your hands off him.
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
We're gonna go into second phase. Fuck, that's okay. Once you hit him twice.
Good. Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
Well, I was gonna roll him a little bit with chaff grenades, because his half machine means chaff grenades work on him. And then, well, if you try to use any weapon, he starts talking shit after a while, so it's a few extra lines we don't usually get. It is dangerous though. And if you flip him, he flips over again, corrects it. You can't really damage him that way. Actually, if you do it during a chaff grenade, he can't do that. It just ends up on the floor. Doesn't do anything though. Maybe because the chaff grenade actually does something he doesn't say for the chaff grenade. We can do a shitty version of the trailer. Oh, of course, we can do this. See, the thing is, his animation for deflecting gunfire actually makes him glide forward a little bit. It's gonna get weak. Doesn't matter. Maybe he just does a hop. Around the door like this. What ends up happening if you use the bandana? Spacer now. Now he should say something. Maybe he only says in the first phase. It's probably in the first phase. Like before he tells you to put your weapons away. I don't know. I think it should have worked in the second phase too. But for sure the first phase should work. So the ninja has an alternate collar outfit because we also have the tuxedo for Snake. That's what happens on New Game Plus 2.
Now, make
And the third playthrough.
Make me feel alive again.
Is it technically New Game Plus 1, 2? How the fuck do you want to count it? It's the third playthrough. Snake will have a tuxedo. And I think you also need to have both the bandana and the stealth camo. It's not just it being purely third playthrough. I forget if it depends on actually having those two items or just purely being the third playthrough. But that's basically what it is. I wonder if I could do the same thing with the SOCOM. Nah, no way. I can't shoot it fast enough. Maybe? Oh, there we go. He's salty shit. That's not nearly the same. Nah. The rate of fire is just too much. Then he calls you pathetic. You try to do it some more. Look up all the things in the lab. Now, where's the other line? It's actually kind of useful to have a weapon equipped against him because instead of attacking you, he will notice that you have the gun instead and run around some more. But then if you let him see it again, that's when he stacks you with a sword. Maybe he needs a little punch in the face. Whoa. That's closed. Ooh, close. I can't seem to get the other line out of him. Maybe I should keep it equipped. There it is. He says that, but he took all of his weapons first. Metal Gear 2, maybe that's why. Oh shit, the flip didn't do anything. Let's see, maybe we'll just do it. Oh yeah, there's that call that we learned recently. There's actually, kind of like the Ocelot fight, there's a counter for how many times he died to the ninja. That changes, what was it, Campbell's Call. It's one of those things that was wrong in the screenplay book, but still did something, just not what it said it did. Fuck, I forget what it was. This is something we learned recently. It just does very minor change. One of Campbell's calls. Let's see. I think it's like dying 5 times. Fuck it, I want to see it again. Let's do it.
If you have a question about members of Foxhound, you should ask Naomi.
I'm sorry, but there's no one in Foxhound like that. There are currently only 6 members of Foxhound. Psycho Mantis, Sniper Wolf, Vulcan Raven, Decoy Octopus, Revolver Ocelot, and finally Liquid Snake. The genome soldiers under his command are next-generation special forces. Foxhound is intended to be a small number of highly elite, hand-picked soldiers.
You're talking about the current Foxhound, right?
Yes.
Snake, who or what is that thing? Is he an enemy or not?
That's what I'd like to know. Naomi, you really don't have any idea?
Maybe I should ask you the same thing.
What?
Nothing. Forget about it.
Snake, he's obviously trying to provoke you.
So that call changes.
Snake, he's obviously trying to provoke you.
Based on
Snake,
what?
he's obviously trying
Is
to
it just
provoke you.
is it just based on deaths? I thought maybe if I okay. Let's just die another 4 times. I think the call changes. We really need 3 hits to die. I don't know. I haven't tested it. I remember it changes, but it doesn't quite do what the screenplay book says it does. So you'll use the word phrase. Yeah, so why every for a little, and then we use the word. I should get my ass flashed open now. There we go. There's a 3.
What's wrong? Snake! Snake!
How many boss fight? First time playing, be patient. Maybe we can damage myself a little bit.
Make me feel alive again.
He jumps away from all explosions. I got really one more. I think it's 5. So they really make you die 5 times. Well, not make you, but wait until you die 5 times to change that ball ever so slightly. I don't even think it's in a significant way. But let's try. Maybe it was 4?
If you have a question about...
Then we're gonna skip the first call every time.
Snake, he's obviously trying to provoke you.
Oh, yeah, it's still the same. It's literally one sentence that he says. Let's see how it changes. I'll do one more. Yeah, still hell. Who's smoke? Oh well. Yeah, there's like hidden death counters for boss fights. At least this one and Ocelot for sure to change a line or two somewhere. And then of course the whole thing with Mantis talking shit.
Make me feel alive again.
Let's see.
If you have a question...
Blah, 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 blah. Okay.
Snake, he's obviously trying to provoke you.
What was the deal with this?
Snake, he's obviously trying to provoke you.
Was it not Campbell's call?
He's just playing with you. Why don't you try throwing away your weapons?
Now, that one he always says.
Snake, he's obviously trying to provoke you.
Or does it also have to do with maybe trying to attack him with a gun?
Snake, he's obviously trying to provoke you.
Or maybe it's when he talked back. Shit, I don't remember. Something I only did once and recently.
Snake, he's obviously
There you
trying
go.
to provoke you. Throw away your weapon and take him on.
I literally just adds that line there. Throw away your weapon and take him on to it. I have to say the same thing.
Snake, he's obviously trying to provoke you. Throw away your weapon and take him on.
It just adds another little sentence to it. That's it. That's the change. Oh well. Fuck it, we don't really need to reset again, I guess.
Good. Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
Are those action figures on Ottoman's shelf? Have I never noticed? I'm like seeing it, noticing it now for the first time.
That's good, Snake.
Yeah, I think they might be.
Hurry up and catch me.
I never paid attention to that.
I'm here, Snake.
And if somebody starts walking around slowly, we can take it a little bit easier. Go mess with Archon. Is the rest of the calls.
Like old times. I've been waiting for this pain.
Hold on. I have to listen carefully here. He's freaking out of there. I don't know why it changes direction. It's like weird. Oh shit. What you get. Luckily I had a pistol of health now. No ration? Fuck it with smoke.
That's it. I remember that punch.
Look at him move. He must have some kind of powered exoskeleton.
Powered exoskeleton? You mean like prosthetic arms and legs?
No. Prosthetics are intended to replace original body parts. That ninja's exoskeleton makes him far stronger than any normal human. He is a true cyborg, a cybernetic organism.
So he's half machine, huh?
I heard rumors about the experiments, but I had no idea that such a creature really existed.
Ninja? I've never heard of any member of Foxhound like that. But you're gonna have to do something about him if you want to save Dr. Emmerich.
Do you remember, Snake? The feel of battle. The clashing of bone and sinew. That's good, Snake. Hurt me more.
Up to the trailer where they just had Ninja run in circles and Snake spam everything with the FAMAS in circle. I think they commented that they actually achieved that by having two different people control it, like a two-player thing. So somewhere out there's code for two-player things in MGS1, which we see some leftovers of also during the escape at the end. But now you can't control the ninja simply by having a second controller during the fight. I think they tried.
That's good, Snake.
If you get really close to him while he's doing his sword thing, he also throws your punches. It's just kinda weird. How does that work? How does Snake not get cut? And the kick too. Uh-oh. Oh, this was... Yeah, maybe don't fuck with that too much. The Snake is just really chat like that.
I felt
Do you remember me now?
Can't be. You were killed in Zanzibar. What? Not again. What's happening?
I'm losing myself.
Is it over?
Gray Fox. Colonel, that ninja is Gray Fox. No doubt about it.
Ridiculous. You of all people should know he died in Zanzibar.
No. He should have died, but he didn't.
What?
It happened before I joined Foxhound's medical staff. They were using a soldier for their gene therapy experiments.
I never heard that.
It happened right after you retired. My predecessor, Dr. Clark, was in charge.
Dr. Clark?
Yes. He started the gene therapy project.
And where is he now?
He was killed in an explosion in his lab 2 years ago.
So what about this soldier?
Apparently, for their test subject, they decided to use the body of a soldier who was recovered after the fall of Zanzibar.
And that was Gray Fox.
But he was already dead.
Yes. But they revived him. They fitted him with a prototype exoskeleton and kept him drugged for 4 years while they experimented on him like a plaything. Today's genome soldiers were born from those experiments.
That's the sickest thing I ever heard.
They used him to test all sorts of gene therapy techniques.
Naomi, why didn't you tell us about this sooner?
Because it's confidential information.
Is that the only reason?
Naomi, what happened to Gray Fox after that?
The record says he died in the explosion.
I see. But even if that ninja is Gray Fox, the question is, why?
From what I could tell, he didn't know who he was.
Are you saying that he's just a mindless robot?
I'm not sure, but he seems intent on fighting me to the death. We'll meet again. I know it.
So you'll fight again? Until you kill him?
I'd rather not. But maybe that's what he wants.
How long are you gonna stay in there?
Are you one of them?
No, I'm not. I always work alone.
Alone? Are you an otaku too?
Come on, get out. We can't stay here forever.
Your uniform is different than theirs.
You're the Metal Gear Chief Engineer, Hal Emmerich, right?
You know me?
I heard about you from Meryl.
Oh, so you're here to rescue me?
Sorry, but no. There's something that I've got to do first.
Oh, well, at least you're not one of them.
Huh. Are you hurt?
I'm okay. I just twisted my ankle a little bit trying to get away.
Well, if that's all, it's nothing to worry about. I want to ask you something. I need information about Metal Gear.
Huh? Metal Gear?
Yeah. What's Metal Gear really designed for?
It's a mobile TMD. It's designed to shoot down nuclear missiles. Only for defensive purposes, of course.
Fire! I already know that Metal Gear is nothing but a nuclear-equipped walking deathmobile.
Nuclear? What are you talking about?
The terrorists are planning to use Metal Gear to launch a nuclear missile. You telling me you didn't know?
They're gonna put a dismantled warhead into Metal Gear's TMD missile module?
Wrong. From the beginning, the purpose of this exercise was to test Metal Gear's nuclear launch capability using a dummy nuclear warhead. The terrorists are just continuing the work you started.
No, you're wrong.
I heard it directly from your boss, Baker.
No. A nuclear missile on Rex?
So you really didn't know?
No. All the armament was built by a separate department, and the President personally supervised the final assembly of the main unit.
President Baker?
Yeah. I was never told exactly what they armed Rex with. I only know it's equipped with a Vulcan cannon, a laser, and a railgun.
A railgun, you said?
Yeah. It uses magnets to fire bullets at extremely high velocities. The technology was originally developed for the SDI system and later scrapped. We were successful in miniaturizing it, in a joint venture between Arms Tech and Rivermore National Labs. The railgun is on Rex's right arm.
Metal Gear's main function is to launch nuclear missiles. You sure you're not forgetting something?
It's true that Metal Gear has a missile module on his back that can carry up to 8 missiles, but are you saying it was originally meant to carry nuclear missiles?
Yeah, but that's not all I think. If Metal Gear fired only standard nuclear missiles, then they should already have all the practical data they need.
No. Could it be? Metal Gear's co-developer, Rivermore National Labs, was working on a new type of nuclear weapon. They were using Nova and NIF laser nuclear fusion testing equipment and supercomputers.
So they developed a new type of nuclear weapon in a VR testing lab, huh?
Yes, but you can't use virtual data on a battlefield. They would need actual launch data. These are some of the supercomputers. If you link these, you can test everything in a virtual environment. But it's all just theoretical.
So this exercise was designed to test the real thing.
What did our president do? If the terrorists launched that thing... Damn! Damn! I'm such a fool. It's all my fault. The truth is, my grandfather was part of the Manhattan Project. He suffered with the guilt for the rest of his life. And my father, he was born on August 6th, 1945.
The day of the Hiroshima bomb. God's got a sense of humor, all right.
3 generations of Emmerich men. We must have the curse of nuclear weapons written into our DNA. I used to think that I could use science to help mankind, but the one that wound up getting used was me. Using science to help mankind, it's just in the movies.
That's enough crying. Pull yourself together. Where is Metal Gear? Where on this base are they keeping it?
Rex is in the underground maintenance base.
Where's that?
North of the communications tower, but it's a long way there.
The emergency override system for the detonation code is there too?
Yeah, in the maintenance base control room. You'd better hurry. If they were planning a launch from the start, then their ballistic program is probably finished. And since they haven't called for me in a few hours, they must not need me. In other words, they must be ready to launch.
Meryl's got the detonation code override keys. We'll link up with her.
If we can't override the launch, we'll have to destroy Rex. I'll show you the way.
On that leg of yours, you'll just slow me down.
You'll need me if you're gonna destroy Rex.
I don't need you. I just need your brain.
I created Rex. It's my right, my duty to destroy him.
If you get a chance, try to escape. When the coast is clear, I'll contact you by codec.
How am I supposed to escape from an island?
Okay.
So what then?
I want you to hide somewhere and keep me informed. You know this place well, don't you?
Of course I do. And don't worry, I've got this. It's the same stealth technology as the Ninja. Foxhound was gonna use them, but with this I'll be fine. Bad leg and all.
Good. But I want Meryl to watch after you too. Meryl, the engineer's okay.
That's a relief.
I want you to look after him. Where are you now?
Very close.
There she is! Over there!
Oh no! Damn, they've spotted me!
Meryl, what happened? Something's wrong.
Did you hear something? Wasn't that some kind of music?
What did she look like?
She was wearing the same green uniform as the terrorists.
A disguise?
She had such a cute way of walking. She kind of wiggles her behind.
You were really looking.
Well, she's got a very cute behind.
Way of walking, huh?
If she's disguised as the enemy, you'll have to contact her when she's alone, huh? There's only one place where we can be sure she's by herself.
Where's that?
Don't be so dense. Here, use this security card. It's security level 4.
You're not in pain, are you?
Huh?
You feel okay? Nothing bothering you?
What's wrong? Getting all friendly all of a sudden.
No, nothing. I'm glad you're okay.
You're strange.
I'm a little nervous. Everyone else I've saved suddenly dies.
You're bad luck.
Forget it, Doctor.
Call me Otacon.
Otacon?
It stands for Otaku Convention. An otaku's a guy like me who likes Japanimation. Japan was the first country to successfully make bipedal robots. They're still the best in the field of robotics.
And Japanese cartoons played some part in that?
They did. I didn't get into science to make nuclear weapons, you know.
That's what all scientists say.
I became a scientist because I wanted to make robots like the ones in the Japanese animes. Really, it's true.
Just sounds like a childish excuse to me.
You're right. We have to take responsibility. Science has always thrived on war. Greatest weapons of mass destruction were created by scientists who wanted to be famous. But that's all over now. I won't take part in murder anymore.
Whatever. All I want from you is information.
Sure. I know everything about this whole base. Ask me anything about Rex or about this place. Also, with this stealth camouflage, I can sneak in and out of the armory and mess hall. If you need ammo or rations, just tell me and I'll bring them to you. I'm on frequency 141.12. See you later.
So the thing about bringing ammo and rations to Snake that Otacon was talking about there was originally going to be a thing in actual gameplay, but it didn't end up happening. It's another one of those things they talk about in integral commentary, developer commentary frequencies. The way it would have worked was going to be by crawling under a desk here to gain access to like a secret area where Otacon would stash his cringe stuff. If you guys are talking about cringe in the chat, where Otacon would stuff all of his weeb stuff in a secret room here. You would crawl under a desk or something to access it. That's where he hides all of his stuff. And then he will leave ammo and rations in there if you call them and ask him about it. But yeah, that secret room never got made or implemented in the game. Give me a second. Well, we have a bunch of nostalgia calls to do here, so we'll just do that.
Otacon said that now it's possible to design and test new types of nuclear weapons in a virtual simulation without ever exploding a nuclear device. Is that true?
Yes, it is true. Since the establishment of DART and NEEF early in the 21st century, there has been a wealth of data concerning nuclear fission and fusion. There is also much data accumulated from the nuclear tests conducted over the last 4 decades. With the processing speed of today's supercomputers, they can design a new nuclear weapon through virtual reality computer simulations. In order to collect data for the simulation experiments, they are doing subcritical tests underground. Those are experiments in which they detonate high explosives in proximity to plutonium without setting off a critical chain reaction. They then measure the effect that the shockwave has on the plutonium. By measuring the particles which fly off the surface of the plutonium, they can learn the mass, speed, and distribution of the plutonium particles. The politicians insist that whether it is above ground or below ground, a nuclear test which does not cause a nuclear explosion is not a nuclear test, and therefore does not violate the CTBT. A lot of people do not agree with that interpretation. The first subcritical test was performed on July 2nd, 1997 at the Nevada Nuclear Testing Facility. After that, subcritical testing became extremely common, not only in America, but in Russia countries too. They say that the reason for the tests is to ensure the safety and reliability of the existing nuclear stockpile, but that is nothing more than a flimsy cover story. In reality, the danger of a nuclear weapon exploding accidentally decreases over time. It is clear that the real reason for these tests is to aid in the development of new types of nuclear weapons. Even the government admits that the data collected from those tests is used in virtual reality simulation tests.
I think she mentioned there that it doesn't set off a critical reaction, so they're literally just flinging particles of plutonium around without it, like, melting or whatever the fuck, like, achieving fission. Just literally just throwing it around to see how quickly it disperses. That's how I always looked at it when she explains it, without it reaching a critical point. Maybe
that is
I don't know.
Dr. Emmerich's father participated in the Manhattan Project?
Also, it's probably in an underground controlled environment.
Responsible for the creation of the first atomic bomb. It had a huge budget, something like $2 billion. They brought in 120,000 of the best and brightest scientists and engineers to work on it. And we all know how that story ended. In July of 1945, they exploded the first nuclear device at Trinity, followed shortly after by Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Trinity. The world was changed forever that day. Scientists and researchers could no longer pretend that their hands were clean of blood. Afterwards, the leader of the Manhattan Project, J. Robert Oppenheimer, said, "The physicists have known sin, and this is a knowledge which they cannot lose."
Interesting that they didn't pick the more famous quote there.
When Dr. Emmerich designed a new Metal Gear prototype, he thought he was creating a mobile TMD system. He is a very naive man. TMD stands for Theater Missile Defense. They represent a shift in defense priorities from dealing with the threat of ICBMs from the former Soviet Union to dealing with small-scale regional conflicts in the Third World. Current TMD systems work by a combination of THAADs, Theater High Altitude Air Defense, which intercept missiles outside of the atmosphere, and Patriot-type missiles, which intercept missiles within the atmosphere.
Mentioned.
Dr. Emmerich was planning on them using Metal Gear as a low-atmosphere, mobile missile interceptor unit. There are many in Russia, as well as America, who are opposed to TMD systems because they say that it undermines the spirit of the ABM, the Anti-Ballistic Missile Treaty. And there are also those who say that the ABM Treaty is a dinosaur left over from the Cold War. They argue that the strategy of MAD should be maintained by limiting missile defense systems. There was a big debate over it, but ultimately, under pressure from the defense industry, who is looking to expand into new markets, TMD systems were accepted as an integral part of a modern military arsenal. The theory of nuclear deterrence was born during the Cold War, at a time of great...
Into she's repeating stuff now. Yep. Yeah.
Snake, there's an old Chinese saying, a scholar who cherishes the love of comfort is not fit to be deemed a scholar. Einstein said it another way. He said that only a life lived for others is worth living. That's why I entered MIT instead of Princeton or Vassar like my friends. I wanted to do applied physics, not just theoretical stuff. I wanted to make things for people. The Soliton radar system or the Kodak system. I just wanted to make something that would be useful for people. I think that it was the same for Dr. Emmerich too. But he was used like a tool, used to make a horrible killing machine. Maybe it would be better if engineers like us just stopped making things. I don't know.
Well, it looks like you've rescued Emmerich for the time being.
Yeah, with that stealth camouflage, he should be able to hide safely. Gray Fox. I can't believe it. But the real problem is your niece. The way the codec got cut off like that has me worried. Something must have happened to her.
You're worried about Meryl?
Not exactly. It's just that she's holding the detonation code override keys. They're our last chance of stopping that nuclear launch.
You're a cold man. Your mission is more important than the life of your companions?
This is war. Survival is the name of the game. Sometimes you have to be cold to survive.
Yes, but...
Snake, either way, I want you to find Meryl as soon as possible.
I understand.
So, I don't know how it never registered with me before, but I think these might actually be like unopened packaged action figures. With like the plastic wrapping and the like the hole on the top to put her like store shelves. I never noticed that before. And of course we got the Police Knots poster where Kojima's ghost is. We were looking at it earlier. Actually just two of them. This one gets replaced with Zonny Anderson in Snakes. But then MGS4 kind of has both. It acknowledges Twin Snakes. And of course we got Otacons PS1 here. With advanced wireless controller. Nah, they just didn't have enough pixels for a wire, I guess. Or maybe it would have turned out too thin. In fact, when you think about it, all these computers, not a single cable in sight. Maybe Otacon is just a master of cable management. But damn, you should see my setup sometimes. Like maybe in... Nah, it's just... Oh shit. Wonder what it's like. The GameCube here in Twin Snakes also has a wireless controller. That one's actually supposed to be the wireless controller. That's funny too. Okay, let's go mess with the piss. Now that we go back there with Meryl around, we should be able to get the guys to piss together. His day has finally arrived. That guy that was breathing here is dead now. Nothing like a little cigarette in the gas.
Didn't Meryl say that she's somewhere close by? Why don't you start by searching in that building?
That's it, okay. So, Meryl's actually really easy to find. She's just right there. As soon as you open the door, she's on the right. But in case you couldn't tell, her ass is squeaky. Okay, that guy's gonna see me. Wait, hold on. We had the stealth camera. What am I worrying about? So Meryl's ass must be really sweaty or something. Her cheeks are squeaky. I'm not really sure what that's supposed to be. It's just wetty ass cheeks. Yeah, now I should be able to do something about the pit. Because for some reason, I guess when Meryl gets added here as a third soldier, it kind of throws off their schedule or something, their pattern. Okay, he's still going to take a piss. And then, because that's the only thing I looked at in the video that I had card for. But thank you for finding it, by the way. What did I actually do to mess with the guy? Was it the punch box weight? Let's see. No, okay, so I actually stunned him. Okay, so... yeah, maybe we'll wait for the next guy. I'm looking at it now. Oh, wait, he's already here? Oh my god, it was that easy. Look at that. It was that easy. It's like when Meryl is around, the piss and stun time gets added together. What the fuck? It's that easy. I didn't even have to do anything weird. Okay. Let's just do this for a minute. Sorry, it's gonna get bright. The game is just a big white square now, I know. Oh, what the fuck? They were shooting at me. That was dangerous. Oh, fuck. I wonder what the hell they're aiming at. Okay. Now everybody calm down. Return to your positions. It really is that simple when Meryl is around. What's up, boys? Synchronized pissing match. This is where we could do gambling, see who finishes first. Oh yeah, let's try zooming past the pixels. Just like with Johnny. Oh my god, the frames! Because of the steam. Oh shit. Oh no. Yeah, it kind of works just like with Johnny. There's no way to get too close and touch him. Okay, well. Left guy is done. Sorry. You lose. Heaven's Door. No, the winner is the one who pisses the longest. What are you talking about? The longest piss wins. That guy's still going. I wonder why when Meryl is around, it causes the piss to just stack up with the stun time. It's longer than the MGS2 guy. How fucking long? Oh, he's almost done. I think you die of water poisoning before pissing that much. So somehow Mel's presence disturbs the delicate balance of piss and patrolling time. I don't know. Wait, does that mean that they're also not gonna pee for a long time now? I don't know if that's how it works. No, never mind. Just like Gustav in Metal Gear 2, Meryl eventually goes to the bathroom herself without having to find her or anything. And even comes back out if you wait. Fuck, now I can't press circle. The stun grenade on the urinal. Oh god. I wonder what's the longest piss you could possibly cook at MGS1. Yeah, but it wasn't working before Meryl was around. I don't see how it messes with the two guys here. I don't know. I'm not sure if I set it up right. Sure, this whole time with this one guy. Sorry. Oh no, there he is. Hey. Let's go pee, boys. There we go. Oh, fuck. It happens. I should say, this happens. And C4 in his back. Their position is to piss. There we go. If I could find an angle at which I could maybe do both of them. I guess first person. Yeah, okay. It's the C4s. Maybe it's Mantis's music that increases the piss. Left guy is done again. There's something about right guy. Yeah, what an amazing fucking camera angle for this. Oh my god, the frames! His frames. This is easily the longest piss in the series. Like, if you ask the average person, will probably say the MGS2 pissed. The MGS2 guy pisses on the roof. This is way longer than that. He's almost done. It's almost time to go. Didn't I have the other guy with C4 as well? What? I guess it didn't register. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Oh, then she keeps patrolling there. Okay.
You still haven't found Meryl? She's dressed like one of the terrorists, but that's just on the outside. The inside hasn't changed. Watch for the way she walks.
Cool. Thank you for timing it. Although we could probably set it up better by getting both of them there. Maybe stunning them some other way first. I don't know. The piss science just never ends in this game.
So Meryl's disguised as an enemy soldier, huh? Well, even so, you should be able to spot her if you look close enough. Use either first-person view or corner view mode to get a really close look.
Really close look. Hear her ass cheeks squeaking. Let me get this here. need to remember to get the other box after the torture. Let's troll Meryl a little bit. I think she's gonna forget about it now. But yeah, even if you lose her like that, she'll come back out eventually. You can even go in there, do the calls, and then wait for her to come back out. I was reading the screenplay book not the other day, a few weeks ago now, and it says that canonically, Meryl is supposed to be hiding in there, the cabinets under the sink. That's why Snake can't find her in the stalls here. That's where she's supposed to be hiding. It'd be nice if you could knock there and hear something. But I'm pretty sure it's not actually there in gameplay, but on paper that's what they wrote. That's what it was supposed to be.
Snake, that's a ladies' bathroom.
I know that. Saw Meryl come in here.
So you went in after her? Are you some kind of pervert? I won't let you save your mission now.
Listen, Mei Ling, this is the only place on the base that I can talk to Meryl alone.
Whatever, weirdo. Don't call me again.
Meryl must be hiding somewhere in there. Search around.
Only Mei Ling in this session, and I make a big deal out of it.
Snake, that is a woman's bathroom. You should not be in there.
But I saw Meryl go in here.
Even so, Snake.
This is our only chance to talk alone together. I was sure she was in here.
Did you find Meryl?
Sort of. I'm positive I saw her come into this bathroom, but...
There's only one exit, right?
Yeah.
Well, then she must still be in there. Is there any place she might be hiding in there?
What? There's no elevator in the women's bathroom?
Colonel, I saw your niece, but...
Really? Where?
She went in the ladies' bathroom. That's strange. I saw her go in, but now she's nowhere to be found.
You'll just have to look in the stalls, I guess.
I guess you're right. I'll take him in order.
Well, if we go now, she's most likely gonna have her pants on. So, if I wait, I'm pretty sure she'll come back out. Well, let me see the cigarettes. Yeah, when the camera's this close, the cigarette is lit. There she is. If you miss your chance to catch her with no pants on, because she went in there and you can't follow close enough, you could just wait for her to come back out, I guess. What she do? Change back and come back out? Actually, well, now we can't go in there, but I wonder if you can see her outfit in the last stall and then still go out. Of course Snake's a pervert. He's the player. Kojima knows what kind of people play his games. Ooh, that might be an interesting use of stealth camo. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. You're right. Well, she definitely won't appear until we get behind the door. but let's see. Oh, he's deaf. She just disappears there in the last stall. I wonder, can I get close enough to see? Yep, you can see the uniform there. But not trigger the scene. Hold on, now I want to try this, yeah. That might be an interesting use of stealth cam. We're gonna break the game. Let's save.
What's up, Snake?
That Snake could be in the ladies' bathroom without Meryl in there. Are we gonna get locked in?
Mei Ling, how did you get into this line of work?
The truth is, I always wanted to become a fighter pilot. I fell in love with jets watching them in the movies.
You'd be surprised how many people say the same thing.
But I didn't want to kill people. That's when I heard that the US Air Force needed people to do BDAs, battle damage assessments.
Those are the guys whose job it is to confirm how successful a bombing run was.
Yeah, so I started to do research into aerial photography and air intelligence. I made it my major.
But there are no pilots who only do BDAs.
That's right, but by the time I learned that, I was already an expert in my field.
You silly Mei Ling. You think you would notice that in a way? Well, yeah, that's why it loaded. Oh, what the fuck hacks? She sees you. In stealth camo. No. I didn't know. If you tried to cross the doorway, I guess. She just knows that you're there anyway. What a workaround for that. Yeah, we did the piss thing. I already killed those 2 piss guys. That's crazy. She sees you in stealth camo there. She runs back in. Yeah. As long as she's nearby, I guess, the bathroom, she can see you in stealth camo. Or if you get too close to it. Oh, this is fucking weird. If I'm here, she doesn't see me. Ah, fucking the door closed. Ooh, what if I drag her ass here? Open the door. Oh shit, here we go. No, even with the door open, you can't go in. See? Even with the door open, you can't go in. Yep, that's how they work around that.
Huh?
Is it her being in there that... This is such bullshit. The door is wide open and you can't go in at all. Nice. You can only go in there when Meryl goes in there, regardless of the door. That's crazy that they actually accounted for all this. They have this sort of workaround for it. Oh shit, she coming.
Huh?
Doesn't even see me because she's not in yet. Yep, and then when she gets in, you can go in. Ah, oh, that's wild. Okay. Wait, we'll just let her come out again so you can... We can, get her pants down. Let's go.
Don't move.
That's the second time I've been able to sneak up on the legendary Solid Snake.
You're Meryl? There's no way you could pass for a man for long.
What do you mean? Hey, men aren't allowed in here.
I had no idea you were so feminine.
This is no time to try and hit on me, Snake. Besides, it's a waste of time. When I joined up, they gave me psychotherapy to destroy my interest in men.
Same smart mouth. You're Meryl, all right. Are you hurt?
Not yet. After all, I was disguised as a genome soldier.
So why'd you change? You'd be a lot better off dressed like one of them.
I got tired of disguising myself. The truth is, the uniform smelled like blood.
What's that mark?
Huh? Oh, this? It's a paint tattoo. It's not real. I was a fan of Foxhound way back, when guys like you and my uncle were in it. None of that gene therapy like there is today. You guys were real heroes.
There are no heroes in war. All the heroes I know are either dead or in prison. One or the other.
But Snake, you're a hero, aren't you?
I'm just a man who's good at what he does. Killing. There's no winning or losing for a mercenary. The only winners in war are the people.
That's right, and you fight for the people.
I've never fought for anyone but myself. I've got no purpose in life, no ultimate goal.
Come on.
It's only when I'm cheating death on the battlefield. The only time I feel truly alive.
Seeing other people die makes you feel alive, huh? You love war and don't want it to stop? Is it the same with all great soldiers throughout history?
Why didn't you contact me?
My codec was broken.
Is that all?
Shouldn't you just be happy we met up like this? How did you recognize me in disguise?
I never forget a lady.
So there's something you like about me, huh?
Yeah, you've got a great butt.
Oh, I see. First it's my eyes, now it's my butt. What's next?
On the battlefield, you never think about what's next.
So Snake, how are the negotiations going?
No progress.
My butt!
So it's all up to you, huh?
Somebody's got to stop them from launching a nuclear missile.
There are two ways. Either we destroy Metal Gear, or...
we override the detonation code. You got the card keys from Baker?
Card keys? You mean this?
Where are the others? There should be 3 keys.
This is all I've got.
Where could the other 2 be?
I have no idea, but they must be somewhere. If we can't find them, we'll have no choice but to destroy Metal Gear.
Metal Gear is in an underground maintenance base to the north.
Take me too. I know this place better than you do.
You'll just slow me down. You don't have enough battle experience.
I won't slow you down, I promise.
And what if you do?
Then you can shoot me.
I don't like to waste bullets.
Got it. I'll be careful. You know, I don't use makeup the way other women do. I hardly ever look at myself in the mirror. I've always despised that kind of woman. I always dreamed of becoming a soldier. But I was wrong. It wasn't really my dream. My father, he was killed in action when I was younger.
You wanted to follow in your father's footsteps?
Not really. I thought that if I became a soldier, I could understand him better.
So are you a soldier yet?
I thought I was until today, but now I understand. The truth is, I was just afraid of looking at myself, afraid of having to make my own decisions in life. But I'm not gonna lie to myself anymore. It's time I took a long, hard look at myself. I want to know who I am, what I'm capable of. I want to know why I've lived the way I've lived until now. I want to know.
Take a good look. You won't get another chance for a while. You should wash your face, too, while you're at it.
Yeah.
This isn't a training exercise. Our lives are riding on this. There are no heroes or heroines. If you lose, you're worm food.
Yeah.
Is that FAMAS functional?
Unfortunately, it's out of ammo.
Where'd you get that Desert Eagle?
I found it in the armory. It's a .50 caliber Action Express. There was a SOCOM pistol too, but I chose this.
Huh, so I got a leftover, huh? Isn't that gun a little big for a girl?
Don't worry, I can handle it.
Come on, use my .45.
Listen, I've used a gun like this since I was 8 years old. I'm more comfortable with it than I am with a bra. If we're gonna go to the north, we'll have to go through the commander's room on this floor. The overland route is blocked by glaciers. The door to the commander's room is security level 5. This card will open it. It was inside the pocket of the uniform I was wearing.
Looks like he must have been guarding someplace important.
Okay, let's go. I know this place better than you. I'll be point man.
Yeah, I feel like that's like a little leftover thing from the original idea they had. I was talking about Meryl being 13 or 12 instead of 18. She talks about handling a gun.
What happened to the music?
I'll keep a lookout. Make sure you're ready, okay?
Are you smoking?
Yeah,
Oh, what the fuck?
So what?
Didn't you know that cigarettes...
Not now, Naomi. We already did this call earlier. That's more important than finding Meryl, I guess.
Colonel, your niece is fine.
Thank goodness.
We can't relax. Not yet.
I know. Snake, take this!
She's quite a woman.
As
That's
commander of
crazy.
this operation, I can't ask you to
Hey,
watch
standard.
after me,
Duty first.
but maybe I
Thank
was
you so
wrong,
much, dude.
sending my own flesh and blood to war.
She understands about duty.
I know she does.
But what I want to know is, what was the real purpose of this military exercise?
I don't know. Like I said, I'm nothing more than a middleman.
Is this transmission being monitored by the military?
Of course.
I get it. All the world's a stage and we're merely players, right?
Yes, but even players can influence the play.
I just hope we can prevent it from having a bad ending.
It's almost like characters in MGS4 do a complete 360 and walk away from their character development. That's kind of the point of MGS4. Standard with a 10 gift to subs. Thank you so much. JC got 100 bits also. Thank you. So Snake Snipes with the 2 months. Welcome back. Look at the little nervous laugh call with Otacon here.
Thank God Meryl's okay. She's a tough one, all right. Although when you look at her, it's hard to imagine how tough.
It must be the walk.
Anyway, I'm glad she's okay.
I also got a key from her. I think I can use it to stop them from launching a nuke.
Get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base. That's where the detonation code input system is.
You managed to link up with Meryl. Good. So now, you must have the card keys that will override the detonation code. You should hurry. The time limit is running out.
You found Meryl. Хорошо.
It's a good thing you hooked up with Meryl. You should have seen the colonel.
They did what?
He doesn't like to let it show because he's the boss, but he was so happy he could barely contain himself.
I'm glad to hear that.
Talk to you later, Snake.
You're a little too happy, Mei-Ling. We're gonna piss you off.
What can I do for you, Snake? Good luck, Snake.
Let's piss her off. I like to piss her off here.
What is it, Snake? Good luck, Snake.
Keep falling without saving.
You called Snake? Come on, Snake. Don't call me for no reason.
The little faces she makes here. Keep not saving again.
Bisexual.
And then one more. That's when she sticks her tongue out. Oh, maybe it's one more first. And I think to do the next thing, I maybe should have done it first. We gotta make her happy again by saving. There's another little thing that she does, which is...
Mei-Ling, you said
Oh,
that
there's
you
a
wanted to
second
become
protocol.
pilot. Did you take an aptitude test?
Well, I've got bad eyes. You probably didn't know it, but I'm wearing contact lenses.
So you failed your aptitude test, huh?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. We're not flying around in biplanes anymore, you know?
That's right. Today's pilots fly jets that go several times the speed of sound.
Exactly. At those speeds, the naked eye isn't that useful. You need sophisticated electronics to see what's really going on.
So, is that why you developed your radar system?
Yeah, I wanted to develop a radar system that would help soldiers make better, more informed decisions.
So your radar shows what's really going on, huh?
It depends on how you interpret it. Like beauty, truth is in the eye of the beholder.
You can say that again.
Are you saying there are no facts, only interpretations, Mei-Ling? I know that we just found Meryl, but I'm just giving all of my attention to Mei-Ling right now.
What's up,
Okay,
Snake?
so if we just don't do anything here for a few seconds. He also does this thing where she's waving her head around. The hair moves with it. I think that's about... Yeah, there it is. That's the two things he can do to mess with her a little bit. Who cares about Meryl when you have Mei-Ling? Seriously.
Talk to you later, Snake.
In fact, according to my Nikita, Meryl is an enemy. Whoops. Oh no, now she's gonna come and slap me. Oh no, who put a mine there?
How could you? Why? Snake.
What's wrong? Snake!
So you just get a regular game over when this happens. In Twin Snakes, every time Meryl dies, no matter how she dies, you get the special Meryl game over. To get it in the real MGS1, though, you gotta let her kill herself during the Mantis fight. There's a special game over there. Okay.
Okay, let's go.
I was just going by the
I know
Nikita.
this place better than you.
It said enemy.
I'll be point man. Follow me. That's strange. There's no guard.
What happened to the music?
Ah, a cigarette.
I'll keep a lookout. Make sure you're ready, okay?
Nice, the cigarette stays there as like gameplay. Snake talking with a cigarette in his mouth like Nastasha for once. Oh shit, you know what? With this little health, she will actually kill me with her slap. And now we have to, you would have to get good if you weren't good already. Because now you're stuck with no rations, no healing, no enemies to get rations from. We can't head back because Meryl doesn't let you. Well, maybe...
Snake, don't do that. We're going to the commander's room.
Now that we have card 5, the elevator is turned off, so you can't go get the PSG-1. And I can't even go take a piss, apparently.
Snake, what are you doing? Let's go to the commander's room.
Oh, what if Mantis is jealous because of Meryl's red hair? I didn't think about that. He's just reminded of his younger days.
Snake, what are you doing? Let's go to the commander's room.
Then, of course, we'll do the thing where she blushes here if we're looking first person for too long. She'll react to it.
What? What is it?
Every time she says something, if you pay close attention to her skin tone, it will get redder and redder.
What are you staring at?
It's subtle, but over time it builds up. It's very noticeable.
Come on, Snake. Don't stare at me like that. What are you doing? We've got to get a move on.
You're like getting squished in the camera or something.
What? What is it?
That's her like waiting animation when you wait too long. And then eventually, if you wait long enough, she will just run to the door herself.
Come on, Snake.
Yeah, she's like...
Don't stare at me like that.
For now.
What are you doing? We've got to get a move on.
Yeah, look at her skin tone compared to Snake's. And maybe because she knows that Snake likes her ass, she's always facing you. She doesn't let you get behind. But there are ways. Okay, so for now she's following. After a while she'll get tired of it. And put it exactly in the middle there, but it can mess with her. She'll kill me one slap. There we go. It's actually really hard to look at her ass once she changes. But I did base the ass emote on this collar of her pants and the knife she has there. I should have, I don't know, maybe base it on the uniform where you actually see her ass. She's getting impatient. I really can't do anything at all to her. She'll kill me. Actually, if I... Oh fuck! I thought she was down. Never mind.
What are you thinking?
I really thought she was stunned there. Killed by them. This can't be. I think this is a unique game over, huh? When Meryl kills Snake.
Okay,
It's Mei Ling saying this
I know
can't
this
be.
place better than you. I'll be point man. Follow me.
Oh, I forgot about that. When Meryl kills Snake, there's also a unique game over. That's right.
Strange, there's no guard.
Wait, let me just double check real quick.
I'll keep a lookout. Make sure you're ready, okay?
Because they're probably like, what the fuck, Meryl killed Snake? Yeah, I don't think that game over shows up anywhere else. So Mei Ling saying, this can't be.
What are you doing?
Dying, apparently. Yeah, it's a unique one. So what I was trying to do is
Okay, let's go.
stun
I know
her.
this place better than you.
I stopped punching her
I'll
too long,
point
too early.
Follow me.
Maybe I should just use a stun grenade or something.
That's strange. There's no guard.
What happened to the music?
I'll keep a lookout. Make sure you're ready, okay?
That cigarette is so fucking huge. Okay, so don't mess up. It's like the liquid fight. Don't mess up the combo. Oh, come on. I'm fucking dead again.
What are you doing?
We'll just do a stun grenade, maybe. Yeah, Meryl's like stronger than Liquid at this point.
Okay, let's go. I know this place better than you. I'll be point man. Follow
Maybe
me.
because Snake doesn't auto-aim at Meryl the same way he auto-aims at Liquid.
That's strange. There's no guard.
That's probably why.
What happened to the music?
I'll keep a lookout. Make sure you're ready, okay?
Ah, fuck. Fuck it, stun grenade it is. If we do that, and then this, I could survive it. There we go. We just do a little vent glitch in here. Now, when she wakes up, she should miss. Oh, it takes her a while. Hello? What the hell? She's not coming back? What's going on? This is a trap. She's trying to fucking lure me there. Wait a minute. This is weird. She should, like, the stun grenade should register. Yeah, she really is baiting me. Normally she comes here after a stun grenade, but what happened? Maybe because I closed the door on her. Oh shit, now there's no stun grenade, so... Why does it do that? Why does it stop?
What are you doing?
God damn it, dude. Meryl boss fight. This is really... I was trying to do it like once or twice, right? She keeps iframing me.
I know this place better than you. I'll be point man. Follow me.
I know another way we can do it. Hold on. C4.
That's strange. There's no guard.
What happened to the music?
I'll keep a lookout. Make sure you're ready, okay?
This has to do it. There's no fucking way. Meryl, you just stay there for a second, okay? With the C4 there. It's the door. It's the freaking door when the door closes. Shit. I thought it was just area based. No, it's gotta be the door. Because that was C4. Yep. We only have like a second to do it. Oh, what? God fucking damn it. It might probably take you for the 6 months. I'm actually trying to avoid that. She keeps getting me.
Okay, let's go. I know this place better than you. I'll be point man. Follow me.
Because there's all these little things to her AI.
That's strange. There's no guard.
When you shoot her or damage her in some way.
Make sure you're ready, okay?
Like if you're in the box, then it's another fucking death. But if you hide in the box, after punching her, she'll just call out Snake's name, and the game will forcefully unequip the box.
Snake!
This comes in handy later with the wolf pup, of course. But if there is no wolf pup around, she'll just unequip the box.
Okay, let's go. I know this place better than you. I'll be point man. Follow me.
Like if you hide under a desk or something like that,
There's no guard.
you'll just stand there forever and wait.
I'll keep a lookout. Make sure you're ready, okay?
So she doesn't just slap Snake, she also kicks. Now we're gonna die from it instead. Cause yeah, she won't get you as long as you're hiding under here, but guess what? Sooner or later you'll have to come out. You're screwed. You're just there. You're locked in forever. So just wait for me forever here now. So yeah, basically I'm dead. Nothing I can do. Maybe if we had the PSG-1, we could kill her, but ironically, with the PSG-1. Yeah. This is death right here. I wonder if she blushes during this. Nah, she doesn't even know. She's completely frozen in place. She's not even breathing. This fucking death machine, Meryl. It's kind of a cool shot, actually. I guess it does have its hues. It's a kind of cool angle. Such a lust for revenge. Yeah. Okay. feet scan technology. Okay, let's just accept the fate.
What are you doing?
I think he goes back.
Okay, let's go. I know this place better than you.
I always panic when it's time to do the glitch on that disc, because you only have a few seconds to do it.
That's strange. There's no guard.
What happened to the music?
I'll keep a lookout. Make sure you're ready, okay?
This is the hardest boss fight in the game. If only that stupid door didn't close like that. Here we go. Ooh, we got it. Okay. Now she'll miss.
What are you doing?
It's like, did they build Snake's grunt into the sound effect of her slap, or is that her grunting? Like, I don't know. I've also seen her miss under very rare circumstances by being just too close to her or too far. But usually she's pretty fucking dead on. Those razor sharp tits. Boss, get down. Could cut a man in half. I know, maybe it does sound like, because they always figure that slap should hit Snake when it happens, so you're gonna hear grunt there. I don't know.
What are you staring at?
That's curious if they did it that way. Alright, there's one thing I want to do. I saved here, right?
What's up?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it, but just save again. It's fucking wasting hours on Meryl. Shit, what was that mailing call that I skipped? Let me see. Okay. It was a repeated one anyway. We'll do the Mantis fight next time, but the one thing I want to do is the unique game over. With Meryl, we'll do that one. So we'll let her shoot herself during the Mantis fight. We'll do this proper tomorrow. Maybe we'll also in the process put some more Konami game saves on the memory card, so we can have Mantis read those. I'll just get them if I can remember. But I should be able to get that unique game over here. A couple minutes. Ah, fuck. Why not use the bandana? So what we gotta do is get his health down to maybe half or so. Oh fuck, I don't have the thermals. Time for bandana spam. Oh, you did that again? That's weird. This is kind of silly. Stealth camera doesn't work with any bosses. Oh, that was close. Yeah, that's basically what Snake was doing against Fortune, yeah. Okay, here it comes. First we'll put her down here. Oof.
You are powerful indeed, but I know your weak points. Meryl, stand right where he can see you and blow your
Yes,
brains
please.
out.
Do it. Or no balls. So if we let her do that, there's a very unique game over. Where Snake rubs down on his knees.
No! Meryl!
What happened? Snake? Snake?
Meryl.
And you actually hear Snake in the game over screen too.